in raw. Hey, hey, red dirt on my boots, flag flying off the back of my truck. They said sit down, be quiet, I just laugh like man, good luck. Hey, hey, cornfield, small town, but my voice hit the big screen loud. If they're mad at my freedom, guess I'm doing my family proud. Unfiltered and raw, say it how I feel, that's law. Stars and stripes on my heart, I ain't ever gonna tear that off. From the back road dust to the big White House we saw, I'm pro-America standing tall. Unfiltered, unfiltered and raw. They roll their eyes when I said I'm standing with the man they hate. But I remember cheap gas and a border that held its gate. I pray hard, work late, ain't waiting on the handout check. If you kneel for my anthem, we just don't see the same respect. Unfiltered and raw, say it how I feel, that's law. Stars and stripes on my heart, I ain't ever gonna tear that off. From the back road dust to the big White House we saw, I'm pro-America standing tall. Unfiltered, unfiltered and raw. This for the welders, the nurses, the cashiers counting every dime. This for the soldiers in camo who do it all again each time. Salute. We ain't scared of their labels, we just call it like we saw. Proud to be American. Unfiltered and raw. Yeah! Unfiltered and raw. Say it how I feel, that's law. Stars and stripes on my heart, I ain't ever gonna tear that off. From the back road dust to the big White House we saw, I'm pro-America standing tall. Unfiltered, unfiltered and raw. Unfiltered and raw. Unfiltered and raw. Turn it up, let it talk. Yeah, raw. Hey, hey. Unfiltered and raw. Hey, hey. Red dirt on my boots, flag flying off the back of my truck. They said sit down, be quiet, I just laugh like man, good luck. Hey, hey, cornfield, small town, but my voice hit the big screen loud. If they're mad at my freedom, guess I'm doing my family proud.
What's up, everyone? Appreciate everybody being with me this Saturday evening. I am just chilling like a villain, as the title says. Saturday night chilling like a villain stream. You can't even see my hat. Blurry as fuck up there. Appreciate you guys being here. So tonight, nothing special, actually. Just good old me, guys. And a little bit of the gay claw. I mean, the white claw. The what is this? Green apple, guys. Green apple. What's up? Wazzy. What up, bro? How we doing? Appreciate everybody being here. What up, Jared? Blunt forced drama. I like that one. So tired was first in, first out, right? And let me pin this here really quick. It should be pinned, great. So let me just double check that that's pinned, actually. There we go. Let me pin that. So that link that's pinned there, guys, that is the link to get on the stream. If you have audio and video, you could come hang out with me on the stream. Anybody's welcome. As long as you have video, audio, and have something interesting to talk about, you're welcome to hit that link, hop in. If you don't want to do video, kind of cool with it. Just have clean audio. Don't be playing shit in the background. I'm fine with that as too. Sometimes News IRL. What up, bro? All the way from Mexico. ¿Qué onda, paisa? What's going down, bro? All the way from Tijuana, guys. Gentlemen's all the way from Tijuana. What up, bro? How's it been? How's it been, bro? See you every now and then. Anybody wants to hop on? I think the link is pinned. Let me double check on the tab over here that it's actually pinned. Where did it go? Make sure it's pinned. Let's see. Let me go back to my own. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put this on just for some background noise. Hell yeah. Since we got a gentleman from Tijuana, he'll appreciate this. He may appreciate this. Who knows? Oh yeah. From Oaxaca. All right, let me turn this on, guys. Let's go, boys. Let me turn this down just a little bit so it's not overpowering everything in general. There we go. Proud Republican. Let me see what we got here, bro. I see it in there. All right, let's see. You don't have no audio, bro? No video? No video? Let's put you on. What up? Oh, he jumped out. Never mind. We had someone, guys. I was about to bring you in, Proud Republican, but next time. Next time, bro. If you want to hop in, I was about to let you into the stream. Let me turn this down. There we go. I've figured out how to turn down individual things. See, I learn something new every night, guys. You learn something new every day. Yes. Hopefully that's not too loud, the sound coming from that. There we go. Perfect. Hell yeah. Kind of loud in my ears. Let me turn that down. Jeffrey, what up? Yeah, that link you see pinned is video, audio. Hop on the stream. If you want, anybody wants to hop on the stream, everybody's welcome to hop in anytime. Let me set this up. I don't like the, there we go. Actually, let's do square. What is this, round? There we go, guys. No, keep it square. There we go. Anybody know anything about like rooster? What up, Twisted? Anything to know about like rooster fighting? There's a type of chicken called the kikiriki. I think it's called the kikiriki. At least that's the name I used to recall it. A kikiriki is like a little miniature rooster. Like I think that's what it's called, a kikiriki. And they're fighters, bro. I had a little guy. Holy shit, this rooster would tear you up. And you know, if you ever been to like rooster fighting and shit, like real rooster fighting, the little spur that's right here, they put razor blades and shit on them. It is no joke. No joke at all. Good evening, Cindy. How you doing, bro? Screaming in my ear. There we go. Oh, it would probably help if I had allowed the chat to kind of do its thing. I'm like, well, it's not moving anywhere. I've seen it over here. What up, Ed? How we doing, Ed? True story. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looks like Portland Andy's stream. I could never be as great as that. He's a legend. He's a legend. As a matter of fact, every time Portland Andy has the bull racing on, everybody's chalking and shit. I'm making comments on the bulls and shit because it's pretty fun to watch. Have you ever been to one in person? Like, these guys don't play around. These guys are like the real bull riders, because you know they're in the back sniffing the fish scales and drinking a bunch of Bud Light and shit, right? Steven Adams, 1776, what up, bro? Rooster fighting is gruesome. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. But that's how you make friends with your neighbors when you live in a, you know, neighborhood that does that. Pretty fun, though. And it's a serious thing. Back in Phoenix, I'm telling you, especially on the south side, you know there's some kind of cockfight going on because there'd be cars for days and they're carrying these things like they're prize dogs and shit. The way they, it's like, damn, pretty ass things too, with long feathers on the back. I don't know the breed, but I just remember the Kikirikis, the little guy, because I had one from someone that did. He was kind of into that, and I got one of his little roosters. And they're little. I'm talking like miniature roosters, and they get down. They get down. Oh yeah, I got a new idea, guys. I'm gonna share it right now. Let me pull this up real quick. Excuse me. And we are drinking the gay claws. I mean white claws. Green apple. Pretty damn good, actually. Let me pull this up. I actually have a new grift. A real grift. Let me see if I can find this. A true grift. Some would say the absolute truest grift of all grifts. Rooster Dash 164. Good evening, Patriots, American flag. Peace on. What up, bro? How we doing? All right, guys. This is what I'm going to call the absolute true grift. This is what I'm going to start doing every stream. Well, most streams, if I remember. Right? I'm just going to go big or go home, right? I only need a few of these. All right. What's that song? It could buy me a boat. How's it go? You could buy me a boat, something truck to pull it. What's that band? What is that song called? Who can buy me a airplane?
Desde el momento se ve el toro tranquilo, sin estrés, pero los reyes del time son buenos para hacer la monta perfecta. Arriba mis reyes del tiempo, dice por ahí. Raúl Telles, saludos desde Tijuana, Baja California. Saludos a mi gente de Axopoapan. Un saludito a toda la gente de allá.
There we go, boys. All right, guys. I'm going to start doing this every stream. This is going to be my grift. Everybody knows I'm on a 3-year plan to buy an airplane. A little Cessna, probably a 172 if I got enough money, maybe a 180 level, but I'm after a 210 eventually. A 6-seater is where I'm eventually heading towards, guys. So my grift, I'm just going to do in super chat. Every penny I get from YouTube moving forward, I mean, it's not like I need the money, but I use it for personal shit. All the money I actually have is just going in from YouTube. Has been going into account, and I haven't even touched it. All the money I get moving forward from today forward is going to go towards one thing, guys. One thing only. One thing. I'm going to share it right here. This is going to be my goal. I'm going to grift for one thing and one thing only from now on. Put it in the chat if you know what it is. What up, Kamala? Yeah, we're talking about rooster fighting, but we're watching bull riding, right? Isn't that fucking strange? There we go. Cool. What's that cool? Oh, cool to the gifted membership. Appreciate that cool propagation. And let's see who had got. Oh, couldn't be a better person. There we go. Wazzy, like a Nazi, but a Wazzy, like a Wazzy, right? Wazzy, welcome to the Unfiltered and Raw Patriot Club as a prospect. Welcome aboard the show. Appreciate that cool. Airplane. All right, Jenny got it. A date with AOC. Yes. I would actually take that date. A cruise ship. No. It's in the goal. It's at the super chat goal has got the answer. Someone already said it. I think it was, what was it? Jenny, where did you go? I saw you. Someone said it. Jenny said it. There she is. Jenny. Yes, that is the answer. An airplane. That's exactly what it is. Never got a DI shirt. Darn. I have some extras, not Darla. Cindy. What size are you? I actually need to get rid of them I'm gonna actually do something special to where they're basically you guys just pay for the shipping, and I'll ship them out. I just haven't set it up because I'm having issues on my website. Like I got dinged with some shit, like copyright stuff for some reason. I have no clue why. When everything I have, I design myself with like a software, which is so ridiculous. Other than one thing, I got it as a royalty free thing, like, and it's not even an item they flagged. So yeah, my website's not down or anything. It's just they're harassing me, so they canceled a few orders. I'm like, what the fuck? Seriously? Like to print this stuff? It's like, holy crap. But yeah, I will. Once I get that, I'll write that down so I don't forget. But I have not a lot, but I have enough that I could give. I'm gonna basically just give them out, guys, and then just pay for the cost of shipping, which I want to say is about $10 or less, right? We'll say $10 flat, right? And you'll be able to get one of those DI shirts, the special edition one with the 250 years of freedom on the back thing. So whatever size I have is what you could get. I think that's the only item you could, well, a lot of items you could still buy on my website, but that item you could still buy. It's still on there, but yeah. I will set it up with a code here soon if you want to get one for basically free. A Boeing 747. No, we're not bougie like that. No. Not a Boeing 747. Let's go. Popping the lurkers. Let's go. Cool propagation. Let's see who got it. The governance. The governance. Welcome to the Unfiltered and Raw Club as a prospect. There we go. I knew you liked watching me, girlfriend. Nothing wrong with that. Welcome to the club, governess. I'll drink to that. She likes a good bull ride every now and then too, guys. She loves a good bull ride. Welcome to the club, governess. Good job, Cool. Jesus, Cool's on a roll tonight, bro. Cool is on a roll. Oh my good lord. Yeah, 300,000 ship kit. I'm gonna keep that one pinned. Welcome, governess, to the Unfiltered and Roll Patriot Club as a prospect. Thank you, Cool, for making that happen for the Miss Governance. Because we stand on real business. What are you oh, come on. Bell had to come in here and fucking try to embarrass me, bro. We're drinking the gay claws. Damn, where's the camera? Green apple, guys. White Claw, White Claw, White Claw, White Claw. Now you guys are going to see ads. No, I'm joking. Actually, I turned off the ads for this stream, actually. All the ads are off. The governess themselves. Oh, that's funny. Welcome to the club, governance, as a prospect of the Unfiltered and Royal Patriot Club. Let's go. Oh, what do we got here? What is this? What is this thing doing? What is it doing? UFO, what up, bro? Chat with you early. What up, bro? How we doing, bro? Thanks again for the response. Yes. If you want, I'm not a lawyer, but I don't mind, chatting with shit about that because, yeah, I'm not going to bring up what we were talking about, but yeah, the absolute insanity. I don't know if you've shared whatever, but whatever. I won't talk about, but yeah, not a problem, brother. Appreciate the 10 super chat. Appreciate the super chat. As always, you guys are hospitable. It's a hard word to say, guys. I've always had a hard time saying that word. Almost like I have some kind of dyslexia or some shit. Hospitable. Whatever. And I just started drinking water, so I'm not drunk or anything. That's always been a weird word for me. You want to trigger someone with like speech impediment or something, you give me that word. Where is the over under for guys? Turn on the chat before the. That's what the bulls are for. You know what's funny is there's actually quite a few people that call me for legal advice, and I have no fucking clue why. I mean, I'm very fluent on reading law. I know how to do political research, legal research, and stuff like that, and I'm actually very good at it. And I've bumped heads with lawyers too, and kind of put their dicks in the dirt several times. I was actually gonna go to law school and stuff, but I had a change of heart, change of plans. I got accepted into a law school, and it's not where I wanted to go. Where I wanted to go, I did not get accepted, so I didn't go. That's kind of what happened. I said, you know what, fuck it. But all these years later, I kind of regret having not gone, to be honest with you, because it's fun. Law is fun to me. Law, and if you understand what law is, excuse me, law is history. Law is history. If you read the case laws, that's all history. It's someone's case that they fought and brought before a court, and it goes through the whole detail. It's all history, right? And especially if you go back into like Supreme Court precedents and we'll call landmark decisions and stuff like the Dred Scott cases. There's so many. I could go on for days, right? That set precedent, right? That's all history, right? You could go back and if you understand those cases, you could kind of look into the history and understand a bigger picture of where it came from, right? How it came to be. Unbelievable, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people, I agree, a lot of people, especially in the Pacific Northwest, because it's just liberal, guys. These states are liberal. California, Oregon, Washington, it's just so liberal that what makes sense doesn't make sense. Oh, that's cheating, wrapping up the horns. Get the fuck out of here. I want to see someone get impaled. Jesus. Yeah, I seen this, bro. So I got well, where it's at, it's not, the fire is not near my shit yet, but I got 20 acres up in the middle of nowhere. And 15-20 years ago, that area burned really close to me. They do a lot of controlled burns. I'm hoping it doesn't get nearby, but I'm watching that shit like crazy because it's not. If you notice where the two main fires are, the one to the east of, or I'm sorry, west of Omak, and there's one in the Colville Indian Reservation, which they don't do any fire management shit. It's going to burn that whole reservation up again. And it burned recently. If you go out there, that whole area is burnt to shit. But if it goes through there and goes north through the Indian Reservation, my property is just north of there. Way north of there. But anything's possible with the natives because they don't care about it. They'll just let the shit burn. All they care about is their casino money. Had to read Constitutional Requirements in the Administration of Law, Volumes 1 and 2. It's all the major. Yes. Are you talking about the big red books? The red books? I'm pretty sure that's what that you're referring to. The red books, and they're like black stripes on it. I have a lot of those books. And they get updated all the time, too. But it'll break down certain subject matters within the law. There's one for like real estate, right? Or there's one for you could go on for days, right? Like what you're saying, administration of law, right? Or I mean everything, like any topic or subject matter you could think of. Commercial law, contracts, right? Torts. They'll have their own series, either one volume or multiple volumes for each particular thing, right? Waiting for an overpriced Uber, yes. Ungovernance Unfiltered takes live calls, yes. And the link's in the chat. I could put up the phone number too. If anybody wants to do the phone thing, I could put that back on if wanted. But I did. If it's still pinned in the chat, I hope it is. Put a 1 in the chat if you see the link pinned in the chat, or a 2 if there's no link pinned, so I can know if it's still there. I thought I pinned it. 1 if you see the link pinned. 2 if there's no link. 2. Damn it. All right, well, let's do that shit again. Let me try it over here on this tab. Let me try to pin it over here. It probably do better. Pin message. All right, now is the message pinned, right? 1 if you see a message pinned. 2 if you don't. Air through smoke. Today it smelled. The power company was. Yeah, I know, and that's what's fucked up. This power company, like, oh, we're just preemptively doing this shit. It's bullshit. Tort law, contract law, business law. Yeah. Yeah, that's the shit I read. All right, perfect. There's the link. It's finally pinned. That link, guys, will bring you onto the channel. I'll just do a quick screen. If you don't want to do video, absolutely not required. I would prefer video, but if you want to hop on here, shoot some shit, hop off, I don't mind. Just obviously don't pull a Joe and you're on here for 15 minutes and you're not getting the hint that I'm trying to get you off, right? Because Joe will just unstop. Those white clothes are no kidding around. All right, Jeffrey, I see where you're going with this. All right, and I pinned the wrong link. So let's try that again, guys. Wrong link. I pinned the bull racing. I was testing you guys. Rancho. Alright, there. Now you have the correct link, guys. Sorry about that. Good catch. Someone's paying attention. And if you have a YouTube, I open it up so you can stream to your own channel. Joe does have ADHD. I'm surprised he's not here yet. Yeah, 100 degrees, no power, you're fucked. Yeah, I could get up to like 20 people in here. You guys, we could flood the whole screen if you guys want to hop on here. We can get as many people as you want. Yeah, I think I could do up to, well, no, I think I could do, however many could fit on the fucking screen, this size, right? And they go a little smaller, so is that 4, 8, I think I could do 20 something. Jerpio. Never call it a rodeo. Yeah, this isn't a rodeo. This is not a rodeo, guys. These are coke. Oh my good lord. Did you see that? If it wasn't for all that yayo, that guy would be having a backache right now. Jesus. Oh. Damn, he's fucked up. You know he's fucked up. Wow. The link is pinned. Pinned link. I could drop it in the chat one more time, but it is pinned. I'll just keep dropping it every now and then. Oh, where I'm at, my power goes out all the time. I'm kind of used to it. We're used to this shit. Damn, that bull is aggressive. Damn. He's ready just to take someone out. This guy's like, check this out, bro. Look at this neck. Good Lord Almighty. What's up, Share Bear? How you doing? Good Lord. North Central Idaho. Yeah, and the horn to this, they put a bunch of pads on it, but shit, they'll still go through. Oh! I don't think they should be putting the pads. I think it's bullshit when they have the pads. Christian couple from Oregon that were just recently in the news because they got their child taken away for not affirming the gender. Yeah, the affirming gender thing, I will tell you this. Forcing parents to, and it's very common. They have counselors in schools, like in Washington's, for instance. They have secret closets, makeup, They at the school now provide the testosterone or the hormones for the children. And they don't, once they're over 12 or 13, well, it's 13 in Washington, they don't have to tell the parents. Like, they could just, they could take care of their own health care. It's all what do they call it? Reproductive health or whatever bullshit they call it, right? It's absolutely crazy, guys. It's child abuse. And schools should not be involved. Counselors should not be involved. They should be teaching and rehabilitating, right? Not conditioning. It's a big club. What did that comedian say? You know, when you're referring to these elites, right? It's a big club, and guess what? You ain't in it. I would just be a refuge, or a fugitive, a refugee. Winston is a refugee. Yes, a fugitive. I will say this. Damn, he's got some fucked up horns. If this was like 1800s, remember when they used to rob the trains and shit? I will tell you this. I would have been robbing trains. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. I would have pulled up in a bull like this, guys. Trying to rob the train with a bull. That's what I would do. Sounds like a lot of fun to me. Yeah, they have more than steel balls. Who knows what the fuck they got going on? Gender affirming care should be a mental health professionals, not lying to your... Yeah, and the gender affirming thing, it's got to the point where they're conditioning the children and convincing them that that's what they are, right? Now, rather than like, okay, you have gender dysphoria, right? And they're trying to brainwash the people. That's what it is. All right, we got Art in the studio. Oh, we did a second ago. I dropped out. I can invite up to 10 people on this stream. All right, whatever. I saw you in there, Art. If you want to come back. Where did it go? Dropped out. Either way, I think Art was in there. I thought I saw him. I was about to bring you in, but yeah. There we go. Come on down, Robbie. Yeah, Robbie needs to get the fuck out. The Muslim Uber driver. Oh my good lord. Yeah, the Idaho thing. Yeah, that was crazy. That guy looked like he was on a mission. Yeah, okay, we got Art back in here. All right, Art, you ready to come in? Let's go. I'm gonna pull Art up. All right, what up, Art? How we doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you?
Hanging in there, drinking the gay claws.
Yeah.
What's going down, bro?
Nothing, to be honest with you. I just wanted to drop by and say hi. I set up my whole little studio different. I want to give it a test, see if you can hear me, see if everything's coming in okay.
I can hear you loud and clear. I'm going to turn this down a little or turn this up, but turn this down in my ear. Because this son of a bitch is yelling at me, but I can hear you loud as clear. Loud as clear. Loud as day.
Here, I'll move the mic back. Is that better?
Sounds perfect.
Good.
Oh, it sounded good before. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
So
what's going on?
You caught my attention. You said they're handing out testosterone and estrogen treatments at the schools in Washington for 12. What?
So in Washington State, what they do is they get around it. I don't know the exact law or the reasoning, but what they do is through some type of thing like care, right, is they get the counselors involved, they get everybody involved, and what they're able to do is at the school administer TRT, which is testosterone replacement therapy for people for gender affirming care, or estrogen, or whatever other stuff, right? They're allowing it to happen at the school, and who's prescribing it typically is the nurse. That if they are able to prescribe the certain things, if they're not, they have outside doctors, because testosterone is a controlled substance and only certain levels of providers can actually prescribe it. So estradiol, which is estrogen, right, the synthetic estrogen, is a different classification. So they could prescribe that all day, but it's the testosterone that they have a hard time doing, and that's where it gets a little weird. So the men are getting estradiol. The women, which is more, it's less likely that's going on. It's more or less the estradiol, which is a lower classified substance. It's not even considered a scheduled substance like testosterone.
Okay.
Absolutely crazy, guys.
But they're both a synthetic form, estradiol, and obviously TRT is a synthetic form of testosterone.
Usually, yeah. Usually it is. And like the estradiol comes from typically like a yam, wild yam. It's produced from, and there's other ways, but that's typically, it's just a synthetic estradiol and testosterone. I don't know off the top of my head what that shit comes from, to be honest with you, but it's the same shit that a grown-ass man, let's say a grown man's having, age-related low testosterone, right? His numbers are just going down. After about 40, they start going down. It's just pretty normal. So they go into their doctor and they get TRT, whether it be injections, creams, whatever, right? it's the same treatment that these kids are getting. Like a female, they want to grow hair or whatever, get a deep voice. That's not as common, we'll say. I mean, it does happen, but what you're mostly seeing is boys wanting to be girls, right? So they're getting the estradiol, which is estradiol is like it's not DA regulated. It's something it's something that can be compounded, right? And a very low level provider can get it, and that's what you see mostly too is boys trying to be girls. You don't see a lot of girls trying to be boys. I mean, it does happen, but the mental illness mostly is attacking young boys to be girls. Um, every
Yeah.
like 9 out of 10 trans, that's what it is. Boys trying to be girls, not girls trying to be boys. It's not that it doesn't exist, but it's a lot more likely a boy trying to be a girl, right? Absolutely crazy, guys. And yeah, the estradiol, it usually like a cream patch, whatever, right? And there's other ways, ways of administering it, right? They're just basically doing it at the school. Like they'll have like their prescription bottle. You know how like if you have your kid has something, they'll have like the prescription on lunch or whenever it's needed, you'll get it. But here, you get your little shot of estradiol, whatever it is, right? At the
Yeah.
school level. Crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. There's two things that immediately pop into my mind when I think about this subject that you're just talking about. Uh, just like everybody complains and talks about, schools have become, such a parallel to the prison system where you're administered your prescription, you're told to be in what cell at what time, you're told to do what at where, kind of like the military. And the second thing is it just makes me wonder, does the whole DSM need to be reviewed? Because I've had a controversial theory in the past, and I still hold this theory. Um, Homosexuality has been a part of human history all the way back to the Greeks, and it obviously way past that. You know what I mean? And
Oh yeah.
there's always been some form of legislation or social decree in which that was allowed. And when I look at the history of homosexuality in America, I see that it was quote unquote legalized in just an incorrect manner, a pseudoscience manner, if you will. And the whole mass doctor, the whole the riots of the late 1960s. The whole thing. I don't know if you're familiar with, but I assume you are. It takes away from the actual scientific methodology to bring that into play. But whenever you say like, oh, it's mostly boys who want to pursue themselves as women, I automatically think of is it Freya who talks about autogynephilia?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or no, that's the other one, Ari or
Ari,
whatever.
Ari, yeah, yeah. Is this kind of like? See, I remember in high school, and I remember going through in my childhood, a tomboy or a girl, every girl kind of had that phase where they wanted to kiss another girl. Is this the same thing for boys, but on a deeper level, like on a more mental illness level? Like, is it being treated correctly? Because you and I can both agree that regardless of how you feel, you can't say that a surgery is going to change you into something else. A surgery is just that. It's a medical procedure. You're still the same person. You're just now surgically.
Without balls, right?
Yeah, yeah,
To put it simply.
yeah, exactly. You're the exact same thing. You haven't changed. When I think about it, I like to think about it more on the human level, on the mental level. Like, what is going on inside your mind, and why are is there such a big push to capitalize on this whole movement? Like, what does any governmental agency or um, company really get out of out of pushing this so hard? And the only thing that I can find whenever I really get into the weeds of it is, like I've talked to in the past, is in China and in the slave trade throughout history, the eunuchs were very sought after slaves because a eunuch cannot create its own bloodline. Thus, the only way it can gain capital and make a foundation, financial foundation and a financial political state for itself is through adoption and close family ties. But you're still left with someone who's not able to procreate. And I don't know, man. That just it baffles me, and I've come over here I'm looking to answers from you.
So I'll give you an example. All right, within like growing plants, propagation rate of plants, right? So we know, and this is a parallel, we'll call it, because it's very similar science, but obviously different, right? Different subject matter, same idea, or we'll say premise, logic, right? So in plants, we know that if you deprive a plant of things like calcium or magnesium, it causes deficiencies in other areas. Those deficiencies cause the plant to not be able to have an uptake of certain other nutrients. And what it does is stunt the plants, causes issues with the leaves, whether it be wilting, dying, whatever. It causes a disruption in the balance between in its growth, right? We know that in plants very well. That's the most primitive way I can put this transgender hormonal thing, because we know plants, for instance, if you don't water a plant, it starts wilting and the leaves start drying. Give it water and they come back to life. But imagine depriving it of certain nutrients like calcium, magnesium, or even whatever. I'm just as an example. It's not able to uptake other nutrients. So there's always a fine balance between being able to grow a plant to make it flourish and be robust, right? Or to produce fruit, if you will. Apply that to humans. I have a firm belief that we'll call the overarching strategy, because the little here and there stuff, I think the overall strategy by the eugenicists, and this goes back to the population control, the people that believe that there's a superior race of people, right? This is my opinion on it, is the overall overarching strategy is that of basically weeding out the lesser species, like people within our species, right? So that'd be the
Okay.
homosexuals, the transsexuals, anybody that has a mental illness that's willing to do these things. Gus, you hit the nail on the head. What are they not doing? They're not procreating, right? They're not reproducing. Their line of genetics is gone. So if you go back to the eugenesis of the old, right? This is a little before World War II and definitely post World War II. There was a major push for the homosexual crowd and the AIDS thing that happened. And then you could also apply race-based things like the Tuskegee experiments and stuff like that. There's always been an attack on a certain demographic of people, whether it be a race or homosexuality or an ideology, right? I think that's what it really is. If you want my opinion, and you could say they're masterfully getting rid of this group of people, because you got to think about it. Over a period of time, these people are not going to be reproducing. They're going to be gone. So, and if you notice, it's a modern trend. It's affecting certain generations. I would say after millennials, it's affecting them thereafter. There are millennials kind of getting into it and shit, or people even before that, but the vast majority of people that are being affected and actually participate in this mass mental illness are people thereafter, the millennials, right?
Yeah.
Thereafter. So it's definitely a program, in my opinion. And you do have people that are weird about it. And my thinking has always been this. First of all, you can't transition, right? There's no such thing. So you can't detransition because you're never able to transition. So if you look at the old diagnostic books, right? Just, I think it was about 7 or 8 years ago, they used to have a diagnosis that was gender dysphoria, which is someone that may be confused. It was considered a mental illness, right? They've done away with that now. Now they've replaced it with other things that are in there. So if you pull out like an ICD-10 code book or something like that, and you go look through there, I wish I had one right here laying with me. I have one at the office. I'll maybe take some screenshots and stuff. So I could show you what I'm talking about. Gender dysphoria is no longer in that diagnostic books. They have other things now, whatever it is, right? They have a whole list of them. and they're not necessarily classified under mental illness anymore. It's just, like for instance, someone's going through a family grief type of depression, right? There's different levels of depression, types of depression, different types of anxiety. Those are classified under mental health. Whereas
Yeah.
gender dysphoria also was, but now when it relates to transgenderism or people trying to be boys when they're girls or girls trying to be boys, it's classified a little separately. So they're making a special class of diagnostics for these people. And what's even stranger is there's actual federal and state laws that give these people actually more rights than you and I. Let's say, I'll give you an example. Let's say you have a high deductible health plan, right? And like an AHSA plan or some shit, right? High deductible
Yeah. Super high.
AHSA, yeah, right, something like that going on. Let's say you want to go see the doctor for something, right? You have to pay your deductible, use your HSA card. But when you have transgenderism or anything related thereof, or any type of care for it, guess what they do? They waive your deductible, the cost sharing goes away, and you pay usually a copay or $0. It's very crazy to see. And a step further, why you mentioned this? Why is it that they are doing this? If you go look at the fee schedule that doctors are paid, there's your answer. There's your answer. You know how much you get paid giving either counseling or some other type of gender affirming care to a patient versus a regular patient. Let's say, I'll just throw numbers out there. Let's say it's $200 for a regular office visit or regular type of visit, or less for counseling, like 30, $40. You throw in the mix certain diagnostic codes and the transgender stuff into it. Well, now you just times 4 times 10, you know,
Yeah.
times 4 to times 10 the price. So add a zero to the,
Yeah.
to the end. So it's really, at the end of the day, it's about money too. So you have a group here that's got an agenda. You have a group here that's a doctor. And they're like, well, shit, we make a bunch of money. Because at the end of the day, the people that are involved in gender affirming care, they're truly into it. They don't give a shit about those people. All they care about is their pocketbook at the end of the day. And that's the reality of it. That is the absolute reality that kind of goes like this over people's head. It's about the Benjamins. It's all about the Benjamins.
And I hear that. So before I leave you, I guess to say to encapsulate or summarize what I'm hearing is really it's a financial incentive, and it sounds to me just like China has a financial incentive to debase our voting systems and buy our president. It's the same system. If you can go into a country and demasculate the males, just like we're seeing in Japan. Japan, a lot of people don't understand the type of masculinity the Japan. I mean, think about the samurai, you know,
Yeah, right.
and
Doesn't exist no more.
and now when you look at Japan, you can't even, it's almost as if you can't tell the difference between a male and a female. So once you decentify or demasculine the population and you make it a financial gain for the doctors to do so, it gives you, I mean, it gives you a way to attack that country, to take over that country, because the founding fathers gave us the exact freedoms that we need to ensure our country can never be invaded and will never be taken over. And the only way to do this is just like Japan or China said, they will win the war without sending a single shot.
Without shooting a single round. Isn't that crazy? And I'll give you another example too. This is a good example.
Please.
So if
Please.
you go back to the Roman times, right? Remember at the initial Roman times, and the Roman Empire was actually expanding, growing, and there was this thing called like the gladiator, right? They had the gladiator games, whatever the games they called them. Right? That's where the Olympics kind of come from today, and it was all about masculinity. And you could actually look at the art, the history, and the statues, everything, right? There was a lot of masculinity. They had big buff dudes up there, with swords fighting. As Rome slowly decided to decline, it was because of decadence. Not only decadence, but just feminizing their society. Their society started feminizing. So if you look at beginning Roman culture to almost post-Roman culture towards the end, the stark difference between the statues and their art, it'll blow your mind. Go look at this. It'll actually blow your mind. Until you see it, you don't understand. masculine fighting, this, that. Towards the end, it was like lady looking boys, gay looking, perfect little physique bodied statues. It was
Yeah.
no longer prizing the masculinity of men. And that had a lot to do with the fall of the Roman Empire, was the not only decadence, it was the feminizing of their society.
And yes, that's because you look at Julius Caesar and then Marcus
Hmm.
Aurelius, two of the most masculine Roman emperors ever, and then you get down to Nero, who
Hmm.
was very
Yep.
feminine.
He
Man,
fiddled as Rome burned.
yeah.
And we don't know what he was fiddling, bro.
Well, hey, man, I appreciate the time and I appreciate you letting me come on here. It's always a pleasure talking to you. I
Yes,
can't
sir.
wait to get on here next week with you and Will and see where that conversation takes us.
Yeah.
You are literally an encyclopedia, and you're about to be a pilot of encyclopedia. That is, I give it to you. I have a lot of respect for that because I have done so much flying. The military has ruined my joy of flying. I can't stand to fly. I hate shooting guns because I've shot so many damn
Yeah,
guns.
right.
Yeah, and people who still carry that passion to have that dedication to doing because it takes dedication because whenever you it's a lot of work. You're not just
Oh
flying
yeah.
a plane, you're keeping up with your flight hours, your logs. There's so much that goes into it, just like shooting a weapon system. You still have a whole lot to clean.
Proficiency. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Well, man, I appreciate your time.
Well, I'll get to you as far as the day and will. I think I'm thinking like Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe even Thursday. Throw it on Thursday, Tuesday or Thursday. I was thinking is whatever. We'll kind of coordinate, and I probably the same time I always do. We'll say 8, maybe at 7. We'll coordinate that. But yeah, appreciate you dropping in. If you want to drop back in a little while, I don't mind. Whatever it is, what
Yeah.
it is. I'm gonna be doing this for a little bit.
Hell yeah. Oh, and I'd like to give a shout out. I don't know if Joe's made it to the chat, but Joe, I would like to tell you that I hope I wasn't too hard on you last night. I'm just very patriotic. I know Canada can put up a good fight. Shout out to Joe.
Yeah, shout out to Joe. I haven't seen him. He's probably hanging out, lurking somewhere. But yeah,
He's,
appreciate you,
yeah,
bro. If you want to drop back in, I don't mind. But whatever. Thanks for
yeah,
dropping in.
brother. Later.
All right, man. There you guys have it. We have. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there we go. Remove place card. There we go. We have Mr. Art himself, and we are gonna actually have Art. We'll have Will on. I think we're gonna do Tuesday or Thursday. Just have kind of like a shit show discussion kind of thing. I think I saw Will in here. What up, Will? If I was you, I seen what up, bro. Frey Dog. What up, Freya? How we doing, Freya? But yeah, I'm gonna try to find a fourth person. Excuse me. To kind of maybe just a rotating fourth person, maybe a couple people to drop in and out while we're doing this. Will raid. Appreciate that, Will. Ghetto raid. But yeah, I'd like to have like a fourth person kind of rotating in and out. Like 3 of us, rotate a person in, rotate them out, kind of thing. And shit, Freya's here. We can even have Freya on. I don't mind having someone like Freya on. And Freya knows my position. I don't fucking necessarily agree with everything about her or him. Sorry. Still fucking calling him or her, whatever. Freya kind of knows my position, and I have respect for people, mutual respect, even though I may disagree wholeheartedly with the person. But maybe Freya will drop on or something. That'd be interesting for a little discussion when we do it, or whomever. Right? I don't have anybody lined up. We'll just say I don't want to be on camera. Yes, Will raid. Appreciate it, Will. He did an old ghetto, or is he able to do a real raid now, or is it kind of a ghetto raid? The have Will on tonight. He's stumped, but well, there's the link. The link is pinned in the chat. Anybody that wants to drop in, you just got to hit that link in the chat that's pinned, and I'll bring you up. You'll come right on my screen. I'll put you right on, like I did with Art. So I need to grab another drink, guys. Give me 1 second. I need to grab another drink. Good Lord. No piss in a fart, though. Not gonna do no piss in a fart though, guys. Sorry. He's stoned. It's stumped. Same shit. I'll do a little ASMR for you guys. He ate an edible. Good lord. Yeah, I don't fuck with edibles because yeah, they could be serious. They could be really serious. I can tell you this. I made some butter one time years ago on the day before Christmas, and I brought a bunch of cookies for Christmas. And yeah, a lot of people had a bad time. It was a very bad Christmas that year, we'll just say. It was a bad Christmas that year. We were drinking Gay Claw, green apple. I ate an entire tray of brownies. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't like the edibles because I ate just one time and it was bad. I mean, I was done. But I remember this one time I had a buddy. This was in Washington. I had family, everybody up here, and a buddy from Arizona, and we're in the we rented like um one, two, it was like 20 cabins. Whole family came, everybody, right? And one of the nights we're like, it was like, let's go make some brownies, bro. So we got like a whole ounce. We got a whole ounce of weed. Let me tell this story once. Oh, we got someone popping in. All right, we got Will. Let me bring Will in you real quick, guys. What up, bro? Can you hear me? You there? Hello. There you go. What's up, bro? He's high.
How do I mute you but hear you, bro? Like on this thing, like it's weird echo type thing going on, bro. No, come on, bro. Don't be that way. Oh, what the?
Say it again. Oh, I see. Oh, it's giving you the fucking because you're not wearing headphones. Yeah,
Well, I
I see
gotta
what
wear
you're saying.
headphones.
I see what it's giving you the loop because you're hearing. Is it looping back on you?
Yeah,
Is it
it's
like
a little bit, yeah.
it's like an echo? Is it an echo? Like an echo happening?
Fix that, bro. That's so crazy.
Yeah, there's a setting. I don't know. You're on my shit. There is a way to do like cancellation. Like, let me see if I could. It's called echo cancellation. You have to turn it on. So hit the little gear wheel. I think if you hit, do you see a gear wheel anywhere?
Yeah.
Hit that, and then it should be under audio. Do you see an audio tab? Or even yeah, audio. And then it'll be echo cancellation because yeah, that's because you don't have headphones and a mic. It's gonna do that every time. Find it.
This is fucked. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your best bet is put your headphones on, or have a headphone mic. That's why I use it for everything because just to avoid that. It's a bitch. It's like you're talking to yourself and you don't know what to say, or I'm talking at you twice and you don't know when to talk. Right?
Right. Crazy, bro. All right. Well, I guess I'm off the show then. So.
Well, hook up your mic and hook up your headphones and hop back on, bro. And it'll work. But yeah, drop out and then just come back in the same way. And then when you drop and you come in, make sure you select your headphones on the little thing. You know what I mean, the tab, because it'll still do the whatever. But yeah, drop out, and then come back in. There we go. There we go. Mr. Will himself. Yeah, if you've ever been in that situation, if you notice like he wasn't talking, it's super hard to know when to talk because it like, I don't know what it is. It's like an echo and you're like, okay, should I talk or should I wait? Should I talk or should I wait? Yeah, the Bulls are like 10-0. But yeah, the link's right there, guys. If anybody wants to jump in, make sure you have the noise cancellation on. It works the best. Or have, yes, audio feedback loop. There we go. Someone said it right. Someone knows the technical terminology. To be honest with you guys, this whole live streaming shit is all new to me. Like, every bit of it's new to me. So I'm kind of learning as I go, I'll just say. But I have to throw a shout out to Restream. Brought to you by Restream.io. Paid for by Restream. No. Look at this guy. He's got the good stuff. But Restream is super simple. Super simple to figure out. Like the shit I was using before, Streamlabs, which is like OBS or OSB, whatever the fuck it is, same shit. Damn, he brought the fine ass chick there, huh? This guy's trying to like, yo, what's up, girl? But it's super simple. I mean, an idiot can figure it out. But OBS and stuff like that, Streamlabs that I was using is a little more complicated. There's a lot more functionality, but there's a lot more to it to set it up. Also, if you had YouTube going and using Restream to talk, having YouTube open. Oh yeah, that too. If you have YouTube also playing, that's probably actually what he had going on. Now that I think about it, it's called the latency, right? The difference between live and the chat, or the the live feed versus. He probably had YouTube on another tab. That's probably exactly what it was. So he should have paused the YouTube and only paid attention. Yeah, that's probably what it was. See, we got a fucking professional in the house, guys. We have a professional in the house. Wolf Tonsney. What the fuck is a Tosney? Wolf. I don't get it. What the hell's a Tosney? Wolf Tosney. Yeah, he was having latency. Yeah, and I have it on the lowest latency setting just because the chat, I try to have it because I had it on regular latency. When you have it on regular, the chat can be about up to 10 seconds behind. You put it on the lowest latency, it's probably 2 to 4 seconds behind. But once you do it enough, you kind of understand how it works. Like if I say, like right now, I can figure out the latency. Like right now, put a 1 in the chat, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If anybody's actually doing it though. So no one's actually putting a 1 in the chat. That's why it didn't work. But yeah, if I say put 1 or 2 in the chat for whatever, you can kind of figure out the latency. See, it's a little late. But yeah, that delay, once you figure out that delay on every stream, you could kind of get in a groove and be like, okay, I got this figured out. But sometimes it's weird. And I don't do the shit like Will does where he's in the chat like way at the top and then scrolls down slowly. I leave it on live, so it's just always scrolling. And I'll go back sometimes. Just to, yeah, it's about 5, 6, 7 delay. Maybe I didn't change it to ultra low or ultra, whatever the fuck it is, super ultra or whatever. Because I am only streaming tonight on YouTube. Only on YouTube tonight. Usually when I do these types of streams, I only stream on YouTube. Just because once it's over, I make the shit private. Because I have like all the live chat, everything on, and honestly, it's kind of invasive. I was watching one of my videos. I'm like, holy shit, all this shit, people are chatting and shit. Like, you go back and like read the chat too. It's kind of invasive. I might disable that, guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you think for past videos I should disable the live chat so you can't reread the chat on a video live after watching it, or 2 if I should leave it. 1 to disable, being able to review the live chat on a stream that's over, or 2 if I should leave it. 1, 1. 1, 1, 2, 2. Oh, we're even. 3 for 3. 2, 1, 2. Jeez, we're dead even. 2. Now we're at 2. We're at 2. 2. Disable 2. 2. Yeah. See, I kind of agree with that. Or wait, was 2 leave it or 1 leave it? Damn it. Oh, good Lord. I forgot. 2, 2. Whatever fucking 2 was. I don't even remember what it was, guys. Oh, that's fucked. 2, leave it. Okay, 2 was leave it. Okay, 2, I'll leave it. Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Jeez, I need to start writing this shit down. We're doing an actual poll. Rewatch the stream to see. Yeah. So that's what it's set at is right now. 2 was leave it. Okay. I thought it was the other way around. So even I makes mistakes, guys. But yeah, 2 will leave it. 2 was drink whiskey, 1 was beer. Okay, fair enough. Joe Hamilton. 2675. Yeah, I'll leave it. Actually, I'd prefer to leave it because I don't want to fuck with the settings, to be honest with you. So there we go. There we go. This guy's getting down. He's like putting the bullshit in his mouth. He's getting down. Good Lord. Ooh. Good Lord. So free members can't access. Yeah, that's a good idea, Bill. And you know what's crazy is that is a good idea, actually. I usually just do a top G, and we only got a couple of top Gs, but I'll probably do the next one now. Cool, again, with another membership. Let's see who got that. Katie, welcome to the Unfiltered and Raw Patriot Club as a prospect. Welcome to the mothership. You have 1 admission ticket to whatever planet you want. Just 1 time, no round trip. You must stay if you go. Like an illegal. But welcome to the Unfiltered and Raw Patriot Club. Welcome aboard. Thank you again, Cool, for the gifted membership, bro. Let's go. Play the Mike Hunt song. What the fuck? There's a Mike Hunt song now? Look at this guy shaking his ass for us. Good Lord. That bull's going to eat his ass alive. Here we go, guys. Here we go. He's got a lot of energy. This is going to be good. Oh, fuck. He almost knocked the bull down. Fucking kill him. Damn, he's still got a little fucking umph in him. Thank you again, Cool. Appreciate that for the membership. That one wasn't that good. Going to Pluto, it's a planet. Yeah, didn't they teach us that? And they're like, oh, it's not a planet. It's a fucking something else. Fuck that. That's still a planet. That shit is a planet to me. Is it Pluto? They're like, oh, no, it's not a planet anymore. The new science books say otherwise. Yeah, I would love to get on a fucking bull. You want to see someone die? Let me get on one. Taint of Steel, yes. Yeah, I'm always for the bull. I want to see the bull put their fucking shit right through someone's neck, their ribs. I don't even care where. Just put it through something. Play the Chud Patrol song. I don't even know where the hell to play that. That song actually drives me nuts listening to it. Chud Patrol, Chud Patrol. Oh my god, that shit will play in my head for fucking days. I'm like, God, I can't hear that fucking song again. Chud Patrol. Who even made that fucking song? Was that Angry that made that shit? Oh my god, that song is like bam, bam, banging in my ear. Same cursive wasn't writing. Yeah. The cursive thing, like, I don't know. I write in all block letters, like all caps when I write, just because I have shit handwriting. So that's about the only thing I write. And my signature is a few lines. I would show you my signature, but it's too easy to forge. I have more of a mark rather than a signature. Patriot AI's music is terrible. I kind of agree with that. The metal version, I know there's like 50 fucking versions. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's that same fucking song again. I heard the reggae version. I heard the fucking reggae tone version, the fucking aggressive version. I have some AI shit that I put together, but I don't play it that often. I was experimenting with it, and the song, my intro song, I made that shit with AI, obviously. But you have some people that take that AI shit to a new level. like a whole new level. Like they're so serious about it, like they're artists and shit. It's like, whoa, calm down, killer. Write your signature different. Show us how you sign your real name. It's a mark. It's literally a mark. Poor Kamala not alone in a bar with a hat. What the hell? Really? She goes. I don't. She's kind of crazy. She's going to like a bar with a mega hat on in Portland. That's a little ballsy. Side of chat so you're not covered up. You should put your videos on the opposite side of the chat so you're not. What are you talking about? Put the video. Trying to figure this out, Julie. You should put your videos on the opposite side of the chat so you're not covered up. What do you mean? What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean, like, holy fuck, what's the, like that? I don't have chat on the screen. What the hell are you talking about, Julie? Like that? Oh, yeah. When you're on, yeah, you're right. There you go. I forget some people watch on the TV, and I think on tablet too. When you make it big, at least. If I make it big, oh yeah. Well, not on this one actually. There you go. I usually use this screen, which is like that. That's the one I usually use. The chat scrolls over. Well, I'm glad, Julia. Finally, someone has the balls to tell me, or that it was a gal that had more balls than everybody else to say, "Hey, by the way, the chat's over your fucking face, bro." Appreciate that, Julia. Now we got to switch. We're good now, right? I don't see her live. Oh, she was live? I have to remember that chat on the right side. I'll have to remember that. I'm trying to put this over. There we go. It's a little wee moss. Damn, 70-inch TV, bro. I'm probably like, my image is probably like huge, bro. Waiting for Mike? Like Fat Boy Mike? Honestly, Mike is a character, guys. He's like a little fucking barking chihuahua. Just a big ass barking chihuahua. You're always good with the White Claws or without the White Claws. Yeah, right. President Trump? Is that how you say it when you're drunk? President Trump? President Trump. I've never heard that one. That one's new. I'm in the bar waiting for Big Mike. We'll see what happens. I genuinely hate him. People that brag about disabled old people on mobility scooters disgust me. Fetty patches. What the shit? Yeah, Mike, he's diabetic. He has diabetic neuropathy, all these crazy ass health conditions, and he's always drinking. He's always drinking. The guy needs to stop drinking. Mr. Bones, what up, bro? It's been a while. Yeah, Mike knocked over fucking Jerry. I remember seeing that show. I was watching Portland Andy when that happened, you guys. If you didn't watch when it happened, on Portland Andy stream, like his reaction like was like probably everybody's reaction. Like the way he yelled got really dramatic. I was like, holy fuck. Yeah. I don't mind, Mike. Exactly what is Bell Miner just said. It was that incident with him to where I have no hard feelings, but I have no feelings for him. Pushing around someone in a fucking scooter, right? Regardless of him being a veteran or let's say you just didn't know him, doing what he did with someone on a little rascal scooter. Yeah, I was watching Andy when that shit happened too. Well, he not only has the Satanist energy, he is a Satanist. He believes in that, philosophy. Did he get fake teeth recently? Going to try to ask about Jerry? Kamala's better not be trying to do any funny business with Mike. They have any sugar if diabetic, but people. Yeah, exactly, Him. I don't understand it. It's type 2 diabetes. If you have type 1 diabetes, it's kind of, you can't do anything about it. But type 2 diabetes is definitely self-induced, and you have people that have it just won't turn down starchy shit that produces sugar. They won't stop eating sugars. It's like they just won't stop. The hell? They did some satanic ritual? That doesn't surprise me. You'd be surprised what them bastards are doing. I screen recorded it, was absolutely shocked. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, if I did that, if I knocked some bastard over in a scooter and was like, you bastard, I'd be in jail that same night. Bell. Being a merchant marine veteran and being an armed forces veteran. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. I mean, I look at it this way. Even the people that are doing logistics and transportation and everything, they kind of they're doing part of the great work in the end, whether you're front lines, combat, operative, doesn't matter. I see everybody. I mean, I don't necessarily see them equal, but I definitely see them playing their part. They're just as important as everybody else. But there are a lot of people in the fucking military. They're just there just for a free ride. Just like we had, and I don't mean to disrespect anybody, but in Arizona, we had a highway named after someone. I'm not going to mention the name. And it came out later that she actually cowered and got some people killed and stuff like that. And they tried to paint it as like some honorary thing when really she cowered up and should have never been where she was to begin with, to be honest with you. I honestly don't believe women should be in the military. I just don't. I just don't believe they should be. I think women should not be fighting wars. Call me fucking sexist if you want. There's always a woman like, I was in the military. I did great. Okay, maybe you did, but I just don't believe you should have been there. Because I'm telling you, as soon as a woman is involved, everybody's trying to hit that shit. On a ship, a barracks, no matter where it is, right? "47-year veteran." Positive sexism. I've never heard that one. I will take that as a compliment. I like that. Well, yeah, and Ham, so I'm from Arizona. So Cesar Chavez, he was actually against illegal migrants. He actually beat the living shit out of them. He would round up people and they'd beat the living shit out of people. And I don't know why illegals till this day still praise that guy. Now, that's my gripe. I mean, shit he was doing. He was chasing them around, beating the shit out of them, created their little work unions. Oh, tropical cherry. Let's see how this tastes. I didn't mind the women in the military. Yeah, exactly. Who does? Oh, you guys fucking see that? Fuck, that paisa fell hard, bro. Fuck. No, Twisted, I am not going to watch it either. I saw him. I have an opinion on men that dress up as women, even as jokes. It's kind of gay. Men do not, even in a joking situation, dress up as women. I'm just saying, I like the guy, but little gay. I had a buddy, guys, on Halloween, right? And we're all drunk as shit. And he was kind of late to the party, but he dressed in a tight ass dress, high heels, blonde wig. Showed up, and we're like, "Who the fuck's this blonde chick over here?" Like, just walked in, started grabbing a beer out of the fridge. We're like, "Who the fuck is this?" Almost didn't even recognize him. Looked like a straight up chick. Like, that's going too far. Men should never put on high heels. Men should never put on a dress. You should never dress up like a woman under any circumstance. Not for YouTube, not for fucking Halloween, never. Maybe he's gay, I don't know. I'd still like him. Maybe he's gay. I don't know, guys. Someone's like, "Oh, I clipped him. He said he's gay." Now, here we go, guys. They're all coked up, Bud Lighted out. Oh. Hey, if you guys have ever La Pena, if you guys ever hung out with like these type of Mexicans, paisas, these are like cowboy Mexicans. They know how to have a good time, guys. I'm from Phoenix. We had a lot of cool ass cowboy ass Mexicans. They're fun as fuck to kick it to hang out with. They're hilarious, guys. Absolutely hilarious. Buddy dressed up as a homeless looking hobo. Fooled everyone. That shit was classic. Yeah, that's decent. I mean, as long as he wasn't a female, a gay, a homeless female. It's all fun and games till your husband starts stealing the heels and makeup. Yeah, exactly. It's like throwing up just watching this shit, right? What up, OG Patriot? Yeah. And what's funny is these Mexicans don't even have like a bat or anything. They're just kind of like, he's all sniffing his nose and shit. You know what these guys are doing, guys. Let's just be real. All right, so now we have, sorry, I didn't get you the ASMR, guys. Ashland Stelzer, Tropical Cherry. Ugh. Holy shit, it tastes like shit. I'm gonna have to switch that up. Good lord. Good lord. Gosh. Don't ever buy that. Good lord. He's all fucked up. You know they're fucked up. The Mexicans like that real watery beer, right? Like Bud Light. They love Bud Light. He can't even get a Bud Light, Dos Equis. Especially Dos Equis. Real Mexicans don't drink Corona. Damn, I knew Joe would eventually show up. What up, Joe? How we doing, Joe? We were just talking about you. All right, had to get another one. We're gonna try the raspberry lemonade. Still on the ground. Good Lord, that one tastes like shit too. Not as bad as the other one. Good Lord. If you're not going to pop bottle plastic, what the hell? Pop bottle. What the hell are you talking about, Joe? This isn't Canada, dude. Damn. Joe, there's the link. You could hit it. You don't need video. You could just do audio if you don't want to show us, what's that word where you're not boondocking, where you're like sitting there with your clothes off and shit? There's a word for it. What alcohol do real patriots drink? Oh, got me. Oh my god. They're done, guys. What the fuck? He's breathing the sand. You might want to check this guy out. No, not commando. There's another word for it. There's another fucking word for it. Goonin or some shit. Like goonin or some shit like that. I forgot. Some shit like that. I forgot what it is. Bubbly plastic? What they call it in Canada? He doesn't know. Yeah, I don't know the Canadian humor bullshit. You release the bull. Fuck yeah. Release the motherfucker right now, bro. Release the bull. LGBT and trans. Oh my good lord. Sounds like you're going to have a fun time, Kamala. She's in Mr. Bill. What the hell? Woman next to me is also naked. She is in Mr. Bill. Good lord. I think goonin is something different. Okay, I mean, maybe it is. There's a fucking word where someone's like, all right, I'm sitting here on this live with no pants on, right? You would never know it, but I have no pants on kind of thing. Whatever the hell that's called. Like, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. When I hear the word again, I'll be like, okay, that's the word. I'll write it down, guys. Because I heard it one time and I damn near fell on the floor. Not discreet. It's like goonin or some shit or fucking something like that. Al Bundian. Yeah. That's, what's the club? Free Willin'. What's that fucking club? The Al Bundy thing? It's a He-Man fucking, what is it? Fucking little club they made. I had one of the shirts forever. No, not free balling. That's just no undies. No, not voyeurism. No, ma'am. Yes, that's the name of that shit. I had one of those shirts. They still sell them on Amazon too. They have them on Amazon. This guy's out of it, boys. Like a quadruple R. Damn, he has some white ass teeth. For a Mexican. La Mota. Good lord. Shirt cock. No, not the shirt cocker. No, none of that shit. Yeah, he's out of it. You know, he's Peresco. You know, he's got a key in his pocket. Dentistry in Mexico. I would never do that. Yeah, I'd be out of your fucking mind. Invited Will. Damn. If I was in Portland, I'd go down there. I love going to the bars, guys. I like going to shitty bars, though. I got a citizenship for him. Winnie the Poohin. Oh, good lordin'. Oh, that's a good one. Actually, that's better. Come on, boys. Let's get this shit back on. I like a shithole bar. If anybody ever comes and visits me out where I'm at, I take them to the absolute shittiest bar around because it's the greatest. They make a drink just for me. It's literally a drink they make just for me. It's called the Kool-Aid. At least that's what I call it. It's literally, I forgot what the fuck it is. Oh, we got someone popping in. What do we got here? Oh, we got Art. Hold up. Let's get Art in here. Joe, you gonna hop on? We got Art in the house. Let me see if I can pop him on real quick. Let me turn this shit down real quick. What a torada? What the fuck? They like their bulls, guys. All right, let's roll. All right, now we got Art in here. What up, Art? What's going down, bro?
What's up? Hey, look, I saw Joe hop in the chat. I had to come on. Joe, if you look, it should say my name. It should say friend of Joe. All right, I just want you to come on, man. You don't
Friend
have
of
to show
Joe.
your face.
Joe's friend.
Yeah.
So we could get up to 10 people in here. Let's get 10 people in here, guys. 10
Yeah,
people. We can
come
do
on.
it.
Come on.
Jump in. You know, I won't even require video, just audio. I mean, shit, you can just listen if you don't even want to talk. 10 people. Let's try it. Let's see if we could break the fucking stream.
Right.
Come on, Joe. Jump in, Joe. Anybody else who wants to jump in? We have 80-something people watching. I'm sure one of you dipshits will like to hit that link.
Come on. We're
Got a
just
cigar.
hanging out, having cigars, doing what we do. Can you hear me okay?
I hear you perfectly fine. I hear you good. You got clean audio, very clean. So they say, you know, when I first started doing the YouTube thing, was the sound is the most important thing. Everything else you can fucking figure out, right? Audio is the most important thing. You can have shitty this, that, but you got to have good mic, right? So people can hear you, because that's all that you got. You don't have to look pretty. You just have to sound pretty, right?
It's good for me.
Good enough, right?
That's what I need. No, man. See, I'm self-conscious about my voice. You know, one, my last name has anus in it. So being in the military for 13 years, my name was literally penis in my anus.
Aren't you an anus?
Yeah.
Aren't you an anus?
Yeah.
All right, who do we got here? We got someone else trying to
We
hop
got
in.
someone else.
All right. We got who is this? Mariner. All right, let's go. Mariner.
Hey.
Whoa, where the hell did I go?
Mainer.
Okay. Mainer. What's going down, bro?
Not much. I was trying to figure out how to watch on the TV as well as get it on my phone. I didn't know if it would work.
As long as you don't got the echo, right?
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
I don't have an echo. I mean, you got the headphones, you got a mic, you're doing all right. Will came in here, he's all stoned as hell. He's like, gave us the blank face. What's going down in your world?
Nothing, just watching you guys and having a spiked drink.
Damn. Must be
nice.
I see the cigar. I had to quit those things.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to quit. Doctor said no more.
No more cigars.
Cigar, yeah.
Maybe once in a while, but I haven't bought them in about a year.
Yeah. I buy the cheap ones, you know. It fits
That's
me.
why I used to get the cheapy, whatever they were called, 4 in a pack for a buck or something.
Oh, the sampler packs. The sampler packs are where it's at. Those are the best ones. Now, I buy the ones even cheaper. I buy the, I don't know if you can see that, but it's the Rocky Patel, basically like outlet. So it's all the ones that Rocky Patel denies because they didn't roll.
Wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of that. Yeah. Oh, those are nice cigars.
Yeah, hey, for the outlet cigar, I think it's a damn good cigar.
Sure.
All right, so Joe said, I see my landline. What are you saying, Joe? I I will see my landline if you want me to call. Are you drinking, Joe? All right, Joe.
Joe,
I'll
just click on the button, Joe.
click on the button, Joe. You don't need to put video. It's cleaner audio. If you want to call in, there's the number. I'm surprised Joe hasn't saved the phone number.
What is better if I look at the cameras on my phone straight on or looking at my television?
You know, I had the same dilemma. It's like, where do I put my webcam?
Yeah.
So I put it right in front of the TV, so because it always looks like I'm doing that. You know,
Oh,
If
yeah.
you want my opinion, I always like the angle where you're looking this way and then like it's looking at you sideways. I think that's a better angle. Yeah, it's like it gets your good side, and if you're a female, you want it up
Yeah.
high so it makes you look skinny.
yeah, yes.
Everybody
You see,
knows how that works. Oh,
yeah.
you took a shitty picture. No, you're just fat.
Dude, I thought
Yeah.
the same thing. I had my webcam like perfectly level with my head, and I was like, "Oh God, I look so fat." So I brought it down a couple inches.
Yeah, I have mine. Mine, if I sit here like this, it's actually probably if I point it straight, it's here. So it actually, I started looking at it, makes me look like I got tits sometimes, and I start looking at myself. I'm like, if you see me like squatting down, it's because I'm trying to hide. It makes me look like I got
Like you
tits.
got, yeah,
It does. So when I get my shit set up, I want it higher, looking down on me like the chicks. It looks skinnier without the boobs. But yeah, it's crazy getting all set up and whatever. I mean, you're doing better than I would ever imagine. You got to have a mic, you got to have headphones if you're gonna do it regularly, because it makes a difference. Like you saw Will, he was fucking like, "Whoa, what's going on, guys?"
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
He
On the
didn't even say
phone's
a word.
hard. On
He
the
looked a
phone
little
is super hard.
concerned.
Go ahead, Mater.
So anyway, I just wanted to pop on, say hello.
Hello. So, Mater, what do you do? How do you make a
I'm,
living? You're retired?
I'm retired.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. What are you
I'm
retired from?
I'm not going to talk about my work.
Working.
Yep, not going to talk. I understand. There's a lot of weirdos on the. Trust me. Ever since I started coming on and talking, just in not MySpace, but Twitter and on YouTube, man, I get the craziest damn messages. People just message me the most
Mm-hmm.
nonsense. And I used to put my phone number in the chats a lot because I was like, I don't care if you call me.
Okay.
But holy cow,
You do
everybody
now.
has. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Spam call, spam call, spam call.
Yeah, I have wild shit happen too. It's just fun, but I live so far out in the bush that yeah,
Yeah.
you come out here, you got to be out of your fucking mind.
Right?
Yeah.
You got to be out there, bro. You got to be real out there.
You were going across country or wherever you're going, Nevada, and that looked like a cool trip, but I couldn't quite figure where you were. I think Utah to Nevada or something.
I was everywhere. Yeah, I took fuck, what did I take? I took across Idaho, and then we hopped down through Utah, and then back up we took Nevada from Arizona. Yeah, I was trying not to be specific because, there was, people are weird. They'll come looking for you and shit, bro. Like, like, hey, bro, what's up, bro?
They
You
do
don't
that
know
on
if
the
they're friendlies
continent.
or not. I don't mind people are friendly, but you never fucking know. There's crazy people in the world, right? They're like, hey, this guy's a YouTube star. It's like, no, I'm not, bro.
Yeah.
No, not at all. Put the number back up, Joe. Let me put it up. Joe wants to call in. All right, Joe, I'll put it up again for you.
Going to
Yeah,
5.
let's go. Let's go, Joe.
All right.
Jesus, where did it go?
You know what I miss about Maine? I only got to travel through there, but I got some seafood in Maine. Y'all
Yeah.
have amazing seafood. Amazing. The oysters were just phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm a big oyster fanatic. I don't know if you ever heard in Texas, and particularly in like the Houston area, we have a place called Gahuli's, and it's been on the Food Network channel a couple of times because it's a renowned oyster bar, and it blew that place out of the water. I was like, God, I've been missing out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost sound.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I'm muted, guys. I'm muted. That's why.
Oh,
Yeah,
trying to.
okay.
He was probably trying to bring in Joe.
2, 1. All right, we got Canadian Joe. What up, Joe?
What's up, everybody?
Hey,
You
Joe.
guys hear it?
There's an Art, a Milner, a Filtered, and a Bull.
Yep,
And the bull.
the bull. Yep, Maynard.
Hey, Joe, I hear the echoing in the background. You want to pause the audio in the background?
Yeah, I just
I
did.
hear that shit like.
So what's the topic tonight?
Oh, Joe, I always say call in with some kind of topic. Don't ask me for a topic. You pick it, Joe. It's all you. Canadian Joe, you have the floor.
I have the floor.
You have the floor. Pick a topic.
For once in 10 months, I don't have anything on my mind. I'm old. I'm 49.
Fucking
Sorry, I read the chat when I'm doing this too. So.
Yeah, that's a
it's
good
a
idea.
5-second latency, Joe. It's 5 seconds. Haley reports. What up, Haley? How we doing? If you want to hop in here, the link that's pinned to the chat, that's to hop in. If you want to do audio, you can call in, or you can hop in with video or without video. You can always hop into. We're trying to put a couple people on here. Go ahead, Joe. You're good, bro. Go.
Would I be able to hear Art and Milner, or no?
Can you hear me now?
Should I be able to?
So
I'm hoping so.
That's why, Joe. So that's why I was saying that you should hop on with the link rather than this shit. Because you're not going to hear anything.
Oh, Joe can't hear me.
Yeah, he's not here because he's on the phone, and it's.
That's not fair. It makes you play middleman.
I mean, you hear him, but I'm gonna have to repeat anything you guys say, and he doesn't know when to shut up.
Poor Joe.
Just click the link, Joe. Come on, just click the link, Joe. It's so much easier.
I'm good with this. I got to keep a little whatever to me.
Well, the link is it's a link, like an internet link, dude. It's actually more secure than your spoof phone number. There's like you put
I got the audio on a little bit. Am I echoing?
Well, you gotta keep in mind there's thing called latency, Joe. So you're gonna talk, and then if you want to hear them respond, it's like 5 seconds. We'll try. Go ahead. You're live, Joe.
Yeah. Joe, you're on a different
what kind of
satellite.
cigar are you smoking, Art?
A Rocky Patel. Can you hear me, Joe? No, I just hear the echo.
He heard himself. Now he's gonna hear you.
Okay. Satellite. You got two different satellites talking to each other.
Unfiltered.
A Russian and the U.S. satellite talking to each other. I have a VPN.
Well, your VPN sucks, bro. What up, bro? Go ahead, bro.
I'm going, you guys.
Really talked to you.
Oh, you're out of here, bro. All right, drop it anytime, bro. We'll do this again in the future. I'll drop the link every now and then.
It was good to meet you, sir.
Who, Milner's leaving or I'm leaving?
Well, brother. Someone else that's on there is dropping off, Joe.
Maynard.
Maynard, yeah. Maynard dropped off.
Joe, you're making this hard
Joe.
on us. Yeah,
I know. I'm like,
I get tossed out of this club a lot,
Well, you're back in it now.
He's sitting there with the fucking 7-second latency. Like, I could totally fuck with Joe right now, but we won't.
Right.
Get if you want. I'm game.
I know you'll hear me, but then you won't hear what Art's saying. You'll hear what I'm saying, but you won't hear what he's saying. So, I mean, Joe's not getting it. He's Canadian.
Well, it's like I'm in orbit on the space station, and you're in NASA.
Exactly.
No.
No.
No, Joe. No, Joe. It's the other way around.
Okay. Rotary phones are better.
Rotary phones.
Joe, I'm trying to figure out how you think calling in with your burner number is any more secure than clicking the link.
I don't know. I've let a lot of information go in the last couple months. I just want to keep one thing.
Which is what? Your IP address?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being stupid.
You are.
Which comes from being a Canadian, you know.
I know.
Oofta.
Hey, at least you admit it. I'll agree with you on that, Joe. No,
Me learns lots.
Joe, when you click the link, it's a restream link. It's like, you know what SSL is and like secure protocols and hubs and stuff? Like, I have no access to that data. Like, it's all through restream. I have more access to your phone number that you call in with than I do with that fucking link. The link is like
I know.
separate from me. You're calling my phone.
I know.
I don't understand.
I'm being a dumbass.
Yeah,
I'm being a dumbass.
With a blowtorch, yes.
Oh, that's
Joe,
I'm an astronaut?
Joe is an astronaut. No, he's a cosmonaut. He's Russian.
Joe.
He's Russian. He's a cosmonaut.
Oh, das Vanya.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
An Ethiopian, he'd be hungry all the time, wouldn't he?
Hey, depends. Depends, Joe. Depends, Joe.
depends on where they're at in the social class.
I'm not Lalo. I don't even know who Lalo is. I've seen him chat a few times.
Joe is Lalo. Oh, good Lord. Who said that?
I believe that. I believe that.
I see that. You know, we're like, oh, Lalo's not been around in a while, right? Yeah, fucking right. He's been here every night.
Well, everybody thought I was a bot for the longest time.
Oh, so did I. Till you called in. I'm like, damn, Canadia's got this bot shit really down. The guy almost sounds real. Hey?
I don't know why I've been here 10 months.
10 months?
The different streams. I first went on Klymatix and whatever and bounced around.
So what do you think about Klymatix? I'm just trying to come up with a topic, Joe, because I know you Canadians don't have
I still like the guy. He's never been pissy with me or anything like that. I don't know if he's playing a character or he's serious. And that means he was a decent wrestler back in the day.
Well, I will say this, Joe. He was a wrestler. I've always liked Klymatix. You know, reality versus perception. I don't judge people in general. Even if they are assholes and can be assholes to other people or douchebags, I don't care. As long as people are being themselves, I respect that more than someone that's not authentic. So, I don't know. I saw, and a lot of people are like, oh, Clyde's crashing out. I don't think so. That's just like the Jew and him coming out. People are calling him a kike, and, you know, that offends people, right? It offends, like, you know, calling, you know, it's offensive as shit. So I get where he's coming from. Doesn't mean I agree with, you know,
but I mean,
characterization.
getting bogged down with the drama, getting bogged down with the drama of the chat all the time does stop you from growing, I think.
Do you want my honest opinion? I don't think he's being bogged down. I shouldn't say, but I think it's, I don't want to say an act, but I think, I don't think he's bothered as much as people think. That's just kind of my opinion. Because he's a grown-ass man.
Yeah. See,
he's never been whatever with me. And I mean, yeah, we kind of have a going back and forth. I'm the Canadian lib or I'm the lib, and he has a sound effect of booze and all this shit. But I just came into here just wondering what Mega was about, and I wanted to know more. And I was bored, and I've learned a lot. Most of you are fucked up.
Hey, Joe.
Some of you are good.
Joe, let me check this other call real quick, and then I'll put it on three-way. Let me see if it's a call that I can add.
All right.
Give me a second. I'm gonna mute here too.
Am I the only one that the chat can hear? Chat, if you can hear me, put a 1.
think I hung up on you, Joe. Did I hang up on you, Joe? Let me check. I don't know what the fuck I did. Maybe he hung up.
See, I understand Klymatix. You know, I understand that he came from a wrestling career, an actual wrestling career. However you want to frame it, he made a living wrestling, where he got to personally interact with the fans. And then you get onto something like YouTube, where people can throw out those racial slurs and all that nastiness. And now all you can do is respond back with a little bit of keyboard warriorness. And that's not in Klymatix's heart. Klymatix is a fighter at heart. So I get where that can just be too much, too overwhelming. And Cindy Lou, yes, it was on diners, drive-ins, and dives. I saw that too. That was one of my favorite shows on my way out of the military. I used to watch that religiously. I think we're about to go back.
All right, Art's talking. All right, we're back on live. Sorry about that. We were just,
Yeah.
I think it was Batman harassing us. All right, Joe.
Oh, Batman.
But I mean, most of the best wrestlers. Am I back?
You're live, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Joe.
They're good actors too.
Yeah, wrestling in itself is acting, right? So, I mean,
Yeah.
this is my opinion on Kly, and I'll say it once. I think the guy is cool as hell, but people are like, oh, he's chimping out. I don't think he was chimping out. I think he was partially being legit. He was just angry. I saw a little bit of legitimate anger. He doesn't like being disrespected, and any man does not like to be disrespected, right? That's how I see it. And
Period.
this is an old psychological thing. If you go back, character assassination, it's actually a very awesome tool that if you're targeting someone, character assassination can actually pull someone away from their mission and distract them into a meaningless direction. So if you know anything about what I'm talking about,
Yep.
character assassination actually is the best way to distract someone from their mission, so to speak. And I'm not saying I don't know what his mission is or what his objective is, but it's a good way to distract people. And we always want to psychologically defend our character, our being, and we focus on that, and it distracts you from your mission. So that's kind of what I see, and that's the bad thing that I'll say about Clyde, is that he's allowed it to distract himself from his mission and kind of brought emotion into it. And that's exactly what character assassination does, is it distracts you from your mission. That's kind of my thinking.
Yeah.
But I'm not judging the guy. I still like him.
Yeah.
I haven't subscribed.
Hell no. Clyde puts out good
I
material.
still watch a
I
little bit of
listen
his
to his
comic
fucking.
by
I don't.
everybody.
So this is what I do with his shit. I told him he needs to do this. All right. So his Coffee and Clyde thing. It's not bad. It's not the worst. It's great. I honestly think it's great because the formatting, the way I look at it, because when I drive and I'm doing things, I'm looking for about an hour of time just to kill. I like listening to things. I suggested to him that he gets his format put on Apple Podcasts because it's a perfect podcast.
Yeah.
He does a lot of visuals. You may have to do a little bit more narrative stuff to it to fit that format. But I actually listen to it in my car when I'm driving, like after the fact. He'll do like a premiere. He pre-records it usually and everything. I listen to it in the vehicle. So it's like a perfect format. It's simply like 50 to an hour and 20. That frame where you lose people after anything longer than that, you lose them. Yeah. I was like, bro, you need to put down the Apple. I think it would just, I would listen to it every day. I do listen to it every day.
And he's got the
So do you
voice
think
for it.
Tommy is the leader of the Patriots now? Or was he always?
The Patriots, when you talk about the Patriots don't have a leader. They're a motley crew of individuals. You have to understand that. It is a motley crew of individuals that's constantly recruiting. You know, there's no quote unquote leader. Right now, you know, you have some popular figures, you have some less popular figures, but nobody's claiming
When
I'm the leader. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, Joe. That's what I love about Canadians. They will always apologize.
Every single time. Go ahead, Joe. You're good. Go.
I mean, every time they go out into the field,
Out.
Tommy's the leader.
Is he?
I mean, he's the most popular. He's got the most whatever. He's got the most gift for gab. He's got the, I don't know. He's got the it factor for it. He could do a lot more on social media or whatever than what he's doing. I don't like his politics, but I like to hear him talk.
But see, on the battlefield, the
I like
leader's
MTG.
not always.
MTG is very relaxed,
Yeah.
very cool. The streams he puts up on the screen
Not
are
the
cool
leader,
to
the
watch.
commander sometimes, right? There's a difference.
Commander,
Yeah,
captain, whatever.
The loudest person on the battlefield is never going to be the commander or the leader. It's going to be the subordinates. Those are the ones that have to ensure that the commands get out to the troops. You know, that was my job in the military. I was a junior NCO, so my job was to echo the commands as loudly as possible.
All right. Do we got Kamala calling? Are you trying to come
Kamala! Oh
I'll
shit!
get you on Kamala. Yeah, and my
you
thing
don't
with
like me.
Tommy is I know all the guys down there and stuff. You know, I'm not like BFFs and shit with them, but I'm very in tune with like what they got going on. My opinion is this, and they know my opinion. Yeah, call in again, Kamala. I don't give a shit about Portland, to be honest with you. It's irrelevant, and I try to even explain to them how irrelevant it is. Get the
Is
fuck
there
out
other
of Portland.
communities like that
Get out of
in the
Portland.
country?
What's that?
Portland seems unique. I don't know if there's other.
Portland
states
is
like
weird. Portland is weird, and they keep it weird. But I think Portland's irrelevant in the greater picture of everything. All right, let me
Yeah,
answer
it's gonna
this
go
real quick.
Democrat no matter
I'm
what.
gonna mute, but let me answer this real quick, Joe. Go ahead, Art.
Yeah.
You got the floor here on the live stream. I'll answer this.
You know, I'm probably wrong in my analogy here, but Portland is like the Ukraine of Russia. You know, it's trying to right now. It probably feels like it's being suppressed, just like Ukraine used to feel like it was suppressed. And then when the German regime came in and they saved the Ukrainians, quote unquote, those are the ones who started. They literally started worshiping the German regime, and that's why if you Google all the armies, all the infantries of Ukraine, you're going to find there's a couple of their battalions that are named after the WW2 German guys.
Yeah, all right, we're back live. That was just another Batman incident.
Batman is just relentless.
I would
I
let
don't
him
think
talk,
Kamala's
but
gonna
he just,
call if I'm on the line,
you know.
so, and I understand.
I want to see Batman on the screen.
I'm not a
You know what I
likable
mean?
guy
Me too.
because I don't believe
Yeah.
the same.
Me too. I want to see Batman on the
I know. I don't 100% like you, but I'm not like 76%.
Wait, hold on. You don't like me, Joe? What are you saying? You said you don't like me?
I think he's talking about me. He
Oh.
loves art. He loves art.
Will does.
No, you do.
No, you just said you don't like me.
Art's cool to talk to.
Oh, he's cool
Oh.
to talk to.
Okay.
He's
No
mega, but
pillow
he's
talking
not.
there, Joe. All right, this might be Kamala. Let me answer. Sorry, Art. You got the floor again. Let me,
Okay, well, Joe, I'm not MAGA. I wouldn't say that I'm MAGA. I agree with a lot of the viewpoints, but wholeheartedly, I know Trump is temporary, and that's just the way it is. It doesn't bother me one way because that's the way American politics work. Temporary is the name of the game. I hate the whole idea of left, right, and center. And you got to realize right now, the thing that's going to pop up in order to try to drive apart the Democratic and the Republican fucking aspects is going to be a centralized, a centralist political party. And that gets into the entire thing of the Roman divide and conquer, right? The first thing is to break them down, divide them up, and then you have them fight with each other until they're so exhausted, they're begging for someone to come in and unite them. And then you present them with that one person who's going to unite them, and it magically brings the parties together. And here in the future, most likely in our lifetime, you're going to see it come in as a centralist. And that's one of the things that Elon Musk presented, a centralist type of party. Where that can be really dangerous because it's neither left nor right. And that's not exactly a good thing because when you strip away all the titles of all these political systems, what do you have? You have people who have embedded themselves with ideology as their identity. And when you have ideology as your identity, you can't allow it to be attacked because it's going to bring up some sort of
All right.
issue.
We got Kamala.
Oh, here we
I didn't
go.
mean to
Hi,
cut you off.
Chad.
There we go.
I'm in Milwaukee waiting for Wider Mike because
Oh,
he said he was going to a certain bar and he invited me to come. So I took an Uber. Yeah, the first Uber I took, it was an Arab Muslim guy. And when he picked me up in my driveway, he goes, husband? And I'm like, what? And he goes, waiting for husband. It was his accent. And I go, no, I'm going by myself. And I'm meeting my American friends. And I started going to the America First speech. And he started giving me weird look, dirty looks through the
Wait, you didn't have a
mirror.
chaperone?
No, I don't need a chaperone. And then I went into DEI, report every legal, and I told her, he gave me the really dirty look. I go, if you're illegal, get the fuck out of my country, motherfucker. And he pulled over and he screams at me, get out of my car. And I go, okay, I'll get it. And he reached back and tried to undo my seatbelt for me. He kind of scared me. I got out of the car. This was a radical Muslim jihadist. I have no doubt in my mind if that guy's Inman said go and kill some Americans in the neighborhood, he might do it. This guy, the Uber driver. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that happened. So I come all the way to the bar and they're checking ID, even from the old grandma here.
Good
and
Lord.
I'm wearing my MAGA cult hat, and she goes, no, you're not wearing the hat in my bar. I'm the owner.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. She goes, you're not wearing that hat in my bar. She goes, look around you. Mike already told me that it was LGBTQ, and the bartender, his favorite one was trans. And she said, look around me. I hadn't looked. I don't care. So she said, you're not coming in. You can just leave. So I went outside, thought about it, put my hat in my backpack, and I have a hood on my sweatsuit. So I put my hood on. And I came back in and waiting for Mike. And
Are you still waiting for him?
Yeah, he'll be here. He's a little bit, he already told people he was on his way. And if he's not here by midnight, I'm out. I'm leaving because...
Yeah.
I mean, mega hats up here, Toronto, whatever.
Well, mine is MAGA
We're not
Cult
the
1.
types yeah.
MAGA Cult 1. And
He's
Mike
wearing
told
the
me
exclusive mega cult one.
Yeah, the MAGA Cult 1. He told me in advance, he said, it's an LGBTQ bar, and my favorite bartender there is trans. And I'm like, I can handle it, but I didn't expect it to be 98% of them are that way.
You're in Portland.
Actually, I know, but still, this is like overrun. And finally a straight guy walked in. I'm like, oh, okay. But no, 9 out of 10, definitely. So I'm sitting by myself in the smoking area, not talking to them, waiting for Mike, because they'll find another way to have a problem.
So what are you drinking? You're a red wine drinker or a white wine drinker?
I drink both. It depends on my mood.
What's your mood tonight?
Vodka and
I'm
Red Bull.
drinking Huckleberry cider tonight.
Ooh.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, Huckleberry cider from Oregon. And this is my third glass. I just ordered it. And I'm talking all night all night. This is my third since 4 p.m. I'm going slow, and I took an Uber. I can't drink and drive anymore. I learned my lesson.
Right.
I learned my lesson. I have a story to tell about that one, Unfiltered. I was drinking and driving, and I was smoking weed, and that's why I ended up in jail, because I was under the influence, and I got pulled over. But I had my MAGA hat on, and the cop didn't even ask me, Portland cop. He didn't say, have you been drinking? Have you been smoking? I had a bunch of weed
in my car, and I had unopened bottles of cider.
Good
I
Lord.
did. I bought. And he did not even ask me the question, have you been drinking or smoking? He just gave me the ticket for my no registration. Okay? That's all I got the ticket for. But I had the warrant, so I went to jail. But I could have been in big trouble. I was DUI. I was.
Sounds like a good
I was
old
DUI.
boy.
Yeah, I was DUI. He was. No, I didn't even need a lawyer. I didn't even need one.
Hell no.
He told me, he goes, I like your hat. First thing he said to me.
Lucky.
First thing. I know.
He
it
was
so
looking
cool.
for a date.
Once you
put the name in the system, it goes to the higher ups. You have to, it's not old school anymore.
Well,
once it's logged,
now,
you're fucked.
It's gone. It's over. You know? I just have to show up in court and prove I got my registration. That's all. And they'll drop it.
What everybody wants to know is, did you meet White or Mike?
No, I'm waiting
Are you
for him
listening,
right now.
Joe? Joe's not listening.
I haven't gone back inside yet. This is
you're
his
still
bar,
there.
though.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
She's waiting for him. She just said if he doesn't show up by midnight.
I don't really like waiting for any fucking man, but he was white and he said, come to this bar. He's supposed to be, yes. The bartender, the owner knows him. She just asked me, is Michael coming?
I don't know why the guy never got arrested for Captain Jerry. I do not know why.
Well, that's my question. I'm not going to get a chance to ask a lot of questions because he wants to come and sing karaoke. So I figure I better narrow it down to a couple really important questions. And one of them is about the incident with Captain Jerry, because that one will never sit right with me, ever. And
Wait, hold
in
on.
my eyes, Mike needs to say, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Yeah, he needs to say that.
Captain Jerry.
That was
Captain
on an elderly handicapped person, which should have been something.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And I'm an old grandma. I'm a senior citizen. And when people come at me or talk to me and they're like 35 or 40 years old, I'm thinking in my mind, like, what are you doing? What the heck are you doing? I'm an elderly person and you're like coming at me like that? But it happens all the time. It happens. Especially in Portland.
Yeah.
I cannot go one day. I cannot go one day in my life in Portland if I go somewhere in public with any MAGA gear on. I have Donald Trump shoes too. And yeah, I do. And I can't go anywhere without somebody saying a rude comment or even threatening me.
I swear you guys could make a good documentary a couple of years from now.
Hey, I'm in the works, Joe. I'm in the works. I want to be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Unfiltered. I would totally support that. Unfiltered. You should hook up with Vice. Hey. Hook up with Vice. They would do an excellent documentary on it.
Mm-hmm. And now we meet Thomas Allen. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, but you know what? I feel like we're in the fight for our lives at this point. Sorry, but I really do. I feel like we're in the fight for our lives. And I really don't think that a civil war will happen in the country. No. But I think incidents between right and left are going to increase. And they're going to become so outrageous that the government, Donald Trump, will have to step in and say, no, this is not acceptable, and start punishing the communists.
I think it has to calm down.
It has to.
Because it's just, I mean, I've never cared
about outrageous, Art.
I don't hate MAGA. I don't hate the Tiefers, but I kind of hate the Tiefers more than I do MAGA, because the Tiefers...
I don't hate anybody. I don't even hate them. I don't like their behavior.
Maybe the situation I hate, not the people.
I hate the situations. I hate their behavior. I hate their choice of words. I don't like a lot of it about them. But hate in my heart, no, I don't have that. That's why I would eat, that's why I'm saying I have a olive branch of peace. I do. And I have a backpack full of them.
I don't know how
I'm always going to do that. I'm going to err to the side. I had a lot of problem forgiveness with Will, but I finally got over it. No, nothing. Unfiltered knows nothing triggers me.
I've seen this movie with Will a couple times, so in my time here, so I don't know.
Me too. I've seen this rodeo movie. You say movie. Will, this is not your first rodeo. I've been through it. But you know what? I am convinced that Will has gone all the way to the correct side of calmness and peace and have. I believe it. And I know me as the old grandma, I'm going to keep encouraging him to stay in that lane and to grab that peace and keep that peace.
What would be best for him is to actually get away from the streams and try to do something else for a little while.
Yeah, sometimes you got to get away.
Yeah. Even I can say that the streams are addictive, and I'm
very.
Joe's definitely.
One man left out. I shouldn't be here, but I actually do enjoy talking to about 20 people.
Joe.
Oh yeah, I love you.
Joe has a hard on for the right.
I can't deny it no more.
Because the left don't do it for him.
See, I'm not on the streams. I've been on one in my life about a year ago, and that was a predator catcher stream. They had to interview me. They thought anyway. So I've only talked on the stream once. This is my second time on a call-in ever.
I've only been
I had to say what I had to say. I had to tell you guys about my experience in Portland with that crazy Muslim. I was actually afraid because when he told me to get out of the car, he reached back to undo my seatbelt very aggressively. He reached back and to get out of my car and tried to undo my seatbelt. Yeah, and I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't, you know. And I had to escalate my situation.
You know, that's just to go
and I had to say, I'm calling the police. I said, I'm calling the fucking police now.
And that's necessary.
But that really happened in Portland.
Yeah.
And I have to remove my hat.
Off topic. I'm going to have an awkward talk with Unfiltered about that proclamation I just made.
What proclamation?
I said, I love you, Unfiltered.
I didn't even hear it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go look if Spider Wonder Mike is here.
Hey, Kamala! If you're gonna drop off, have a drink with them, get them on. Tell them we want to chat with them on here.
Yeah, definitely.
I know. That's what I'm trying to do.
All right, you should click the video link though, and jump in with the video link, so there's no latency between everything, because there's like a 5-second delay.
Got ya. I'll do it.
All right.
Okay. I know. No, you know what? I know he's gonna. I don't know how he's gonna be, but
he'll be all right.
No, I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all.
Hey, Kamala, get him one of those fermented pickles out of the jar. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
Those fermented eggs or whatever. They're in the big ass jar. They got them there.
I don't know.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I was joking. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do what? What are you talking about?
You know how they have the jar of the fucking boiled eggs?
No, I wouldn't eat those.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
That's my point. No one would. I was saying get Mike one of those.
Oh, get him one?
Yeah, the pickled eggs. The pickled eggs.
They don't have any here. I'm looking.
Fuck. All right.
I'll ask. But you know what?
Plan
He's
B.
not here. I have no way to get a hold of him. But on his live, he said he was coming here.
Hey,
so maybe he was getting in a shower.
When you see Mike, tell him I said what's up, and we want to chat with him real quick.
Yeah, of course. Of course, he's going live.
I'm sorry you lost the election.
Yeah.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about? Shut up, Joe.
Sorry, guys, I dropped my phone. Did you hear that?
Did you drop it in the toilet?
In the morning. I'm not.
No, on the floor.
Oh,
in the hallway on the way there.
So, yeah, I heard something.
Yeah. You know, I'm starting to get annoyed that he's not here yet. As a woman, I'm getting annoyed that he's not here yet, and he's the one that told me to come here.
I would have thought Wider Mike was for guys, but
stood up.
No, I don't think so. This is his karaoke bar. I recognize the furniture. Yeah, when he sang karaoke before, the background, the furniture, and the bar. If this is the one, and he went off his live. He was on live and said he's coming, and then he's off the live. So I assume he's getting ready and on the way.
I would hope
But
so.
I have no way of contacting him.
I think he would need a reality.
I just have a question about the Jerry incident.
Yep.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't escalate so he starts yelling at me and I end up getting kicked out of here or jumped. I see that. I could see that scenario that, that I could end up being the bad guy for asking them a question. This bar is
all you got to do, Kamala, is go for the knees. Go for the knees.
Yeah, that works.
What is it? 7 pounds of pressure is last I checked.
I've seen him freak out a few times on the stream. He looks like he's
Especially
got
with all
a
that
little bit of a
weight.
trigger.
Yeah. You know what? But, you know, my dad, I think I told you guys, my dad was a forensic psychiatrist, like a Dr. Henry Lee. Yeah, forensics. And expert witness for the feds even. And he always told me, in every single person, there is some good. And if you have an interaction with them, you can either bring out the good in them or the very bad, right? Let's say somebody's 90% bad and they 10% good. You can control what comes out in the person.
I agree with that. You have to know how to meaningfully direct people in the right directions. You can't control them, but you can direct them in the right direction. I agree with that. 100%.
It's called the FBI read technique.
Yes,
right?
It is.
Yeah, I know it is. So, if I wish I had his number, maybe. Not your number, babe. Oh, yeah, no.
The guy's like, whoa, me, babe? What's up, girl?
God. That guy has blue hair.
Damn.
He has blue hair. Blue hair.
Kamala almost got a date live on.
I know, I almost did, but I don't want one.
Well, girl, you couldn't pay me.
You couldn't pay me. But Mike's got to hurry up. And I'm going to get off right now, Unfiltered.
All right.
When he shows up.
Hey, when he shows up, click the link if you do call back in, because there'll be video. You don't have to do video if you don't want to, but it won't be no latency, a delay with art and everything going on. But yeah.
Right, and if anybody in the chat has a mic on their messenger or their X or whatever, send them a message and just say, Kamala is waiting at the good bar.
Kamala is waiting with her. What are you drinking? Cider. Kamala is waiting with her cider. She's ready to buy you a fat man drink.
He's more than fat. He's obese.
I know he is. I know. He's like,
poor fella.
Well, you know what? It's parasites in the belly. Parasites in the belly. Okay.
And in the mind. And in the mind.
Yeah, they have, and they go all over the body where they want. Americans are suffering from parasites. All those big-bellied men and women, it's parasites in there, guys. I kid you not, and no one has to agree.
I like to feed my worm every now and then.
Right, I do these parasite detoxes. That's why I weigh 105 pounds.
Ooh, little.
Black walnut. Black walnut is how you get rid of it.
BRB. Be right back.
And wormwood and clove. Yeah, I take that formula, and I weigh the same as I did when I was 25, because I know there's invaders and parasites, and they can come in people like Mike.
It's in everything too.
Parasite, but he's a fucking weirdo, right?
Our human skin is full of so much different bacteria that kind of keeps our body going, or I don't know.
Exactly. Oh no. Wicked world. So I'm only starting to sip my third cider. And I wish I had a filter. Do you have a way to contact him?
No, I do not. I mean, I could probably. I'll text someone right now, actually, that does.
Somebody's got to have his information. Yeah. So if you could reach out for me, I know your legs are a lot longer than mine. I don't want anyone's info. But if you can let me know, I'm waiting here. Because if he doesn't show up by midnight, I'm dipping out. I'm going home.
I've always wanted to see this on a stream.
Yeah, what art?
Somehow get Mike Hunt on the stream. Everybody wants to see it.
You mean for a phone call, Art, or visible?
Hey, Kamala, you're talking to Joe, not Art. That's Joe.
Oh, I thought it was Art. This is Joe, the Canadian.
Art, yeah.
Oh my God.
The whole fucking time. This has been Joe. Art is on the live.
Joe. Joe, I cannot understand for the life of me why you come into the MAGA streams and you push your leftist propaganda, delusional.
I don't push it. If somebody asks me,
no,
I'll
you
say what I
state it.
think.
Okay, you state it. You say what you think. And I'm like, does Joe really believe that is true? And why is Joe here? If he wants to hear
She thinks
the truth. Maybe you want to hear the truth, Joe.
Kamala thought
Guess
Joe
what,
was
Joe?
you. I just muted.
In 2020, all of my conspiracy theories came true. And now my tinfoil is a gold crown.
I don't want this call to go bad, but I think you are.
Joe is Joe, and you're not Joe.
You what?
What?
Good thing she has a taxi.
Trump lost?
In 2020, yeah.
Oh my God. Unfiltered?
Yes.
I can't even break down to Joe how he's wrong that Donald Trump won in 2020.
I respect that you think I'm wrong, okay? That's cool.
Yeah, you know what, Joe? I've seen the data from all around the friggin' world about the election, and every single result gives Donald Trump won. And then something happened in the middle of the night, and the votes got changed. And if you don't believe that,
the West Coast votes came in and some mail-in.
If you don't think that could happen, Joe, in America, well, guess what? It did. It did.
Hey, Joe believes in the tooth fairy.
She still leaves change under my pillow.
See?
Stop losing teeth.
Well, that's way different. Unfiltered, that's way different than thinking about the presidential election being stolen.
Oh, I know.
You and I know it was stolen.
The whole country
knows
knows.
it was stolen.
The whole
I knew
country
the next
We all
fucking
know
day.
it was stolen. It's just
I knew the next fucking day.
Was 2016 and 2024?
You remember we woke up and the fucking it's like, oh, and then it was like, what the fuck?
Magic.
I went to bed. I went to bed hearing Donald Trump won. Okay, 11 o'clock, midnight, whatever.
Oh yeah, we all
Trump
did.
won, and I saw all the red votes all over the country, and the electoral votes. Trump won. I went to bed. I woke up, and they said Biden won, and I'm like, what? What the fuck? What? And I'm going, they stole the election. They did.
I just blame Corn Pop.
Man, corn pop.
Well, I blame the devil, Joe. I blame the devil for all this shit.
Was 2016 and 2024 legitimate elections?
Yes, they were.
Why? If 2020 wasn't.
Too big to rig.
Joe, you know.
There comes a point
You
where
explain that, Joe. I can't. You know what? I don't
Joe
want to
doesn't care about facts. Let's just be
Joe,
real.
hold on now. I got the
Yeah,
look,
exactly.
Joe,
Let Art hit this one. Go ahead, Art.
Joe, you have to realize whenever you're cheating.
Go ahead, Art. Answer him.
I got it. Whenever you're cheating an electoral system where you have 50 different countries voting at once, the best way to do that is you manipulate the numbers.
Joe, guess what? It doesn't matter that you believe or don't believe that about an American election or an American
The phone and
president.
video
Guess what,
shit
Joe?
doesn't work.
Because
I can
you
move
live
it so they
in
can't hear what I'm
Canada,
saying, but
and you're in another
the
country.
latency
So
and
no
then she
matter
can't
what
hear
you say about
So-
America or president,
She's on her phone
it
and
doesn't
there's
fucking
no
matter
audio
to
feeding
anyone.
back.
Yeah,
Joe.
no worries. I completely understand.
So maybe you should start focusing on Canadian politics and what your Supreme Leader, Carney, is doing. And you know what, Joe?
Did she
Guess
say
what,
Canadian
Joe?
or comedian?
Canada might be the next Spain. You guys might get a whole bunch of invaders. And if you do, guess what, Joe? You're on your own. Guess what? You're on your own. You see, Spain denied us, the U.S., using airspace over them when we were coordinating things with Iran. Spain said no, we can't use their airspace. So you know what we said about the invaders? Well, fuck you. You're on your own. Yeah, that's right.
He's kind of pissed on our heads for a year and a half. Not insulting you, not insulting your country, not even insulting him.
Guess what, Joe? We're going to colonize you.
Oh, do I get to buy you a gift when you come across?
We're going to colonize you, Joe.
Yes, we are.
Do you really think that 51st state is a joke?
Fuck.
No, America's going to colonize Canada.
It's just going to be the territory of Canada.
I'm going to colonize you. I have to buy you for... I'm married, too. I mean, I can't.
We didn't mean like that, Joe.
It would be the territory of Canada.
We weren't talking about colonizing your ass. We were talking about colonizing the country.
Actually, no, Joe, we weren't. But Joe, you know what, Unfiltered? Joe always goes to that, I'm going to say creep level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you do, Joe. And admit it. Creep level or pervert level. Yeah, you make those kind of comments to women in chats and live streams.
What?
And you're married, Joe.
Where?
I don't know why you
How?
do that. Do you think it's appropriate?
Who?
Right, Joe?
Why? Where? And how?
What, is he reading the menu or is he ordering?
No answer.
I just heard rumors, Joe, but you know what?
People with respect. There's some people I spar with.
You
It's all
do.
in good fun.
Joe, I agree with you because you know what? People...
and I came back together and had a beer the other night, and we hated each other, or I hated him. I can't
Wait,
keep
you were
up
drinking,
with the
Joe?
storyline.
Drinking Joe.
Oh, really?
I never dated Unfiltered. Well,
I don't hate anybody.
No. I can't. Those sunglasses just say.
Unfiltered is my favorite patriot in the Pacific Northwest. He really is the MAGA leader for the Pacific Northwest.
Oh.
And I mean that realistically and also fictitiously. Take it however you want. But I would trust him to be a MAGA leader and coordinate things in Oregon and Washington. Yeah.
So let me get this straight. I'm a creep. You're going to colonize my country. And I'm a creep again. I don't know how I'm a creep, but
you're a creep because I've heard you talk to the women mods in chat.
Holly I've been friends with for 10 months. We talk.
Yeah,
actually, I would call legitimate friends.
All right. Okay, Joe. You know what? Check it out. You know what, Joe? I think that people that say, this is my legitimate friend, and when they're online, when they're only online and not in real life, I think that's fucking weird. Okay? To say, this is my legitimate friend, but they're online, and I've never met them. To me, that's fucking weird, okay? My real friends, my legitimate friends, they're in real life. They're sitting right by me or in front of me. Not online.
Yeah, I really just 100% think that Whiter Mike is not going to sleep with you tonight.
He's not what? He's not going to show up. Oh, my God. Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't think he did it on purpose.
A lot of insults you've given me. So.
Well, you know what? Art, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm a creep. You don't even know me. You've never really chatted with me.
Well, that's what the ladies say. Sorry.
Stupid stuff.
The ladies say you're a creep. Sorry.
Who said
the ladies? The general consensus.
Oh,
I love that radio.
General consensus of the ladies is that you're a creep.
Wait a second. Wait, we have another call. Let me answer this call real fast, guys.
Oh, this is good, man.
I think it might have Klymatix. Oh, wait.
It's Kly?
I think
Yeah.
Call back, bro. All right, continue, Kamala. Sorry about that. I think we have.
But I don't know how I'm a creep.
Okay, all right. I mean, Joe,
Hey,
I'm just repeating.
Clymatix
what I
messaged me.
read
He
in
said,
the chat.
check your messages
Joe
on X.
is a creep. He hits
hear me?
on all the
Unfiltered?
women. Yeah, that's what I heard. A bunch of women said
that's
it.
her. Yeah.
Well, you know what? Eminem Sully said things about me, too, that aren't true.
Is it true?
Yeah. Worse than being a creep. Yeah, she said.
Tell him if you met, I'm going to drop him the link to come on video right this.
She said Kamala Patty is a hoe, and she makes her money on her back.
Weird.
I'm like, what? Yeah, she said that about me. Emmy did in a chat. And I wasn't typing, and she goes, "Oh, she's not typing right now. She's busy on her back." And I'm like, "Oh my god!"
I honestly think it's a 14-year-old girl, just the way she is. What's Art doing? He's pointing at a phone. I can't read that straight if you're just pointing at a phone.
Clyde's trying to get a hold of you, buddy.
I'm not a creep. I'm good to people. If you insult me, I'll probably insult back, but most of the time, I'll ignore it because it's the same old dance of like, I'm the liberal, I'm mega, I'm superior, you're a dumb Canadian. I've done the dance 1,000 times, and I don't do it anymore. We're all human. We're not all that much different between the two countries. She went into the bar. Is Clyde coming on?
We're about to find out, Joe.
So I sent Clyde, if you're watching, I sent you the link on X to the stream. If you want to call back in, I'll answer. I forgot that on X you could call, so I got the call from X, and it popped up.
Yeah, and Clyde's got it.
I forgot that people could do that shit too. So you can call me on X, guys.
Right? And Clyde has a really good setup on his studio.
I have warrants and everything.
I think Camilla is I think she's ready for a taxi.
I sent you the link, Clyde, if you're watching on X, or you can call back in. I was grabbing a fucking drink, and it was ringing. By the time I got here, it was like I was like, how the hell does it know it's him calling? But it was X on my shit when it was calling.
Dude, I just had deja vu hardcore. Like, I think it's about to go down.
Joe.
Yes.
Kamala, you still there?
I think she's gone, sir.
All right, Kamala.
Okay, here we go.
So Joe's on there. All right, Joe.
Just me.
Good Lord,
creepy,
Joe.
Creepy Joe.
Hey, you know what? You know what's really funny about the whole Spider Mike? She's at the bar, Spider. Hey, the whole time, Art, Kamala thought you were Joe for like 90% or more of that call. And then I was like, hey, when you stepped out for a minute, I'm like, you're talking to Joe. she didn't fucking realize she was talking to Joe the whole time.
Yeah, I think she's ready for that taxi to go back home. She's
Which one? Where are you at, Mike? She said she recognized the furniture. She didn't give us a DL on the location.
Is Mike messaging as well?
I'm not woke.
All right. We got someone in the. Let me see this. All right, yeah. All right, I'm fucking slacking here. He is in the background. All right, boys.
All right,
Joe, you can hang along for the ride, stay on the phone, but I'd prefer you just maybe call back. Unless you want to just listen on there, I'm fine with you staying there. But there's a latency, right?
Yeah, the latency's okay.
All right, so just hang tight, Joe.
I got another 10 minutes in me, probably.
All right, brother. Just hang
hey,
tight.
Joe, if you need me to explain how the voter fraud happened, I can break it down for you anytime.
All right, let's rock it. What up, Clyde? How we doing, brother?
Fucking Clyde. It's fucking Clyde. Hello, sir.
Up late hanging out with us. What's up?
Hi, hey guys, what's up?
Oh man,
chilling.
My
Clyde, you took my mod away, sir.
That's
yeah, I
Joe.
know. I did it. It was funny. I enjoyed it, Joe.
Enjoyed it. Well,
hell of a week, huh? Hell of a week, guys. Hell of a week.
Hell of a week. A beautiful week, down, brother?
Yeah.
Nothing, man. Just my daughter's not here. She's at a slumber party, so I'm staying up late playing games and working on video ideas and crap, And I just I just randomly I saw you were live, and I saw your biggest fan here. Art was with you, and I know he was losing his shit, hanging out with the champ here. And so I clicked on it, and then all I heard was my name. I was like, oh, for fuck.
Yes, perfect timing. That's how it works, bro.
We said nothing but good things, Clyde. I mean, you're a good man.
No, I know.
Good things to say.
I be creeping in other people's chat. I see people's. I guess, I mean, I was insulted.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
That's
insult you.
exactly what I've been saying, and that's how I saw it. When you're
No,
insulted, I
wait,
was
I heard
talking
what
about
you said, and you're right. I
it,
completely agree with what you said
not
about.
chimping out. I didn't see us chimping out. That's my
I'm not.
opinion. People fucking disagree. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not
That's
screaming at
not chimp
nobody,
out,
but
right?
I
It's not the
mean,
chimp out.
you know, I thought we were, I thought a friend was a friend,
Are you saying
So
that to me?
no, 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 not
Well, I
you.
thought, yeah, look, no, I completely understand your situation. You were a wrestling star who, when you went into the ring or on the outskirts of the ring, you literally could see, hear, and touch the
We
people who,
okay.
yeah,
I I can explain it to you this way. In wrestling, I did the Jewish character too, right? Everybody was part of the joke. The fans threw pennies at me. I slammed a guy on 2,000 pennies and picked up the pennies because I'm a cheap ass Jew. Everybody's part of the joke.
yeah,
I wrestled at churches and I had like the congregation with the priest singing Hava Nagila, dancing like idiots around the ring. It, I
yes,
mean,
I get it.
like,
Squeezing pennies.
I wrestled a guy his name was Jacob Ladder, right? He was a
Fuck.
devil guy, and his manager was a big fat white preacher in a white suit, like Colonel Parker, like a reverend. So I mean, it's just a gimmick, right? But in the wrestling business, they get it. Everybody gets it. Here, it brought out some real anti-Semitism that
Well, yeah, it
it
did.
kind of slapped me in the face. I didn't sign up for that.
Yeah,
I want to run a
Yeah,
professional show.
but
But
people that don't understand the Jews will say they like to put, and this is I'll say in the same topic as the Muslims, is they don't understand there's actually different types of Jews, different sects of Jews, and you're more of a more not mainstream sect of Jew, if I have that right, right?
yeah, I'm an
Like
Ashkenazi Jew. I'm
right,
not. I have.
totally different from
I did.
mainstream Jews.
The 23andMe thing where you send off your saliva.
yeah,
Yeah, I did that. And because I always thought that I was Russian, because that's what I always told throughout my whole life, that we were from like southern Odessa, like southern Ukraine right now. But then when I did my gene, like the whole thing, it went back to the Baltic region, and it said I'm 53% Ashkenazi Jew,
yeah,
Lithuania and Belarus and Latvia, those kind of countries, Estonia, that kind of area. So
yeah.
that's like that's like on the other side of Poland. That's nowhere near Israel. So I don't have any ties. I'm I'm actually I'm actually kind of sick of fighting Israel's wars for them, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm America only. I'm not just America first.
Amen.
I live in Texas. I live here. I was in the United
Part of
States
the
Army. You know what I'm
resistance.
saying? Like I'm what happens across the world doesn't really affect me. I mean, I guess geopolitically it does in the grand scheme of things, but like my day-to-day life is unaffected by
Yeah.
politics in Israel. But
You know what's crazy, Clay, is I've had this discussion with many people, and it seems like people like to put the Jew on not only the pedestal, but the Jews are running everything. They're pulling the strings on every fucking thing, and the Jews are at fault for fucking everything.
that's a lot of
I'm not one of those
stereotypes, I
people.
think. Maybe
It's more than a stereotype. I mean, if you're talking about maybe the monetary system, I would maybe agree with you. But in general, let's be real. The United States is pulling the strings on Israel, and in most situations, strategically,
I would say
regionally,
it's
whatever, right?
more like old white people, really.
Yeah,
Generally,
the
generally
elite, the
speaking, white.
elites.
Oh, the elites, right? The elites. Like I mean, I don't
The
think.
way the way that I see it is the United States is the world's most formidable military power. Right now, we control the world as a military essence. But what we don't have is the experience that Israel has. Israel has been helping Ukraine. You can go through whatever channels you want to do your own research. But hands down, just like Iran got in there with Russia, because what we're seeing on the Russian and Ukraine battlefield is something we haven't seen since World War One, thus World War Two as well.
Mhm.
Because it's not only trench warfare, it's not just tunnel warfare. We're at a point now to where everything that someone like myself experienced downrange in the Iraq and Afghanistan wars, where it comes to uh, IED warfare and guerrilla tactics. Now you have the drone capabilities, not just, you know, figuring out how to stop drones remotely or directly. You have it to the point where they have to have a line of data going to each one of these drones so that it is a self-propelled uh, uh, drive-by individual unit, and they're using single-strand fiber optic cables. If you know anything about fiber optics, you know that a single-strand fiber optic cable is outrageously hard to utilize because you're talking about, you know, tenths of degrees of which that fiber optic cable can be moved and destroyed before it goes completely kaput, and they're succeeding in this. That means that
That's cool.
Israel, who is supporting Ukraine, who is winning this, is doing a beautiful job, such a good job that we can utilize the technology that they are evolving on the battlefield to defeat enemies like China in the future. It's absolutely groundbreaking. I just came out. I've only been out of the military for what, maybe 9 years, 7 years at that. If I were to go back in and try to teach the same curriculums that I was
Oh
teaching
my
back in,
god.
then
You just made me feel so old.
exactly, I would be exactly that. I would be so old because the stuff that I was teaching while I was in the military is already in history books. The stuff that's being utilized and capitalized on and perfected by countries like Israel and trying to be perfected in countries like Iran, it's groundbreaking. You know, you're talking about the ability to take out individuals on um, a biometric scheme. You know, like when I was, you know, just to close it off here, when I was downrange, they gave us a system called bats and hides. And that's where we had to go through each and every local that we encountered, and we had to record their retinas in order to fight this. You know what I mean? We were recording
Mhm.
retinuses. Now
That's
they're
crazy.
able to have, they can find you on a video on a screen from someone else's video that someone else videotaped, and they can take your retinas, program a drone to it, put a fiber optic cable onto it, and find you inside of a building that's freaking, you know, destitute.
Yeah, I've been out for 23 years.
Right? Oh, that's yeah. Yeah, me and we're ancient, brother. Yeah.
I'm getting old,
Yeah.
definitely. I do want to say, I mean, I've been lurking in some chats here and there, and I can't deal with all the drama. So I've been taking a step back and just making a couple of videos here and there. But I just want to tell people, I've seen a lot of people say about picking sides. Here are the sides, okay?
There's
Yeah,
America.
no, there are sides, and I'm going to tell you what they are: America, Antifa, Islam. Pick.
Yes.
There's your choices.
Pick wisely.
That's the only choices.
Pick fucking wisely.
And so, like, I feel like when I look at the whole scheme of things, that the whole trans ideology, although it's important, it ain't nothing compared to Islam. The Islam is coming for Pride Month's head on a stick.
But you got to remember, Islam needs Antifa. Islam, Islam and communism and a lot of socialism will never survive in a nation of free speech. That's their number one freaking problem.
You know,
Is once go ahead.
no, finish. Sorry.
I'm just saying that's their number one problem. The Islamic nation has to have suppression of speech, and that's why that case with Shiloh, whatever her name
Yeah,
was,
yeah, that's crazy.
that's huge.
Absolute
That is a
batshit,
huge.
yeah.
That
Right
could
now,
cause a revolution right there.
yes, and that revolution can lead to an Islamic takeover via
Well,
not, it's not social democratic. It's a democratic social party is the way they want to do it. That it's the same words reversed, but they have two completely different meanings. If I'm not mistaken, I've had a few beers here, so forgive me. Uh, Democratic socialism is regulated capitalism, and then democratic or social democracy is no capitalism. And what we need in this country in order to be in economic power, because there was a guy last night. He hit the nail on the head, and I don't remember his name, but I definitely, if he knows who he is, we are at the potential of facing a energy crisis, and that's why, if you remember when President Trump came into office, he declared there is an energy crisis, because the energy crisis is the same thing that Germany saw whenever the Nazi Party was trying to take power. Is we don't have enough oil to sustain long term warfare. We have enough oil to potentially get us to about 6 years. Some critics will say a month, 6 months. Others will say up to 6 years. And that's why whenever you do a lot of research into the World War II, you'll see that Germany was trying to come up with different methods of sustainable fuel. I believe they had the something hydrogen. I got it in my notes, but and it was trying to make hydrogen power. And see, Unfiltered, that's what I was trying to tell you. If you really want to get into it, man, to make a lot of money, we could bring back blimps, because helium is not flammable. All right, if we bring back luxury blimp rides, that could be a market that's been untapped for decades.
Right.
So, sometimes I feel like it's hard to convey exactly what you mean in just a couple words, especially if you're trying to type something on Twitter or anything else. Um, I think some, people get heated in the moment. Maybe a lot of people, not just me, of course, but a lot of people say things they don't mean. You know, I'm, um, I'm just not interested in all the drama. I'm not really I can't. I've had so much of that my whole life, you know. Um, at least in wrestling, everybody was part of the joke. Here, not so much, man. People are taking this really seriously. I mean, they've come after me in ways that y'all don't know. Privately, like, like trying to locate who I am and where I'm at and all kinds of different things, and you know, questioning my custody details. That's not okay. You know, I I'm sorry about the shows, but I didn't sign up to be publicly ridiculed. And I know it's all fun and games until it's only one person and it's all the time and it's just that one person and everybody's on board. So the analogy I was using really is that we're all on a stage. You know, whether you want to believe it or not, Art, you're part of that stage now too. You put yourself in that position,
Oh
right?
yeah.
I mean, we did it because we're straight. We do content, but you just walked into it literally. But all of us are on a. It's kind of like we're on like a big show. This is a big show, and we're now right now we're on Unfiltered and Raw show. You know, maybe some other time we'll be on a different show, and I had a show, and we have a studio audience. It's like doing a sitcom, like Friends or whatever, where there's a live studio audience. And I felt like one of our actors started taking the advice of the guy in the fourth row and ignoring all me, really. And so, I mean, I felt insulted, honestly. I mean, I'm over it now. It's been quite a while. I didn't realize so many people were just gonna like knife me. It's kind of interesting to see people who their names are green because they're members of my channel, and they come in and like run me down. I'm like, well, that's kind of unnecessary. Like, I feel like the community made it way worse. Three people last night messaged me on X and said that they got run down and humiliated so bad in several people's chat that they just unsubscribed and are going to watch something else. I feel like, a lot of the streamers that are in this space, um, some of them are fairly new to streaming from home and actually having a show and
Right.
yeah, well, you're doing a great job though. You have the right mentality for it, and you're not in this for the money, like you've said I don't know how many times. So I mean, you have a good gimmick. You never take the shades off in the hat, which it creates the illusion. No, I'm serious. It's anonymity, but it's also a gimmick too. Whether you want to admit it or not, you're recognizable by that look now.
I can't change it. Yeah, you're right.
Right. So it's like Dr. Disrespect. You know who that is? With the glasses
Yeah.
and the hair. He's a big streamer, a gamer streamer, but he has a certain look. And like even when he goes IRL, he wears the whole thing too. So I mean, we're part of a show, you know? And I want it to be professional. You know, it's hard to do that. I know a lot of people, it's a jokester and ha ha ha, funny, but there comes a point when you have to turn that off and you have to control your chat. And I think a lot of these newer content creators, I'm not shitting on anybody for being new, because at one time I remember jumping up and down when I hit 1,000 subscribers. I took a screenshot. I have screenshots of 1,000, 10,000, and I was like jumping up and down, like in tears. I was so happy.
Okay.
So back, that was a couple of years ago. So I mean, I understand what it's like to be new and all that. But I think that they don't understand how to grow, because you can't grow your channel beyond your base if your base is not welcoming of new people.
True.
So many times I've been in the streams and they just completely run, and it's not anybody's specific streams, because we all have the same crowd. There's names in here that I recognize their names 100%. A lot of them, right? And so, somebody in your chat said it's reality, not a damn show. But when you are on the screen and when you're out in the street, yeah, you're right, it is reality. But when I'm behind the camera and you're behind the camera and I got a bunch of shit going, I'm playing songs and sounds and I'm hitting my buttons and doing it is a show, and the way to grow your chat and your stream is to be welcoming of new people. And like I said, it's not just one person, it's not just one stream, it's the whole community. I saw it in the last couple of days, and a few people have experienced it themselves, trying to go in and getting completely run down and kicked out of the stream. I mean, look, there's a lot of people on this platform that their details, they should have a huge audience. You know who should have the biggest audience of all of us? Danny and Chris. If you consider what they just got engaged, oh my God, that story, forget about the political part of it. Just that story of their engagement and all this stuff. And they don't have like a stream where they're streaming a game. They stream their whole life. They go to dinner, they stream. They're driving, they stream. They should have 20,000 people completely fucking enthralled in their entire day, every single moment. It's like, you're a voyeur, you're going along with them.
Voyeur, yeah.
I'm serious. Like that's what their stream is like. Is you're in the car with them, you're at the table with them.
Truman Show.
Truman Show. Right.
Yes.
You're a part of that. So and honestly, the reason that there's no growth in any of these streams, and they've been a couple hundred people for a long time, is honestly, and I'm guilty of this too, is being too connected with the chat where it's a close-knit kind of like a clique. And we're all a clique now, and we can't any new people. Well, they better be the exact right personality and agree with everything and be on point. And, there's no room for growth that way.
What's funny, Cly, is when I listen to, because I listen to your Clawfield with Cly every day, and I think I've told you that.
You watch it in the car, right?
I watch it.
I looked up I did look up the Apple thing. I'm working on it.
You should do it. And we were actually talking about that. So check it out. This is the one thing I 100% agree with. And people are going to hate me for saying this, and I said it in the past. At the end of the day, the chat does not really matter. In my opinion, it doesn't matter.
You're going to get it for that shit.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. If you look at people like the Dan Bongino show, some comments here or there. The top streamers, they're not so connected with the chat, and that's where I agree with you on. But there is a point in which smaller streamers, they eventually disconnect from the chat, and there has to be that break.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Look
So
at
there has to be that break.
Yeah, Ben Dyke. So a lot of the bigger streamers, you notice, like I was watching Asmongold the other day, and before he even turned on his camera, he had 14,000 people,
and it's just fucking.
And then it went from 38 to 35,000 to 36,000. So let me paint you a picture. Can I do like a what if scenario? Let's say
I love scenarios.
Let's say the Patriots. Okay, I'm going to say Tommy's name, right? And I don't hate Tommy. I am irritated with him, and I think we ought to have a talk. And I just don't think that he thinks he did anything wrong. And maybe I went a little overboard, and maybe he should have stood up for me more. And if we can come to that agreement, I will. I don't want to talk to him publicly, but like off of line or something. But here's the scenario, okay? Tomorrow, Fox News calls Tommy for a one-on-one interview on the air, live. They're gonna fly him out. He's now on Sky News, Newsmax. Trump, bear with me. Trump invites him to Mar-a-Lago. Trump watches all the clips. He's like, "Fuck, you're a patriot, dude. Famous. Let's go." Brings him to Mar-a-Lago. Now Tommy is blowing up. He'll go from 14,000 to 80,000 overnight. The next time he streams, instead of 400, he has 15,000. So
nonstop flowing.
Nonstop. Yeah. So of the 400 people watching, I would say about maybe 50 are actually active chatters. 50 people. So the 50 people, 60 people who he has grown relationships with are now lost in the void. Even if he wanted to keep up with them, even if you put it on slow motion, there's no fucking way. I've been streaming when I had 5,000 viewers before. You can't even see what the fuck is going on.
Yep.
So it's lost in the void. And it's like, what's the difference between 9,500 and 11,000 viewers? Nothing. There's really not that much difference. Anything over what you can see, like right now, you have enough where you can see what's people are saying and respond, and it's back and forth. That's a smaller stream, but if you want to grow, and once you get to a certain point, I mean, a lot of people don't even, unless you super chat them, they're not going to read anything you say.
Yeah.
Like Matt
And
Moore,
I
Matt
think
Morris,
that's
or
actually
these
a
other guys.
strategy that streamers do, is that they won't read shit unless you super chat them, right? So it's kind of a strategy too. So I mean,
well, like Benny Johnson doesn't read even if you do super chat him.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that same guy. He does nothing, and that's what people fail to realize, is there is actually a big distinction between the content that's being created, like us right here. We're discussing, we're having a conversation. Now, obviously, we don't have a flowing chat like in a channel maybe 15,000 people are watching. But if you pay attention to channels where they are doing that, they don't give two shit what's going on in there.
The chat's not talking to each other. It's
kind of irrelevant.
Yeah, so the chat can't talk to each other either. It's going so fast.
Oh yeah, it's just shit show. It's a shit show.
Yeah, so you just type your one comment and it gets lost in the void, and you're like, well, shit, okay. There's really, I mean, no point in trying to chat. So I did an experiment. So do you ever watch Matt Morris's stream?
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who Texas Ricky is?
No.
Okay, that's Matt Morris's top mod. Okay. So chit-chatting back and forth, kind of, followed each other, whatever. So I said hi. Last week, I was in Matt Morris's chat. He had 9,400 viewers. And I said hi to Texas Ricky. And he said, hi, Klymatix TV, with all the flags and stars and all kinds of shit. And his name is Blue because he's a mod.
Bitch.
Like, well, hold on. I'm getting to not nobody knowing who the fuck I was, okay?
Right.
So highlighted with all this crap, flags and all this shit that people put to highlight it. Boom. Not one fucking person said hi to me. You know what? I thought there's 9,500 people that have never seen my channel, don't know who I am, don't know who Tommy is, don't know who you guys are, don't know any of the Patriots. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think Newsmax and Sky Australia and all these people have figured out that Tommy and Zach and Danny and Chris are all part of the same group. I don't even think they know that.
Very true. Facts.
So it's like there's so many. I mean, I go into Ben Dyke's show, and a few people know me. This many, it's not like going into Arturo or your stream. I mean, everybody knows me, Danny and Chris, whatever.
Right.
That's different. So there's so many people who are interested in our genre of stuff, who are interested in what you have to say in your stream, that have never even heard of us as a collective. So there's really so many people out there that worrying about a few, like, look, if you have 9,000 viewers and you ban 75, you've done nothing but set the tone for everyone else.
Yep.
You have to have some sort of authority, otherwise the inmates are running the asylum. And if chat's running your if chat's running your stream, you're not in charge. You don't get a say so.
That's
Doesn't
the
Tommy
best
have
way
to
to
do a
put it.
truffle
That's
shuffle in like a speedo because of chat?
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah. There was one particular.
that was the perfect analogy right there.
Yeah,
That
it was good.
perfect.
Yeah, and see that is the one of the I think the very first message I ever sent to you, Cly, was, "Hey, if you want a free cameraman, bring me in," because I know I have I have too much about me and my past where people will nitpick me and tear me apart in the comments, and eventually it will get to me, and eventually people will see that side of me that you don't want to see because I'm like you. There's a point where you can talk all the mess you want, but after a certain point and you cross it, you probably won't even know you crossed it. I'm
Right.
going to become obsessed with you. I'm going to find you.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, I mean, look, ad hominem, like playing, unfiltered and raw. How do you tell people how old you are?
No.
Are you older than me? I'm 48.
Way younger.
Way younger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
for
snap.
fuck's sake.
You're the old man.
Oh no. So you ever heard of playing the dozens? Playing the dozens art is an old timey term, means just fuck with each other. What men do. Call of Duty Call of Duty 2 lobbies.
Yep.
You know, banter back and forth. That's one thing. You know, Doug DeHaven does it to me a lot. That's fine. Back and forth banter, make fun of my nose, ha 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 ha. But when you and I are joking and we're friends, maybe some people don't understand that it's all out of fun and games, and now they're gonna start laying into real shit. I mean, honestly, somebody like they were saying shit about my kid in the chat, and I'm just like, and I, look, I'm not very religious. I lean into the Jew thing just because I was used to it with the wrestling, and it didn't key into me until all the anti-Semitism came out. That, oh crap, these are not wrestling fans. They're not getting this, because I was getting real backlash. And I'm like, okay, so I'm not very religious. I mean, the character David Starr is way more Jewish than I am. I'm more spiritual. I mean, truth be told, my dad's Jewish and my mom is Southern Baptist. So I have a mixture. I grew up with both. I grew up Christmas and Hanukkah. I grew up getting an Easter basket and trying to figure out what the fuck Passover was. All the shit that Jews do.
Yeah, you were getting 7 days of what is it? Dreidel.
Yeah.
Shit.
8 crazy nights. Right.
Man, that's nice.
And so my daughter, I did the same thing. I mean, we have a Christmas tree and right next to the menorah.
Yeah.
And so I teach her about everything, and she can decide for herself when she's old enough. But I don't want to push any religion onto my kids. It's hard enough being just a preteen.
Yeah.
I don't even like to say that word.
More shit to worry about, right?
Oh, preteen, yeah. And see, I'm the same way with my
seventh grade.
Oof, I got now. Yeah, I got a 17-year-old, a 14-year-old, a 10-year-old, and a 3-year-old. But the one thing I do is I don't limit them to one religion, and because you have to learn about all of it, because all of it's a part of history, and that's the problem that we're seeing right now, especially in mainstream YouTubing or streaming, is the Jewish faith is the easiest faith to attack. But whenever you try to watch one of these guys who wants to say, "Oh, you're a whatever," in whatever it is, derogatory slang with Jewish people.
I don't want to say it, but it rhymes with kite.
Yeah, ask them. Say, hey, what are the other types of Jewish ethnicities? Where did the Jewish faith come from? Well, how does Jesus?
It's not a race. I know a Korean lady who's a Jew.
Yeah, well,
it has nothing to do with. And you know what's funny about being Jewish is that I've experienced this a lot. Like if you see a black guy, you see him from across the street, and you go, "Oh, look, black guy," right?
Yeah.
The racism hits me in the face. These fucking Jews. I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm right here. I can hear you." Right. But you didn't know because I don't unless I have the fucking curls and the Orthodox shit. But that's not what I mean. I haven't been to a synagogue in a long time.
Yeah.
So
See, I guess what I'm getting at is overall, there's such a lack of understanding of the historical contents. Not people will tell you, hey, David slayed Goliath, but did they know David became a king? Do they know that David committed the sin of being a Jody with one of his soldiers' wives?
hey, all y'all worship a Jew.
You know what I mean? Like, do they? Yeah, and a lot of people would say, "Oh, there's no
Sorry,
way
I mean,
Jesus,
but
Jesus could
it's
be
true.
freaking Jewish," but Jesus was Jewish. Jesus was born of a Roman soldier and a Jewish whore.
You know what I'm
That's
pretty
fact.
convinced. You know what I'm pretty convinced of. You know how they say that the Bible is the greatest story ever told. I'll say this. I am pretty opinionated about this, and I'll be careful on what I say as to not ruin your show. But I'm in the firm belief. You know how there's some crossover. Jesus is mentioned in the Islamic text, even
Esau.
right? Esau, right? And so I firmly believe that all the different Bibles of the world, you might interpret yours differently than other people, and you might believe this chapter of differently than something else. But I firmly believe that they're all one story. It's
Yes,
all the same thing. It's like a historical
human history.
I mean, if it's true, then it's a historical document, not a story. So it's
Yeah.
all different parts that make up together. Because what what's weird for me is as somebody who is raised kind of with both, but kind of like lean toward the Jewish faith, is I don't understand the need for all the different sections of Christianity. Because if I was going to convert, how in the hell? I just go with what my mom is, I guess, but or whatever's geographically closer to me. I guess it's Methodist is the one. But wait, this
Right.
Lutheran church is 5 minutes closer, so I'll go there. I don't know what the fucking difference is. How the
Well,
hell
see,
am I supposed to know?
that's the biggest argument that most Muslims have against us is they say, "Oh, you believe in three gods, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit." And in fact, what they're saying is exactly true. That even the Christian faith itself, that's one of the biggest divides you have between Western and Eastern Christianity and the Roman Church is the
Yeah.
argument. And what that comes down to is a grammatical, because Spanish is a more legal language, where you had Greek as a more philosophical language, and now we have broken English technically in America.
Spanglish?
And then you mix in Spanglish as well
That's
with
what
that.
they call it in Texas.
Yeah.
Unfiltered.
And that's that's what when I look at human history and I think about human evolution, the evolution of communication is the biggest thing. And I don't want to get too much in the conspiracy of it, and I know that we're going down a different road, but when you do studies, we've already proven that through electromagnetic fields, you can produce high enough electromagnetic fields or low enough electromagnetic fields where it will allow a human being to hallucinate. Thus, the electromagnetic field of the sun plays an effect on our consciousness. And it is
Right, okay.
the electromagnetic field of the sun is decreasing. It has been documented decreasing since the 1960s or 80s.
See, and this I hear what you're saying. Somebody was Sazi in the chat says it's not the same because the Jews are still waiting for Jesus to come. I thought not Jesus, but just the Messiah.
The
It's
Messiah.
not necessarily Jesus, but
And
see,
same
that's
with the Moody with the Muslims. There's like the Jews. They're still waiting for their Messiah.
I that's where I kind of disconnect, and I just call myself spiritual. Like if I was going to fill out like a profile for myself, and it was going to pick me a religion, I'm not so sure if I would pick Jewish. Just so there, I do have a question. So you're pretty knowledgeable about the Bible, right?
I wouldn't say knowledgeable, but I know a thing or
well,
two.
so I have a general question, and forgive me if I sound stupid, but and then I actually want to say something to like the whole community, just but all right. I something has always bothered me, and I don't know how to get past it. Was it or was it not 50 or so years after the crucifixion and the death of Jesus that anything was written down? And was it not like a couple hundred more years before they had a working Bible?
The gospel, yes.
So it passed through all these human hands. How am I supposed to know that hasn't been fucking destroyed by man in the process of rewriting it and taking pieces and bits and parts. And you would think if some guy in a time when they didn't even have electricity, if some guy performed all the miracles, whatever journalists or whatever they would call them back then, scribes or whatever, you would think that they would want to document that shit right away, not 50 years later. Because I can't even remember what I did last week. So I can't imagine like remembering 50 years. I mean, I know stories passed down, but then grandma adds her own little twist and it gets in. It's like the telephone game with the kids where you tell, one thing and it comes out totally different, 30 kids. So honestly, like how do you come to terms with that part of it?
Let me jump in here real quick. So the King James Bible is just that, the King James Bible. They took
hundreds of years.
Yeah, who the fuck is King James?
They took a lot of the text, and any true Christian, any real Christian wants to dig into this. There, what I call is esoteric wisdom. A lot of the things in which that are in the Bible are metaphysical, or we'll say esoteric wisdom, or preambles, right? To understanding certain things. So to understand something that's very complex, we like to put it into a story format, right? Think about it like that. Putting things in a story format helps people understand. And this is the connection that I see between all the Abrahamic faiths. So I'll give you an example. If you take what the Muslims pray to, which is a cube, right? A three-dimensional cube, right? If you lay that in a two-dimensional,
the thing they walk around or whatever,
right. It's a cube. If you spread that out, draw a cross. It actually lays out into a cross. So Islam is in a cubed religion. So we couldn't unfold all the truths within religion or esoteric wisdom to the Muslims. They needed a more primitive package, and that's why the religion is kind of more packaged. That's how I see it. A lot of Christians take the quite literal meaning of things within the Bible, and they don't know how to read between the lines. I see the wisdom within those writings, and a lot of people take the literal sentences and they just get lost in the ether, so to speak.
That's a really good answer. I understand exactly what you're trying to say. Yeah. Okay.
If I may jump in.
Yeah.
The early Gospels, right? The dominant language of that time, when you're talking about 100 years past the death of Jesus Christ in 33 AD, right, was Greek. And what was the cube that Napoleon soldier found that had Egyptian and
was that like a Borg cube?
No, it was an actual. I'll remember it here in a second, but hear me out. So it's Greek. So remember, Greek is a philosophical language. So you have a lot of philosophical sayings in it. The gospel,
logic.
Right, logic. That means the gospel. It breaks down to the terminology of good news. That's what it means. Good news, gospel. Jesus grew up in a time where he was probably bilingual, if not trilingual.
But Aramaic, is that what they spoke, right?
They say that was was the primary
Persian, or like some sort of dialect of Persian, right?
But there's no way he'd be able to go to Egypt, which was Alexandria at the time, without.
I always think it's funny when they depict him looking like Jeff Foxworthy. I think that's like not even close.
No, he was a brown guy.
He was a brown guy, right? I mean, obviously. I mean,
yeah.
I know you want him to look like a fucking redneck, but
yeah. And when you see the evolution of Christianity, you see that the evolution of the Bible, it moderns that of the evolution of the Roman state and also the Eastern Orthodoxy. So as Christianity grew, so did they start changing the text. Now, they have changed the text in the Bible repeatedly to adjust to modern society and modern norms. I give you that. That has definitely happened.
Yeah. I try to stay away. I don't like the extreme parts of like the Talmud. Right? That that queers me away from the whole fucking thing, man. I can't.
Well, see, the
I
Talmud's
can't get
actually
beyond.
really important because
I know it's just
that's what made
crazy.
Jewish slaves some of the most sought after slaves in the world, is because whenever you captured a Jewish slave, you not only captured someone who was literate, but they were also capable of or skillful in one of the crafts, stonemasonry, woodworking, whatever it was. Thus, Jesus, a carpenter. The the Jewish that the Talmud plays a huge part in that. And but you have to understand, just like the Bible, the Talmud also grew and transformed over time to fix itself into modern society. Just like with and you see it inside of Islamic religion. Islamic religion, they all say, hey, at the end of the day, guess who's coming back? You're going to have Allah, you're going to have Jesus, you're going to have Muhammad. And then you look at Mormons. Mormons, what do they say? Oh, well, who all sits at the big table on the alien planet? You got all the prophets. You have Muhammad, Jesus sitting there. It's just it's a history book that's been manipulated over time because you have religious scholars who don't follow the actual science of history.
You know who I like to talk to is those people who walk around and knock on your door at 8:00 on Sundays.
Jehovah
You
Witness.
got that stuff
Jehovah's,
unfiltered. They hate me here in Texas. They don't speak English.
Bro, the best
They
thing
all
about it,
speak Spanish, and they want to talk to you about Jesus.
Yeah.
Check it out.
And they don't want to talk
If
to
you
me.
have
I'll make
any
them run.
random yard work that needs to be done
yes,
or things to be moved,
they will have to help you. It is, dude. I've had
What?
Jehovah.
don't
yes.
be mean to them.
Dude, I've had Jehovah
They will
Witness
help
this.
you move furniture.
No
They'll do your
way.
lawn.
Oh, dude,
I
they've helped me.
swear.
I've made them
swear.
fucking help me do auto work. I've made them help me like rebuild a bed in the back of my truck. Yeah,
And they'll come
because-
back day after day.
to redo. Because if you ask them, hey,
You need a remodel in your home?
they will do it
bro.
free
They
of
will do it.
charge. It's amazing. I've taken advantage of it
He
multiple
doesn't
times.
believe it. He doesn't
It's
believe
true.
it.
I don't know. I'm gonna try that shit.
Dude,
I gotta-
do it.
You gotta be a little nicer next time.
Yeah. They'll clean
Usually
your
I
house.
just don't answer because I don't want to.
Well, if you had some shit to move around, they'll do it. But hey,
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
on the topic of which you're kind of talking about, if you go back to 1066, right, when the Normans invaded England, the mainland, so to speak, right, the old French speaking people, right, they invaded, and the islanders, we'll call them the village folk, they spoke Old English, right? The language we speak today, English, is a concoction of Old French and Old English. So the language itself, if you keep in mind that history, it was actually a slave language, right? We were subordinate, or the English people, I should say, were subordinate to the French, right? We were forced to speak their language, so on and so forth. So we created what's modern English today. It had a lot of limitations. It didn't speak of administrative law, maritime law, and stuff like that, or philosophy or logic or anything. It avoided a lot of those understandings of things. So if you understand language, especially when it comes to the Bible and religion, you can't understand Christianity without going back to the original text, which is going to be in a language that most of us don't understand.
Yeah,
there's a lot more going on there than what's in.
You need the new age Bible where it goes, and then Jesus said, "Dude, where are you going?" Where they
and I think
Exactly.
a lot of it, and there's one particular scripture that says, "Don't add on to or take away." Right, so. If you're not understanding the language of the old, so to speak, you can't interpret the Bible in general, and that's kind of short of Christians.
When I was 12, I went to Vacation Bible School in deep Southern Baptist Georgia, and I asked a couple of questions, and it ruined it for me forever. Like, we evolved from monkeys, then why are there still monkeys? It doesn't make any sense to me.
And then
did they not make it?
Where are the halfway evolved monkeys?
Right, exactly. There's either a monkey or Jeff. So why is there not
where's the
half
Jeffy
monkey Jeff guy? A guy with big ears, floppy, but he works at the bank.
Well, you ever seen what's his from Florida, the Cuban guy? I hate talking about it, but he's got the big fucking ears. Rubio, you ever seen those fucking ears on him?
Yeah.
Mark Rubio.
Yeah, he's got big ears on him.
See, this is
Mark Rubio has huge ears.
So
big fucking ears.
Hey, do you mind if I like just grab something from the chat real quick and address it? See, this is the
Go
kind
ahead.
of
Hit
this
it.
is the kind of thing that ruins the communities. This purple love person has been running me down. Every chat they come into, I'm the only thing they talk about. The only thing they fucking have my name in their mouth. She just said unfiltered, supporting a creep calling women the C word for no reason. This guy is a lying piece of shit. Unscribed from unfit. Have fun with the fake ass people talking over. See, these are the kind of people you need to ban because they don't deserve to be a part of the community. If they're going to be rotten sacks of shit like that, I have every right to defend myself on my show, and so does Unfiltered, so does Art, so does Tommy. We all do. It's our show. Where the fuck is your stream, bitch? What the fuck? Am I messing with anybody? Am I bothering anybody?
We're having a discussion.
Did I come in here chimping out, screaming at people and calling Tommy a bunch of names? No, but you just came in here unprovoked and like, yo, don't forget to cut my balls, bitch.
Cut him and castrate him. We've been having a discussion. They just jumped in here, and this is the problem.
We're just
I will
chilling.
say this.
We're having
I'm going to say this. I'll just say it. So in tribalism, pure tribalism, going back for millennia, right? Women. I'm going to be sexist here, guys. Little fucking warning. Women all through the ages are always seeking out the most dominant man. It's about women always having to snitch or be on top of things and starting drama. If you notice, every single 99% of what goes on with the drama, it's always a woman involved. And I'm just going to be cutthroat about it.
You know, it's so funny that you would mention that because I just watched the video and then I started noticing it, and the video fucked up every movie for me. If you go back and watch some of your favorite movies, shit falls apart because a woman fucking does something dumb. Or emotions get involved and she's like, please, can you come help me? Fuck. And now the shit's falling down because you had to go help this bitch. You know, it's all because of that. Every single show, every single movie, it's like all of them are like,
I don't remember the exact time frame, but I do remember watching a documentary talking about when the Vikings were invading into English territory. The English had a big problem because they did all their agriculture themselves, thus leaving the women at home alone. The Vikings, the only reason they were able to go on their crusades is because they had a formidable slave labor that would support their home assets, back at wherever it was, Iceland. So the problem was, whenever the Vikings would invade, a lot of the English women would run and beg to be captives of the Vikings. True story. That's all I got.
That's all I got.
So, like, I don't really think that it's healthy for our situation in our country, and we're leading into the midterms, and then we're going into a major election. This is going to be probably every election is the biggest one of your lifetime, right? But this one is going to be huge. It's one of the biggest ones. It's super important because we decide whether we're going to continue on with this America First or not. That's art. That's why I didn't wear any MAGA or Trump shit at the flag waves. I was trying to make it just about America. Yeah. And seriously, I wasn't lying. We had you were at both of them. We had zero backlash.
Yeah. Think about if we had elected Kamala as the president, right, and we went down that libertarian path, just for a moment, indulge me. Think about what would have happened to the First Amendment under the laws that are being prosecuted against Shiloh. Our freedom of speech would literally have been taken away because it would have been, what did she get? Disorderly conduct.
Well, that's why we have to stop all the infighting, because when it comes right down to it, me and that purple love chick that I just ran down, sorry, we are going to go vote for the same person in 2 years. She's probably a patriot. She probably loves her country. She's probably voted for Trump. If she's a regular in these spaces, we probably, if we sat down and she took her animosity towards me aside, all of these people who have been running me down and whatnot, I understand that they're upset. I understand that there's a little tension in the group, but if you sat us down and took away all the personal stuff, we completely 100% probably agree on every single issue. So I mean, look,
And for her to
there's
say
all
that, yeah,
there's not, you're not going to get along with everybody a lot all the time. Brothers fight. There's going to be some animosity here and there, and especially if think about this. We not only put a bunch of patriots on the screen, but we put a whole lot of fucking ego on the screen too. Because if you don't think that I know that I have an ego, you haven't been watching. I absolutely know I have an ego. The only difference between me and the average person is I like having an ego. I know that makes me bad to some people, but that's the point. That's the whole point. When I say it's just a show, I'm not trying to be a jackass. When I say chat doesn't matter, they took it as a personal attack. Like I don't think you individually matter. That's not what I said. I meant chat as a collective whole thing doesn't matter as a category of what you should be worried about. Yeah, of course you all individually matter. Polly, I love Polly. All these people who have Colleen and all these people, Greg, who have been here for months and months and months and months. And there's people in the space that we had in our space in a regular that you guys don't even know because they've come and gone. They moved on to other things like Dean Teeter. Did you guys know that there was a guy named Dean Teeter that we all collectively came together and bought a whole computer setup for and like professional headset, and he's like for like 350, no use of either leg, zero.
oh, sorry,
Was in
Poor
a
guy.
workout. So we took care of him. You don't even know who he is.
I
So
don't.
that was months and months ago. So there's so many people in and out of this situation. I want to like seriously. I know I'm going to shock some people right now. I'm about to apologize. Okay, so get ready. I apologize if you thought that when I said that chat doesn't matter, I specifically meant that you're a piece of shit and I don't give a fuck about you. That is not at all what I was saying. If you took it as that, I deeply apologize. And I'm not saying this to do damage control because the damage has been done, guys. It's not that much damage, a little bit, but
Just a little bit.
but just a tiny bit, right? But in all seriousness, though, I do feel bad about how things turned out. I do feel bad about all the infighting that this has caused because it also caused Zach to kind of unmod everybody, and it wasn't a personal thing, but he unmodded Polly, and she was in tears for like, I'm not gonna lie to you, hours, fucking hours, because I mean, she took days off to go to his job. To his court hearing. She met him in real life, and they basically had two dates, kind of. So, I mean that was a hard one. That was a hard one, and the reason I don't even know if you guys know how we met Zach. We found him through his videos and wrote to him about being on a Town Hall Tuesday. And so we have an episode of Town Hall Tuesday with Zach from his car when he had like a busted tire. And remember the guys, that was when the clerk at the convenience store was based as fuck out of nowhere. So we've had so many things that we've gone through. People have come and go and this and that. And so, you don't have to like me. I don't expect anybody to resub to me after I crashed out a little bit and told you never to do that again. But I do want to, whether it matters to you or not, say I'm really sorry if you thought that I meant that you don't matter. You do matter. Your patriotism matters, and you're a part of this movement with all of us. I just know how chat works and how streams work, and I guess I wasn't clear enough. So I hope some people will accept my apology for that. I'm not going to apologize for losing my shit about being insulted, though. I lean into that part of it. I mean, I Unfiltered. What do you think about this? People tell me I need to have thick skin, but why is having thick skin letting somebody run you down and you don't do anything? Isn't having thick skin standing up for yourself and being a man about it?
Being cutthroat. That's how I see it.
Can it go either way?
It goes two-way street. So the way I see it is the old analogy, right? When you're over the target, you take flak, right? Just simple. Everybody knows that, but I always add a little something to it. When you're over the target, you take in flak. Don't worry about the flak. Continue on mission. Some of us like to circle around the flak, worry about the shit, and that's kind of where the chat is, right? As the analogy goes, right? And they want us to circle there and just be on this drama shit. We got to keep on mission, keep on going. And if we lose a little something here or there, that's how I see it. That's how I do it in business. It's cutthroat. Everything's cutthroat. You have to keep on trucking on. You're going to lose some people. You can't please everybody. only please those people in which that you can please. Everybody else, fuck them. That's how I see it.
You know,
It's very cutthroat.
Somebody in your chat just said, "Don't worry about chat because what was it? It was really important too. Something about like don't worry about random people in chat that like chat doesn't matter and they're just randoms and don't let it bother you. Yeah, but this is a different situation because you got like 10 different streams where we all have the same chat and we know Joe by name. We know a lot of these people by name. When Jeff comes in or when other people come in, I know who they are. I know kind of their personality. I maybe I should have said this when I first said something about the parasocial relationship. I'm fucking guilty as fuck of that too. I know my chat just like they know me. I think I know a lot of the personalities that come in, and I know who's gonna laugh at what, and I'm guilty just as much as we all are of that. And so when you say you don't matter as far as like what you say we shouldn't affect us, yeah, but we're in that relationship with you. We all are like one big group. So when you say that, it does hurt my feelings, whether that's stupid to say or not. It does hurt my feelings to get run down and insulted by someone who was just a couple days ago hanging out in my chat being nice and friendly with me. I know you think you're just a random name on the screen, but you're not at this level of stream. You're not. You're part of the show too. The chat is part of the show, whether I want them to be or not, whether I think that's a good growth measure. The chat is part of our shows, all of them. They are.
They are. I totally get, and I empathize, and I definitely sympathize with you on both metrics of this, because I've never been a big streamer and I don't have financial ties to any of this. That's why I try to be very careful about what I say, especially on whose podcast I say it. But throughout my life and throughout my experience, because of my background, because I don't come from an educated background, I don't come from a wealthy family, I come from nothing. I come from trash. You've heard my stories when I cried on Pam's space. And if you want to relive them, I'll relive it with you. But I've just learned over time, I don't care.
Did you tell everybody did you tell everybody what you told me? Or like all that stuff? Okay.
No, there's
you told me about your life and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Look, man, I've had some horrible, nasty things happen to me. I lived a white trash life. I don't know if you want me to go on with all of it unfiltered. This is your show.
Hey, you do what you want. I'm going to step out and grab a drink. I'll be right back. I'm going to be listening though. I'm not going far.
I think that. Hi, Polly. I think that
Polly.
Hey, you're a grown man. You do whatever you want, but I think that you should just be selective on. Don't tell anybody anything that you wouldn't want to say from a podium. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In front of a packed house. You know what I'm saying?
I like to think the way that I've utilized the traumas in my life is I've turned it into my strength. Trust me, I've had many people in my life tell me I'm a white trash piece of shit. I remember one of the most insulting things that I've ever let get to me is the first time someone called me a hillbilly. And I fucking grabbed this kid by his throat and I was like, I'm a redneck. Because I never had been called a hillbilly before. And I just, it resonated.
Is the connotation that a hillbilly is more stupid?
And you know what?
Is that why? What's the difference?
I think that's where I took it. I think the connotations are the same, but that inside it drew out an emotional response to me or from me. And I just have learned to let it go. And the craziest thing about it, I mean, if people want to hear it or not, it's the God's honest truth. My time in the military, right, was dominated by the Obama administration, where I was the villain. I was a straight white guy in the military, and I was denied a lot of times simply because the next runner up in whatever career field advancement had to be someone else, had to be a woman or a black person or a Mexican person.
See, I didn't have that. It wasn't there.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
had that.
did you Unfiltered? Are you a veteran?
No, sir.
Did you know that Art? What year did you go to basic training?
2006, October 24th.
Did you have stress cards?
No, not yet.
Okay, so
I know
I
of them.
I went in 1996,
Yeah.
June, July, and August to Fort Jackson, South Carolina.
That was the
So
hardcore
so
shit. That's when they can still put their hands on you.
oh, and they did.
Yeah.
I literally got yanked off the
Oh, yeah.
bus. It wasn't a cattle car; it was a bus. We had a bus,
Yeah, I
but
understand. Yeah.
so Unfiltered. Sometime I think 2010. You know how in soccer they go green card, red card, whatever. If the drill sergeant yelled at you too much and you got too stressed out, you could pull out a card and they had to leave you alone. Welcome
Yeah.
to the Army. It's like the Marine Corps,
Lord.
the 1972 Marine Corps drill instructors losing their fucking minds. You know.
Yeah. And that was such a hit to the military standard because whenever you go into BMT, you have to remember you have people from all walks of life. I was sitting next to a guy who had a CDL for fucking 5 years and he ran his own business. And then on the other side of me, I had a kid who never had a driver's license. You know, mommy and daddy had given him everything. When you go into basic military training, they're there to break down your core beliefs and build you into a person that is ready and capable of war. You need to be a killer, period. And you can't be a killer if you're going to have a fucking.
You went to Fort Leonard Wood?
No, Lackland.
Oh, you were Air
Force.
Force. Air
Yeah,
Force.
Air
That's
Force.
right. Yeah. I made the mistake of going to basic in South Carolina in the summer.
Hot.
That was a bad fucking idea. It was so hot.
That's right next to that's where they do like a lot of the special forces training just because of that particular environment.
Big Dave, you were at Lackland in 1978. That's the year I was born. I was
Big
born
Dave's
there.
been through it.
Yeah, that's the year I was born. Oh, you stayed in the old barracks. Oh, you poor son.
Yeah.
They have a big building and they have this old piece of shit off to the side. That's where the Vietnam guys stayed in that area. Every base has a section that's used to be, you know.
I guess what are the I want to say, if I could say anything to you, Cly, it would be humility. But that word doesn't quite captivate what I'm trying to get across to you. I understand the rage, and I understand.
It was supposed to just all be all fun and games at first, you know, because I had told Tommy, like, look, I think our show needs a heel. Heel, if you didn't know, is a bad guy in wrestling, and that's what I was that for 90% of my career, just because of my trainer was like, you're an asshole. It's like. So, I mean, I'm pretty good at pissing people off. If you haven't noticed, it's a skill. It is a skill.
It's a
actually.
craft.
It's a craft. And so it's supposed to be all fun and games at first, but it was just I feel like it was just taken too hard, not only by Tommy, but on the chat too. I mean, huh? Oh yeah, sure. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it was taken too far. And maybe I took the response too far. So I mean, I'm not innocent. I understand that, but I was supposed to. I mean, the thing is the only way the heel character works is if I get to respond. But then when I respond, people tell me have thicker skin. Why are you tripping out? Don't read chat. I'm like, yeah, but I want to, because I saw our numbers like the chart. You know, it was like every time I responded, it would like spike, and I was like, ooh, I'm onto something. It's like the food people where there was one guy who like does like TikTok videos, and he said he noticed that when he swallowed a certain way because he was like had a big piece of food, that the views went up. So he just started swallowing like that multiple times every video, and it was like 400% or 500% more views. So it's kind of the same thing, right? So it was supposed to
your niche.
The whole me crashing out, the whole me being butthurt about things, the whole idea of me reading chat and responding was supposed to be a part of the show. But the people in chat who don't like Tommy and don't like me and don't like us and are there to cause problems saw that as an opportunity to create a great divide, and they fucking did. And it fucking worked. And I think that there's fault to go all around in that. I mean, I don't know if it's appropriate to tell people you're to blame or whatever, but I think we all made mistakes in that thing. And I do believe that when it comes down to brass tacks, though, seriously, guys, there's three choices: Antifa, Islam, and Patriot in America.
Yes,
That's it.
I agree 100% on that.
There's no other thing, because look, whether you love Trump or not, you see that hat right there? That's just a fucking joke. He's not running in 2 years. He can say, people are like, oh, did you see?
He can
He was gonna. Yeah, he said it at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Don't you know what that is? The whole
it's the troll.
It's the troll of like an event. Isn't that where
the troll of all troll events?
Isn't that where Obama said that Trump wasn't going to be president, and that's when he decided to run? Wasn't that Obama who did the thing? It was a whole thing, and then what's the guy's name? The Kill Tony Hinchfield. Didn't he do the White House Correspondents' Dinner? And
he did, yeah,
and destroy and created Kill Tony out of it. So it's
the way I see the shit is we're all on Team America, right? We're always a big fucking team, right? People just, and at the end of the day, the team members shouldn't be fighting each other, right? We have a team we're fighting against, right? So we capture different people. They might like the way I say something, the way you say something, or they might fucking hate the way I present the same facts that you present. We just might touch people a different way. And I don't mean in a weird fucking way, but you know what I mean? We might capture those audiences differently, right? And at the end of the day, we're all on Team America. People may set aside their fucking drama.
I like touching random people with my foot.
Or the backside of the
backside. But it was all supposed to, honestly, it was all supposed to be a part of the show. It just got out of hand, honestly. And now, I mean, hey, look, your chat's good. It's not, I think it's only certain people in certain situations, but there is and so don't take this as an overall. I don't mean everybody's toxic, but there are several members of this community who just make it so bad for everybody else. They are individually toxic themselves, and I think a lot of them know it, and they like it, and it's entertaining for them.
They're the fucking distraction,
right? They don't care about the show, right? They don't care about the show.
Yeah, they're not even focused on what's even being said. Right. They're just like, oh, fuck you.
They're like
they're not even on point with anything, right?
Like the meat wads, but and also honestly, like, and I'm just being for real, and I don't mean anybody's hiding or anybody's like secretly someone else, but you don't know who these people are. Even
They're someone, just a bunch of emojis. They're just a bunch of emojis.
Yeah, even someone who you've seen their name for the last several months or weeks or whatever, that might be Maceface or Pam. It's probably not. It's probably not, but it could be. It could be Chandler. It could be it could be anybody. So and there's a lot. I noticed this yesterday. There's a lot of people unfiltered. You'll find this out as you get deeper and deeper into this. How long have you been streaming like this regularly?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, you're doing good. So 3 months, you will find that there has been people that have watched you for 3 months solid. Every single time you've gone live, they've been there, and they have never chatted. You don't know who they are. They've never shown you their name, because you don't know who's in your chat until they type, right? So the only people you see in your chat are the chatters. So you and I and Tommy and all these people, all the Patriots, Danny and Chris, we all have a ton of supporters who love us all, who have never chatted not one fucking time. They don't said
a fucking word.
Not said a fucking word.
And what's crazy, about a month ago, right? The largest donation, we'll call it was on my Cash App I got, was for $1,000 fucking dollars. Some random person, don't even know who they are. They've never said a fucking word.
I've had that happen before. It's nice.
And just $1,000 fucking dollars. Who the fuck are you? Whoever you are, bro. I want to shake your fucking hand, but
Yeah, yeah.
never. Don't even know who they are. You know, I have a name on their fucking Cash App thing, but
Oh,
I don't know who the fuck it
I don't
is.
know. I don't know how you handle Cash Apps, but I found that I just say thank you for the Cash App. Whoever just Cash Apped me, I never give the amount or the person's name because I feel like Cash App is sort of like
Personal as fuck.
it's not the public collection plate where everybody can see. You want to do it in private, you know? It's like an anonymous thing, you know. I treat it like that at least.
And the name that they had on their shit was so generic. I know it's not even their name. I know it's for
John
fact not their
Smith or Bill.
Yeah, some generic ass George Washington shit, or you know, Alexander Hamilton. It was something generic like that. We'll just say. I was like, all right, whatever.
I definitely feel uncomfortable. Gotta be honest with you, going into chats now and typing, and you know whether it's Danny and Chris's stream, which I love Danny and Chris. I think that they're two of the nicest. Forget about all the America stuff. You know, I like people individually. I think that Danny and Chris are some of the the nicest guys I've ever met. They're just so. I've never seen them. The only time I've ever seen them mad is when they're being maced, fist fighting someone. You know, then they turn into monsters, right? That's good. But I mean,
one thing I wanted to say. I don't mean to interrupt you. I do apologize, but I guess. And when it comes to words of wisdom, and this is probably because I'm like fucking 5 beer deeps on a fucking Sunday morning, but in the officer corps, right? You're the officer. Who's the enlisted? The enlisted.
I didn't know you were here. I didn't know they were here. Sorry.
Right. In the officer corps, you're the captain of the ship, right? If we're in the Navy, you're the captain of the ship. All the enlisted, they're your chat. They're your subordinate. The main job of an officer is to correct mistakes and punish crimes. And I think that's sort of the mentality you got to take on if you're going to take on the internet, because the internet, these are uncivilized.
Well, there's a lot of cancel culture that people are strength in number. So okay, let me finish my what I was saying about like going into people's chats. I have a request, if you don't mind, and this is one of the reasons I felt like I wanted to come on. I'd like to ask everybody to just chill out in everybody's chats, because I'm not trying to take the heat off of me, because I know that I pissed some people off and they pissed me off and what's not, but I feel really uncomfortable, and I know maybe Polly does too, not to speak for her, but I know she does, and a few other people too, going in there and either showing their support for me or whoever else. And like a couple times this past weekend, I wanted to say hi in Danny and Chris's chat, for example. I just want to say, hey guys, how you doing? Have a good night. But I didn't. I watched for 5 minutes. I closed the internet and I went and did something else. And you want to know why I didn't chat? Because I didn't want to ruin their streams. That's why. Because I didn't want people, because they were having a good conversation. The chat was chilling. Everybody was in a good mood. And I didn't want to be the one person to interrupt that flow. That's why. And so I want to ask everybody, look, we're all on the same team. It's all Team America. And if you want this to get back to normal, you need to stop turning every chat into a cancel culture. Let's just go after whoever's the target. Because if it's not me and it's not Polly and it's not Art, and it's not somebody else, it's going to be maybe you. Maybe you're the next target. And you're going to be surprised when everybody turns on you. And I would just ask that everybody use a little decorum, maybe a little bit more maturity. And I'm talking to myself too, so don't think I'm calling you immature while I sit here, thinking I'm better than everybody else, because I know I have some flaws, right? So honestly, like, can we just kind of try to get back to normal, please?
Yes, please.
I agree.
Yeah, agreed. 100%.
Wait, who is this person?
Who's
here?
this?
And honestly, I clicked the wrong button.
Oh,
and here this guy is. I actually, sorry, I was trying to play it cool. What's up, bro? Sorry.
Hey, what's up, man?
In the back. So I shared the link to everybody in the chat earlier today, and whatever. Here we go.
Do we know you?
Bro, what's up?
I've been in your chat before. So, real face, real person. So we have a real dilemma. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your online name? Do we know you?
It's Jared McCoy.
Jared
Jared.
McCoy. Nice to meet
Yeah.
you, Jared.
Oh, Jared McCoy.
Nice,
Okay,
Jared,
yeah,
I see
Jared.
that.
nice
All
to
right,
Nice to
meet
meet
you.
you, sir.
Well, I was a dumbass years ago. They got a computer, got on
I'm
the
a
internet.
dumbass now.
Yeah, well, just saying. And it said what's your name, so I put my name in there, and then online that's my name, so it's like, oh crap, and now there's the doxing thing or whatever. But we have a real dilemma tonight, Cly. Are you ready?
Mm.
We've been trying for like the last week to figure out what it is when you're on a live stream and what is it called when you're just wearing a shirt and you're not wearing pants underneath. And the best chat came up with is Winnie the Poohing, but there is no technical term. This is important stuff here, Clyde.
I thought it was called a business tuxedo.
It's very important because I'm about to go on. I'm about to have an on-camera Teams job interview, and I was considering not wearing pants because it's just from here up, right?
Nobody knows. Just don't stand up.
Yeah, it's called
no.
business on top, casual on the bottom, or Winnie the Pooh. That's
Winnie
there
the
is
Pooh,
no
that's-
name for it.
Winnie
And
the Pooh. That's funny because he just wears the shirt. That's fucking
and
hilarious.
somebody said it in chat earlier tonight, and UNR has been trying to figure it out.
Donald
for way
Ducking.
too
That's
long.
that's a good one.
Yeah, and
I like that
it's
one.
like I spent like 30 minutes looking for it, and it's driven me up the wall. So
It's driving me nuts, bro. So
this
hey, is that why
this
you
is
came on here,
real.
bro?
Well, why?
You know,
why-
I have an idea. And this is how I know people hate my usage of ChatGPT, and I don't give a shit. It's awesome, and if you don't use ChatGPT, you're fucking missing out. Why don't you explain the whole problem to ChatGPT and have it list you out 20 different ways of saying that, and you'll
Yes,
find the one
there
you're
we
looking
go.
for. You'll find. You know what I did with my shelf? This is how awesome ChatGPT is. That top shelf is all political books. The bottom shelf is all science and outer space, like string theory shit. I took a picture of my shelves and put it in ChatGPT and said, "Here's my library. What books should I have?" And it gave me like 20 something books with links to go buy the book that I didn't have, but I should have based on what I already have. You know
And
how
they were
long
like
it would
all
take?
affiliate links, and Elon Musk
Yeah.
had a bunch of money.
Probably. But do you know how long it would take
Smart
me to look all that
fucker.
shit the fuck up?
Yeah.
You know how many hours it would take me to go do research on what books I should have?
Yeah.
Two seconds.
That's funny.
2 seconds.
But we can't even read the titles, so you could have just bought some dollar books at the fucking Goodwill or something. I can't read the titles, so
You
it's
can't.
irrelevant.
Oh.
So fucking Elon
Wait.
Musk got you, bro.
Am I dressed appropriately to stand up?
Hey,
Now you
don't
got me
stand
all-
up, bro.
You got me all worried now.
Whoa, this guy. Viewer discretion advised, guys.
Here you go. Here.
All right,
I
let's go. What do we got?
pulled a random book off my shelf. Okay.
It's backwards.
Oh,
Says,
it's backwards. Oh, it says
They're like
Black
hole
Holes,
theory?
Information in the String Theory Revolution, the Holographic
Yeah.
Universe by Leonard Suss. And every single page
It's political
that I
science
open,
right there.
yep, every page that I open looks like this.
Oh my!
Yeah, it's research shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm huge into space and stuff, and like I got the 1776 book. I got every single Donald Trump book, all of them. I got Donald Trump. I even have a Jesse the Body Ventura 49 government secret dumb shit book. I got all kinds of shit.
Well, I'm a fucking book collector. I got a lot of books. I mean, I got a lot of books. Library. I got actually a law library.
bro, the Unfiltered
Ooh.
library.
I got a lot of books.
Just like
There we
Alexandria,
go.
but better.
Jesse Ventura. Yeah, I wish, bro. I wish.
Before
Not that
Jesse,
level.
before Jesse Ventura left the country for the umpteenth time, he was.
Oh, did my
he's an
camera go out?
He's an ex-Navy
Nope,
SEAL
we can still see
or
it.
whatever.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think my camera.
I
froze, so-
didn't know Jesse left the did he left the country?
Yeah, he went to like Venezuela or something because he was scared.
Really?
Yeah, he was scared for his life. He used to put out these shows, not like podcasts. This is kind of before podcasting, but he'd put on these shows about this country and what's going on in these camps. And maybe you can still find him, but it was really good. And then he came back to this country and he just is a different person. I don't know what happened.
Venezuela can change a man.
I don't know. I
Body
honestly
double?
think he was. I think he was threatened. I
Yeah.
really do. Yeah.
And just like Elon Musk, he said that I can't disclose all of the corruption. They'll kill me.
That's right. Yeah.
JFK status.
Yep.
Hey man, if you watch that video, you can clearly see it was the driver. And if you believe it was the cyanide or the fish stuff, whatever it was
We talking
definitely-
JFK?
Yeah.
JFK?
Yeah. I don't know if you saw the video.
I did.
It's the driver. Unfiltered. You didn't see it's the driver?
Check it out. Check it out. I'm not going to spend much time on this topic, but it was Jackie Kennedy.
It was. Oh God, here we go.
Where was she standing?
Where she was sitting.
She turned around?
Go back to all right. Let's not make this about the fucking JFK thing, but hear me out for just 2 seconds. All right.
I'll go down this rabbit hole.
The Zypher film has not been released yet, right? So
unreleased film. Okay.
Right. So the first shot happened and he kind of was grabbing himself. Watch her hand where she reaches. She puts it right in this location here. And then his head flips back. And allegedly, she's grabbing his material that went out the back. But it's actually a little firearm that fell at the back. Secret Service captured it. Go rewatch the fucking film a couple times with that in mind. Just those little things in mind.
I got you. So you're saying that she turns to her right, shoots
Put it
the
right
gun,
there, and
but was it a powdered gun or an airsoft gun?
I don't know what it was. It's just a little guy, and she goes to throw it out. It goes on the back of the trunk of the car. Secret Service jumps on the thing. They grab it, and she allegedly says, "Oh, she's grabbing his brains." Right? That's the narrative.
Yeah, that is the narratives.
Go rewatch it with that in mind, and tell me doesn't play out.
I've always believed the grabbing of the brain matter because
Clyde's back.
A lot of the crime scenes that I've been to,
my $10,000 setup never works.
You know,
that's how it works.
What the fuck? Seriously, if you guys, I have to take a picture of my setup. If you saw what the fuck I look at, there's so much going on.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm building a little studio right now, so I know it's fucking expensive. It is so expensive. Like, I was like, fuck, this is supposed to be a little hobby. There's like the lights, the this, the that. You start doing, there's a lot to it. The sound, the reflection off the walls.
Just my microphone was like $250. Just not the bar, just the microphone.
He's telling the truth. He wanted me to buy the same one, and I was like, bro, I can't afford that. I can't afford that at all.
Well, you see, I go on live chats often.
Hey, you got this Unfiltered?
Yeah.
You got one of these?
I do. I got a bigger one than that, though.
Oh,
that's
bigger.
What you trying to say, bro?
Is this bigger?
I use mine, like if you see what it is, I use mine as a soundboard.
Yeah, I need to set my whole shit. I'm gonna have we'll just say I'll have something elaborate. I go all out when I do things, guys.
The studio, bro.
Nice.
I'm so excited.
Well, right now I'm streaming on my laptop, and I've been doing my laptop since day one. I'm building the actual studio and shit. So I'm gonna go. I'm like you, Cly. I like the professional angle of things. I'm gonna go all out.
I never buy the cheap shit. I just wait until I can buy what I really want. I do not like buying cheap because it's gonna break. It's not what I want. It's just you know how long.
Pay for it once.
You know how
buy
long
once, cry once.
Seriously, I'm about to get techie on you. You know how long it took me to realize that the headphones with the 3.5 millimeter had two different sizes, and you have to get the studio really expensive ones, or they constantly like every time you move it like cuts in and out. Because the audio interface that we use there, it's not a USB. It's a like a around like a headphone jack.
Well,
so you have to get different.
You guys are really good at it. Like UNR is a natural at this, and he's only. I just found out. I was wondering too. It's like how long you've been doing this, and you already posed the question. You guys are good at this, so.
Our art's literally brand new. Like a month or two. I've been making videos since. I think my first video I ever made was like 2014.
Yeah.
2015. But so the reason that the editing and all that shit comes naturally to me is because in civil engineering I'm a designer, so I use AutoCAD I use a program called Civil 3D that works with AutoCAD. So I could teach that on a college level. I've been doing it for 30 years. This kind of shit just comes natural. I made my dad a website for his business using Dreamweaver 400 years ago. It's so long ago that program doesn't even exist anymore. So like I've been doing stuff like this for a very long time. It just comes down. It's not hard for me. It's super easy to like. Editing is monotonous and it takes forever, but it's not difficult. And getting all this shit, getting your camera to look smooth and crisp, and getting your sound to sound solid. Those two things are very difficult to me.
I
It's
know,
like
like you and Art, you guys got like fucking crispy. Me and this guy over here, we're like, we're all grainy and shit.
Yeah,
Art's perfect. Art's
we're the
good. You're
hillbillies.
good.
See,
I'm streaming off the little camera on my laptop.
Well, it took me
If
a
you call
long
me a
time.
hillbilly, I won't get offended.
It took me a long time to figure out what to do. Like at first, I had the floodlights, and it was just so hot on my face. I'm sweating. So now, like the light that I have, I just have a remote control, and it's like the floor to ceiling. And with a thing, so I can just like turn it off. I can turn it on.
Nice.
I can change it. I can like make it really bright for when I do my videos.
Fancy.
So you can see the bags under my eyes because I'm old. That's because I'm getting old.
By the way, I'm the oldest one in the room, so
thank God. I'm
respect
so
your elders.
when you joined the call, I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but yes, not me.
You're welcome. I hope this made your day. You look happier now.
You know what? Honestly, like you should see the look on people's face when I tell them I was born during the Carter administration.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just stay like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm 1 year younger than Star Wars. Right? 1977, right? 77.
Yeah. Well, I was 3.
You were 3. No, we our generation got to experience a lot of good stuff. I mean, like I remember when I was 10, my mom took me and all my friends to see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the day it came out in the movies. Things like that, like Terminator 2 in the theaters the day it came out. I was in 7th grade.
Back to the Future, baby.
Yeah, Back to the Future.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I when I was in like junior high, 7th and 8th grade, it was Ice Ice Baby, MC Hammer, Color Me Bad.
Oh yeah.
Run DMC. All that kind of stuff.
Kids in school would wear the Michael Jackson leather jacket, and it cost $500, and they'd wear that big old thing to school.
Hey, watch this. Watch your chat, Unfiltered.
Sorry.
How many people in the chat put a 1 if you ever wore your clothes to school backwards because of crisscross?
Damn, bro. No. 1 in the chat for crisscross backwards clothes. Let's go. 1's in the chat. Give it 7 seconds. We're on a little delay. Go. Art. Fucking Art.
I did that. I did it.
And those same people.
Oh, good Lord. Look at this.
Those same people had.
There we go. Gen Xers, baby.
Yep. They had Z Cabaricci.
Gen X also.
They had like parachute pants with
my man
35 different
parachute
pockets.
Pants. That's right. I remember. Yeah.
I'm so addicted to that whole setup that I'm like, I have an addiction that nobody really knows about. I'm addicted to old Jordans, like sneakers. I mean, I guess I do sometimes post a picture of them, but I have like 14 pairs of Jordans that were 1990 something, 80 something. So I can't stop buying 80s and 90s. That's why I have an arcade in my house.
Do you still have those shoes?
Oh, sure.
Worth money.
Bro, you got some money.
I was thinking about putting them on the table back here, but yeah,
they can be worn.
They're pristine too. So I don't wear them when I pick and choose. I don't wear them when it's raining. I only wear them when I'm not going somewhere where there's grass.
Yeah.
Like concrete, and I don't wear them to like events.
No stairs.
No place where there's a lot of traffic, a lot of people, because I don't want people stepping on them. That's why.
Damn, we got a lot of Gen Xers in here, guys.
I didn't realize how many. That's a lot.
So put a 2 in the chat if you're a millennial like me. 2 in the chat for millennials, guys. Come on, fuck these.
Wait.
Gen Xers. 2 for millennials.
You're really younger than me.
When's
Yes,
millennial?
bro.
Is 86 millennial?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm a millennial. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
God,
go
all
to
the
chat.
all these old people younger
All
than
these
me.
old
Fuck.
geezers.
All these old people are younger than me. Fuck. I'll meet somebody and I'll be like, I'll see them and I'll be like, well, this is an old guy. Look at him. He's old or she's old or whatever. I'm like, how old are you? And they're like 45. I'm like, fuck. God. Oh my God. So I mean, my dad's 85. So I mean, I have a 12-year-old. So I mean,
When was your dad born?
I plead the fifth.
1941.
Oh, see, my dad was born 1936.
Oh shit.
He had me when he was 50.
My dad's my dad's favorite
Plead the
holiday, or my dad's favorite my dad's favorite activity when he was a kid was hitting a rock with a stick.
Yeah.
They played stickball in the street.
That's
literally
how
it was
my
a
dad.
game.
My dad taught me with a can. He said, "Here, take the stick. I'm going to throw the can at you."
Well, you Gen Xers are assholes. I know this because my actual brother is in the chat. I'm not going to say who it is. My actual brother. So when I was a kid, this asshole and his brother and his friends, you know what they used to do? I used to look forward to like going on bike rides with them. They go on like night bike rides. They would take the master link and take the thing off
The
of it,
safety
right?
pin,
And leave,
yeah.
the safety pin, leave the cap on. You'd get maybe down the road. And I remember the fucking chain falling off. And just falling in the street, and they did not stop. They didn't care. They kept trucking on. You Gen Xers are assholes.
Yeah, I don't think that's funny at all.
No, I feel you, man.
I'm in a really weird spot because I still look fairly young, and then I try to date people my age, and it's just so awkward because I don't match. So I was like, honestly, like it's so hard to date someone when you're a single parent.
Yeah,
it's really I don't know, it's a weird dynamic for a guy because I'm not necessarily looking for a stepmom for my kid. I mean, she's 12. I got it. I've had sole custody since she was 5. I don't really know if I want some random person coming into her life manipulating the situation, and if it doesn't work out, then I've hurt my daughter indirectly with my I can be a man and wait until my daughter is 18, and then maybe I'll have more freedom to
see. I found the cheat code, man. I found my wife on Tinder. I found my wife on Tinder. Yeah, Tinder. And she said, "Hey, I want to come over." And the first thing I said to her is, "I have kids." And I said, "I'll barbecue." And she said, "What do I bring?" I said, "Bring a 6-pack of Shiner." And then from there were a bunch of houses being built that I couldn't afford, right? I can't afford these houses, but they're all being built up in the suburbs next to me. And I just looked at her that night. I said, "Hey, tomorrow, do you want to go with me and go house shopping?" And it was game over from there, man. I got her looking at new houses. I introduced her to the kids. I was like, "Gotcha."
Oh wow! you want to know how I met my kid's mom? I went to the wrestling school to beat up the new people, and I got in the ring, and my trainer Tugboat was like, "Hey, Jew, let."
Jew.
That's why it was. But everybody was part of the joke, though. It wasn't anything insulting. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't anything insulting.
It was just
Well, go ahead.
She was elbow drop me and kicked me in the back of the head when it was supposed to be in my back, and we beat each other up, and then I met her, and that's my kid's mom. So she's a wrestler too.
Well, since we're telling stories on how we've met people, I met my wife in an alley, a bowling alley.
Oh, good lord!
You have to specify.
That was a good lead-in.
But it's true. 27 years ago.
At a bowling alley. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was on a bowling league, and so was she.
Really?
And,
nice.
Yeah, thought she was super hot, and here we are.
And she gave you a chance. Hell yeah! You ever bowled a 300?
No, got really close.
Were you drunk?
No. I was drinking though. Yeah.
Only reason I ask because I know several people who bowl and they've gotten 300s only when they've been drinking.
Right. Yeah, you got to be.
You got to be loosey goosey or something. I don't
know. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you guys how us millennials meet ladies is we find a chick and we befriend them to introduced us to other chicks.
Oh boy.
And it's kind of like a revolving cycle. Like that's kind of how we do it. Yeah, I know you old
So you
timers
just go
don't
from
understand
friend to
that.
friend to friend to friend to.
Their friend to friend, not my friends. Their
Yeah,
friends.
yeah, yeah. Their friends.
Yeah,
friend.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Their
interesting.
friend to friend to friend.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know how we do it in my day is we just look up girls that we used to know in high school and hope to God that they still look like that.
Oh, I would never date. Yeah, never, ever, ever. I don't associate with any. Yeah, one and done.
Yeah, I almost married somebody I went to high school with. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, me too. But Dad always told me, look at her mom. That's how she's going to be in 15 years.
Oh God.
Oh,
That,
good Lord.
oh my God, that's so true. That is so
It is
damn
true.
true.
Oh yeah.
True and scary.
It's so
Well,
they
not
call
from-
me the chubby chaser. Sorry, man.
Yeah, we called it Wookiee hunting.
Uh-huh.
I'm also not interested in the current dating landscape. There's a man that there's a guy who died a couple years ago, and his name is Kevin Samuels. He's a thin black man. He kind of looks like Malcolm X. He's very well dressed, very well mannered, and he red pilled the fuck out of me. He made me realize that you don't need to be paying someone's bills and all doing all this beta type of stuff. And what do you bring to the table? I am the table. If you say that to me, we're not going on a date. You're the table. I need like the 50-50. That's bullshit. It's got to be 100-100.
Check it out.
You're only putting in half.
Do you know who Tom Likas is? Do you guys? Tom Likas?
Maybe.
Oh my God. Are you guys serious?
Okay, don't yell. We got feelings.
Look up Likas 101. I'm a student of Likas 101. I actually accelerated to Likas 102, and I have a master's program in Likas.
Is that Likus?
Likas. Yes. Look this guy up. So the first rule of Likas 101 is never spend more than $40 on a date. Rule 2, if you're not getting laid by the third date, she's not interested.
Yeah.
She's just not interested. And there's a bunch of others, but those are the two I've always abided by. Just saying.
No, I don't mind paying for this. I don't mind paying for the date if it's a real date, but I don't want to be the guy who takes you for tacos on Tuesday.
Tom Likas.
Check it out. Check it out.
Yeah,
I shit you not. I have a buddy. You know where he takes a chick on the first date? I shit you not.
McDonald's?
He takes them to the mattress store because they have free lemonade and free cookies. And guess what? There's beds.
Oh.
Take her for a
smart
walk.
guy. That's smart.
Yeah.
Smart guy.
Well, you know, honestly, like I have tried the dating apps and all that stuff, and they're horrible for guys. It's just a money waster. But I have a rule that, like especially in 2020 plus and beyond, everybody, you can't tell me that you can't video chat me. So, everybody has that ability. I don't care what you say. I don't care. You don't know how to do it. You can't accept the video call. So if we're going to hook up and you can't video chat me before, we're not going to have even a first date. I'm not going to get catfished. I'm not going because you know what? It's like single moms. Oh, you're going to pay for the kid's babysitter. I got to go if I go on a date or do a flag wave or anything, I got to drive 45 minutes to my parents' house to go take my kid and drop her off and come back and get ready for, so it costs me way more than $40 in gas just to get my kid watched. So, I mean, my time is limited. It's not precious. It's just limited.
I raised my hand. Sorry. One more for you Gen Xers. All right.
Oh boy.
All right, Gen Xers, here we go.
Sorry.
Here we go. If you're single, listen carefully, gentlemen. All right. The best place to find a woman is in the grocery store. Not in just any grocery store, any place in the grocery store, but in the bread aisle. The bread aisle, the lower shelf usually has the more organic or local stuff because they can't make it to eye level because it costs money. So they're always, if you really want to get down to it, the bottom shelf in the bread aisle is where you find the ladies. And not only that is, two things about a woman when she's in the bread aisle. She's hungry and she's going home.
That's a keeper.
Think about it, guys.
I got
Think about it.
I got it. That's good.
I'm just saying.
That's good.
Did that go over your head?
Because every time I've been to HEB, the bread aisle is just crowded.
Well, I should try that because I have this ability.
You should.
I have this special superpower where I can walk into any crowded bar or club and pick the one girl with daddy issues that takes pills to go outside. Every fucking time she's like, I go to her house and I see a bottle of fucking Zoloft or Paxil or fucking some sort of, you know, I mean,
I couldn't
Try
imagine.
the bread off.
or like an 8-ball. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Damn it. Son of a
You
bitch.
found the one.
I can't find one fucking normal person.
I couldn't imagine being single in this day and age. Just couldn't imagine.
No, you just stay single. There's no dating is because you know what? It's not. I know I say a lot of shit and I talk a lot of crap about women, but let me be quite frank with all you ladies. Men are all fucked up too. 90% of both sides are all fucked up. There's only 10, in my opinion, there's only 10% of good people, no matter where you are, where you go to, who you're with. So if you found somebody, Art, shit, you should be sending fucking what do you say? Where'd you meet her? Grinder?
Tender.
Tender. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be sending them a check every month.
Damn.
You should contribute because you won the lottery. Because I met your wife, she's really nice.
She is super nice, and it's crazy because her family is really super normal. You know, her dad, he served like 30 something years in the military, and he's literally sitting at the same desk he retired at, doing the same job. Like he's just a stand up guy. Her mom, she's married to another guy who owns a floor business where they just do nothing but flooring. You know, Lou Ferrigno, he did
The Incredible
The
Hulk.
Hulk, yeah.
Yeah, they did his flooring in his house. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm just some trailer park kid. How the hell did I find you?
I thought you were saying they did Jesus Christ floor too. I was like, God damn. Holy shit.
Jeez. Moving on up, bro.
Jesus did the framing, they did the flooring.
Hey, carpenter.
Yeah.
He's a carpenter. He lived with his mother until he was 30. He's a fucking Jew.
He is a Jew.
I thought Jesus could do his own floor, but whatever.
Lord. Oh my God.
But yeah, no, dating is cooked. I can't imagine.
bro.
No, it's different for me because I mean I have a kid. I'm not gonna have another kid. I don't plan on, getting married and whatever. Because so I can't imagine being in my early 20s actually looking for a wife right now. Oh my God! No wonder there's so many trans fucking.
I have a lot of.
No wonder.
Yeah, right. I have a
if you
lot
can't
of
beat them,
nieces.
join them.
No,
I have a lot of nieces and nephews, right? They're always
Never
looking
say
for
that.
jobs. And I tell them, don't ever fill out an application online. It's the same thing with dating. Don't ever fill out your application online. You know how you find a job or a lady? Is you go in person and you put in your application. Are you hiring? Or, in retrospect.
You rip off the Band-Aid.
Right. You just, you got to learn rejection. If you don't understand rejection, you're never going to understand life. It's a hard thing to swallow. But you have to understand, especially men. Women, they could just waltz in anywhere and just get whatever the fuck they want. So they have the woman advantage. But us men, we have to learn it rejection.
You ever try to break up with
everything.
someone who doesn't want to break up before?
No.
Yeah.
It's Art. You ever try to break up with? Oh wait, Art.
Now I can hear you.
Art, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You ever try to break up with a woman who doesn't want to break up with you?
No, they've all wanted to leave me.
They've all wanted to leave me. That's funny. Talk about sour. I mean, they cannot take like Unfiltered was saying. They cannot take rejection.
Yeah. See, I see. I don't.
But 90%. 90%. It's a 90% rule. So
Right.
only talk about 90%.
I'm not religious, but that just came about, actually in the last couple of years. But the thing is I still don't believe in divorce. Same sex pair bonding is the best way, period. But that has proven to me that you can push a woman past her limits.
Yeah, I don't like divorce either. My parents are still married. That's why I never really just married somebody. Because I was just too afraid of getting divorced. I don't want to go through all that.
See, my mom and dad were married and divorced to each other 3 times.
Good lord. Good lord.
Yeah, explain that one to the marriage counselor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember my dad had me when he was 50. My mom was in her 20s. And the cycle just kept repeating.
Damn,
Go-
he's a
oh, shit.
he's
Go
a
dad.
badass.
Go dad.
Yeah,
Fuck
bro.
yeah,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
fucking
Fuck.
go.
Yeah, yeah.
Good
Yeah.
lord, living the life, bro.
Yeah, that's why my wife. She was like, I had a vasectomy with my ex-wife, and then my new wife was like, I want a kid. She's like, Are you sure it's gonna work? And I was like, Don't worry. My dad was pumping out kids at 50. It will work.
Wow.
Yeah, so it works.
Damn.
I had a kid.
I'd like to shake his fucking hand, bro.
That's crazy. I can't imagine dating. See, I have a general rule. I know this is probably, it might be weird, but I don't date anyone that's closer to my daughter's age than mine.
Yeah,
I wouldn't either.
that's a good. That's a good rule.
No, I'm being serious because if I date like I'm 48. How uncomfortable would you feel if I was dating a 19-year-old? Pretty uncomfortable. It's just
Yeah,
your
it's
daughter
legal.
would feel uncomfortable.
No, I
Even
would.
if it's legal. Your
that-
daughter though. I mean, imagine bringing that girl home to your
besides all
daughter.
that crap, I could never.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. But
No,
besides that, it has to. The gap has to be greater there than with us. So I would say maybe like 33, 35 and up. No younger than that. I can't.
That's like right when they start to mellow out.
And then you find like, think about it, it's 2026. So there are 24-year-old people walking around who weren't alive on September 11th. They don't know who MacGyver is.
Fuck yeah.
I cannot date someone who doesn't know what the fuck Knight Rider is. I can't.
If you don't know the A-Team.
Yeah, I was saying, like, just the A-Team. like you ask her if she likes Guns N' Roses, and she's like, "What color roses?" And you're like, "Fuck."
If you say the plane, and she says where, run.
Do you like the Doors? Yeah, your door is really nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Like, oh fuck, we have nothing in common. I mean, you look like, bend over a second. Okay, we're good. But other than that, we have nothing. Like,
that's it. Yeah.
It's
as they always say, women love the smell of bread, but doesn't necessarily mean they have to be part of the bread factory.
no,
right?
May's face is
how it is.
May's face is too. Not only does she need a razor and a bath, or like 4 baths.
Oh, good
but
Lord.
I can't date the hairy pitch shit. No.
That creature.
But she's like 20. She's 20 years old. That's like.
I met her in person.
Way too young.
She looks a hell of a lot better in person than she does on stream. Like she
May's face
does.
Oh, May's face is a woman.
She could be fixed.
If
you want to take that challenge.
I don't know if you've ever heard me say this, Unfiltered, but I have this. I broke it down. I really thought about this in detail, really, really, really. Without ChatGPT, I did my own research. I found the only person or group of people who could fix May's face. I know how she could be fixed. She should enlist immediately in the United States Marine Corps. That's her only hope. That's the only way, and specifically the Marine Corps, because the women who go into the Marine Corps come out fucking different.
Oh yeah,
they're not normal people, and she needs that shit.
I had no idea May's face was a woman. I thought that was a guy.
Are you serious?
I'm so behind. Yeah,
she's very friendly and lovely, guys. Go down there and meet her.
Oh no.
You got $30? You can DM her for the low price of $30.
I only needed 10.
She cried. Hey, she shared my picture for free. But I mean, she was talking shit, but she shared. She's like, "You look really shitty for 35." I'm like, "I'm 48." So, yeah.
What up?
Yeah, all right, let's go. That's what kind of comment I like. And she was like, "Huh? Oh,
damn."
Yep. And I can skin a buck now.
Like, we have a lot of lore, you guys.
Right.
Like me and Polly, like, they wrote on the outside of ice on the concrete. They wrote like their little chalk shit. They wrote, "Polly is Clyde's cuck."
Come on.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, kitty cat.
On the whole we had all kinds of shit written about all of us on there. And then
I
they
had no idea.
And then they like painted was it Scuba Steve?
Scuba Steve?
They painted like,
damn you.
Like he was against the wall, and they like spray painted him or threw paint on him, and like his silhouette was on the wall.
Fuck.
That's funny.
Scuba, I've been watching Scuba. He does a lot of like religious X
Yeah.
spaces, right? Yeah.
He does like it's live on YouTube.
It's
and
Bible
it's-
study type stuff.
He
Yeah.
is cool as shit. If you got an
He's
opportunity
awesome,
to go
yeah.
down there and meet some of those people down there, there's a lot of people behind the scene too that people aren't aware of that I got the opportunity to meet. That there's a lot more shit going on behind the scene than people actually realize.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's a lot more going on, and it's kind of cool to meet the people behind the scene
You-
because
you-
you're chilling there and you're like with all these fucking people, and you're like, okay,
are
this
cool,
guy's
man.
black bloc. He's like anti. No, he's like,
Yeah.
and I'm not trying to say what they got going on, but in general, like, there's a lot more going on.
Mhm.
And I got
That's-
to meet
yeah.
Ryan Amaker.
Oh, cool,
I was
yeah,
like,
we-
this fucking guy.
We did a
like,
town
who's
hall
this
with
guy?
him. Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of shit.
he's a big
going
fucking
on.
dude, man. I could.
He's
like,
a
Yeah.
you could get lost in the shadow with that guy. You had somebody on earlier that I like, Kamala Patty. She's
old
been
Patty, yeah.
She's pretty
Kamala.
funny.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
she's been nice to me 100%.
someone needs
of the
to check
time.
on her. As a matter of fact,
Actually,
Right.
the
I
chat's
think
on
she's
it.
drinking with Fat Mike, right? Or
yeah, she went. Well, supposedly, I think he stood her up.
Somebody got her a non-denominational Uber.
Thank God, non-denominational.
Non-denominational. What?
She already tried to attack
Because
a terrorist. You're a terrorist.
She had a Muslim driver for the
Yeah, that's
first
it.
Uber, and he
Oh,
was
I
like,
heard her tell. He was trying to. Yeah.
and he's like, "Get out of my cab."
That was funny.
Yeah,
She's
I
like, get out of my country.
I wonder when the epiphany is ever going to happen with the trans pride community that like Islam and Palestine and all that that's not compatible. Like, who do you think is going to win? I mean, of course, the Patriots will take out Islam, no problem. But who would win? The trans versus the Islamic Caliphate. What do you think?
Well,
Caliphate's going to win over the trans, but at the end of the day, they're going to lose to everybody else.
So what you're saying is we have to protect all the trans people.
Pretty much. If you read between the lines,
can we vote? Can we vote on it? Can we pick and choose which ones we
don't do polls around here. Put a one in the chat and fucking Cly is full of shit.
Oh, everybody. One. Here we go.
1-1-1. Let's go.
Here's
right?
your chance. Here. Wait.
Oh,
I'll
let's see if he
start
gets
it. I'll start it. One.
All right. Maybe. All right. We got a Juan. All right. He said Juan. That's halfway there. All right. There you go.
Put
Oh,
one,
fucking.
guys.
Even that Cly guy was like, this guy's full of shit.
Yeah. But no, I think that really like so. Okay, do you know what an Islami center is? You ever heard that term?
Islamic Center. Yeah.
No, not Islamic. Islami.
No.
So okay, there an Islami center is sort of like a one-stop shop for your Muslim neighbor. There's a mosque inside, maybe
hell?
several. There's a eatery, there's praying places, there's meeting places, there's boardrooms, there's auditorium and all kinds of shit, right? So there's 7 in the world. 7. The only one in the United States is 25 minutes away from my front door.
Good Lord.
It is fucking huge. Just go to ismaili.center.org. You can see pictures of it. It's ISMAILI center.org. You can see pictures of the whole thing. I called them. They said they're more than welcome to either give me a guided tour or I can come there on my own. Their parking is underground, free and safe, and I'm more than welcome to record and interview anyone I want.
Now, there is a law that says in the United States, a service animal is allowed everywhere. And I have a service dog. And I know the Islamics love dogs.
I'm going to go and make a video. I'm not going to go live stream because I think that's probably not appropriate for people praying because I don't want to be that guy. But I know some guy got arrested for going there and saying he was going to 86 all the Jews and Muslims and stuff. So I don't want to cause any problems because they're probably real quick to call the police. But I want to walk around. I want to walk around and film things that I can film. You know what I mean? I don't want to cause problems because I want to have access. I want to be able to walk around and maybe get their guided tour and interview the guys if they'll let me.
Well, maybe on round 2, we see how they react to me bringing my service dog, which is federally allowed.
I think their website does say that service animals are allowed.
Oh yeah.
Their website is full service. I was really shocked at their um transparency in me going there, because I called them, and we'll see what happens, But I want to go there. Once school starts, it'll be easy for me to pop on over there during the middle of the day and film
It is.
some.
It is interesting because, regardless of how we feel about the religion, we do have freedom of religion in America. I am extremely interested to see how the Muslim religion evolves with the influx of more radical
Well, that's the
Muslims.
thing. A lot of people don't think it's an organized religion. It's more of like a terrorist breeding organization.
It's a political government.
I mean, look. My belief is, and maybe this is a hot take, and you might not agree, and that's fine if you don't. But I feel like the only Muslim who isn't, there's not a moderate Muslim. There's only a Muslim who hasn't been radicalized yet, is what I'm trying to say. Because I think that if they believe in their religious texts, like they all do, I mean, it's death if you try to leave. If they believe their religious text like it says, then they need in the whole world. I mean, even if that guy Sneeko, that streamer guy Sneeko,
Always.
if you corner these guys and they're in their own element with their people, they lean into that shit. Is this country will be country of Islam, and they will do this. That's why they have all that. That's why they go out and pray in mass. That's why they have 10 million. Why would you build a $10 million mosque 5 miles away from a $10 million mosque and then go pray outside in the street? It's a show of dominance.
Sneeko wouldn't last 5 days inside of Pakistan.
Well, yeah, I know he's Americanized type, but that's a show. Everything they do is a show of dominance, and it's just that they don't,
Yeah.
That's why we're all on the same team. Even and honestly, I hate to say it like this, but even guys like Spider Mike. I mean, if Islam invades and I have a choice, do I hand Spider Mike a weapon? Is he going to shoot me in the back when I turn around, or is he going to fight with me to save our country? Because it's a touchy subject, right? Like, what the fuck do we do?
Well, I know that's called Operation Human Shield. He goes first.
Operation Humans Shield, plural, brother.
Right? Yeah.
Plural.
There's always cannon fodder. The first one through the door usually doesn't make it.
And let's be real. Any sign of an actual real conflict like that, and those people are gonna scatter like roaches when you turn the lights on. They're gonna be gone. Yeah, they're gonna be. They're gonna be gone. I'm gonna look like Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie called Commando. I'm gonna be all fucking decked out, bro. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, good Lord.
I hit my mic.
I got a hold. I have what we call in the military a go bag.
1 minute, man.
If we need to go, I got my bag. We ready, and we're all gonna be good with my one bag.
I ain't changed yet. No way.
So that was Kamala that just called me. She's stranded at the bar that she was at. That Spider Mike, told her he was going to be whatever, right?
He never showed
and
up.
I guess someone said she had a gun, whatever, and da da da.
So let's get this straight.
Archie, yeah, I agree with that. Archie.
Spider Mike stands women up and pushes old senior people over. Is that right?
I can't believe he never.
Is anybody going to help out Kamala?
I thought somebody was in chat.
So he gets arrested for stealing a stop sign, but not knocking Jerry over.
Yeah. And I watched that video over and over.
Oh, I made a video about it. I fucking watched that shit 1,000 times.
I didn't recognize the name at first, Captain Jerry, but once we started talking about it, I realized that's the guy. So he literally pushed the wheelchair.
You gotta pay it. Here's something that probably
right here.
He hit him in the neck.
Yeah, here's something that probably none of you know. Yeah. You gotta be careful because there's 2 Captain Jerrys.
See, that's what I thought.
There's 2 Captain Jerrys. They're very similar. They were both in the service literally at the same time. One doesn't live in Portland. The other one lives right there. There's two. So they're both Captain Jerry's, but yeah, we had Captain Jerry on our show and we talked in detail about it. Like the community bought him a brand new like $15,000 scooter. People came out of the woodwork. I gave him. We did a town hall Tuesday, and the next day, I cash apped him $500.
Oh, yeah.
So we all took care of him. We tried our best. We did a good job too. But I can't believe he never got arrested or nothing for that. What
Bunch
the fuck?
of crap, man. So
It's Portland.
And see, that what he did is worse than what I'm not trying to fucking bring light to anybody, but it was obvious that was a assault and battery. What Zach X did was clearly self-defense.
There's two Zach X things that kind of fucked him over to where I understand it. The first one was the viral clip.
I've only seen two of the videos.
Well, the first one is the viral clip of him knocking out 5 people in a row, and it was literally 30 versus 1. That's the one that like Steven Crowder covered it. It was on all the mainstream shit. Steven Crowder has like tear in his eye. I was so happy to see it. That's when Zach like knocked the guy out. He was bending over and stuff.
So wait. Look, okay. So the two that I'm familiar with is there's a megaphone guy, and the megaphone guy hits him in the face with the megaphone.
He's following him around.
Yeah. That's punches.
He knocks out 5 people in 10 seconds.
That was the same day.
Yeah, that was the same moment. He literally, after he knocks out that guy, if you watch the rest of the clip,
I just watched a little.
Oh no! If you watch the whole clip of that, because right after he knocks that one guy with the megaphone out, 20 seconds later, he's already knocked out 3 more.
He's dropping people. Yeah.
He dropped the same guy twice. Like
damn.
Drop. I mean,
drop.
So he's facing the charges he's facing is the first one being is misdemeanor assault, and then he has felony assault causing bodily injury, and a second felony, which is because he's wearing a bulletproof vest, a vest. So he has 2 felonies and a misdemeanor charge. And the reason being that the one that's a felony assault is because he caused serious bodily. When he broke the motherfucker's nose,
okay.
right?
So that one, he was at a protest, right? He was walking by. I was actually streaming it, so I know exactly what happened. He was walking by a group of people, and for some reason, this asshole had his toddler out there with him in a stroller. And Zach turns the camera and goes, "Hey, this guy's got his kid out here." And the guy reached up and slapped the phone and tried to punch Zach, and Zach broke his nose.
Okay,
Zach punched him and fucked him up.
That was the second one I saw.
So those are the 2 things that he had.
But if you have on a bulletproof vest,
is that right, Polly?
The bulletproof vest in Minnesota is an enhancement charge. Yeah. It's a felony, so it's a felony by causing bodily harm. It's a felony assault, and then on top of that, the enhancement is the bulletproof vest. So it's 2 felonies.
There's 3.
But hold on.
Well, there's 3 charges. So there's a misdemeanor assault, felony assault, and felony enhancement because of the bulletproof vest.
Well, hold on. Why would the bulletproof vest come in play when there were no bullets?
Because he was wearing the vest. In the commission of a crime, if you commit a felony while wearing one, it's a felony by itself. That's what the state's arguing.
That's crazy.
The state's wrong. That doesn't make... If there's no bullets being flown, then...
Yeah, hey, there's no time for common sense.
Purely wearing it. And you know what's crazy? Because it's so liberal. It's so liberal. The theory of self-defense could actually be eradicated in the sense that it could be thrown out, because if they could prove the state that he was the aggressor, which we know liberals think free speech is aggressive by saying things that they disagree with, they could say he has no self-defense claim. And that's the scary part. And this goes back even to a lot of other things. And it's fucking
do they understand? There's literally Kevlar tuxedos, thin layered Kevlar, which has been sewn in. That's like, you'll see a lot of not special forces. Who's the other guy? Secret Service. You'll see a lot of Secret Service. They wear a thin layer, and it looks like a tuxedo, but it's Kevlar. It's on your pants. It's in your growing. It literally looks like a T-shirt.
I had told I advise Tommy to go to a biker shop and get himself a biker jacket because they're lined with Kevlar too, so they don't get the road rash or whatever it is when you.
Yeah, it's actually very.
And that's not considered armor; it'd be considered a jacket.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is because of the vest, he's inciting violence, right?
Or he's
the vest is an enhancement charge. It's a felony to wear a vest in a commission of a felony, which was the felony charge is the felony assault when he busted the dude's nose. So it's felony assault, and it's an enhancement because of the vest. So it's another felony. And the megaphone incident is actually a misdemeanor crime. So it was when he busted dude's nose, caused bodily injury. That's a felony assault. And then the vest, simply wearing it in the commission of a felony is another felony. If that makes sense. It doesn't.
It doesn't make sense because the vest doesn't do anything to harm anybody.
Well, they call it an enhancement. It's an enhancement charge.
But it doesn't enhance
felony.
Yeah, I call it incitement, but enhancement is the legal term.
It's. I don't see that ever holding up because what you're saying is correct. Yeah.
No, in Texas, but they're not in Texas.
Yeah,
they're in a liberal court. Actually, well, you know what? I don't want to say what. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say certain things, but I would say that where they're at is probably one of the worst places they could be holding the trial at. I don't know if it's possible, but if I was Zach, I would ask for some sort of moving to a different place because, from what I gather, even the other lawyer, like the DA or whatever, gave him a dirty look and like ran him down with her eyes in court, like just right off the bat, like not
snarky,
not gonna work with you, not gonna going for the jugular, going for the main event, right?
Piss poor.
So I don't trust. If it was a legitimate court with a legitimate group of peers, because he's going to trial, right? Because you have to think about what kind of fucking group of jurors are they gonna take from that place? What, a couple of Somalians or
liberal
piece of shit?
Yeah. So that's not fair to him. It's supposed to be a jury of your peers. That's not your peers.
Peers and equals, right?
I think the whole ship has sailed on that. I don't think they care anymore.
I looked into this a little bit with his. I don't know his criminal background, so I'll give that caveat. But I looked into it, and the way the sentencing schedule is someone that doesn't have a history. We'll say, I'll give you two scenarios. Someone that doesn't have a history is a 0 category. So 85% of people in his situation with such felony charges and so on and so forth, they see 85% of the time they get what's called a suspended. Not a suspended sentence, but basically probation, intensive probation. Let's assume he has a misdemeanor or maybe a very low-level felony, which would put him at a score of 1. They have a higher chance of serving prison time, which is about 70% chance. So he has 70% chance of getting probation, meaning 30% if he has any criminal record being maybe like a DUI or lower, right? Misdemeanor going on down. If he has felony or criminal aggravated assault charges, it brings him to like a 2 or 3 level, which is like a 50-50 chance of serving time. So in my opinion, I don't know his criminal background. He's going to get probation.
Yeah.
Period.
Do you think that it matters? Is they're going to try to use his channel and all of his videos to prove that he's a professional agitator?
Absolutely.
Yes.
And this goes to the argument of self-defense. Remember I was saying I did a whole video on this actually. If you do an analysis on what happened, the idea of self-defense could be thrown out if they could prove that you were the aggressor. Keep in mind, the left thinks free speech is aggression or it's aggressive, right? So they could say, oh, he's out there saying these things that are hurtful. So they could use that to a stupid liberal jury and make the argument. This wouldn't fly anywhere else but in a liberal jurisdiction. They can make the argument that his free speech is offensive, therefore meets the standard that he was the aggressor, therefore he cannot make a self-defense claim. And that's the scary argument of fighting it to trial. So my opinion in this, I don't know all the logistics, I have to give that caveat, is that he's probably better off pleading out and just taking a deal rather than fighting in trial because the jury of his peers, we'll call them, quote unquote, are going to be tainted. Period.
Well, I know he has a really good lawyer. Not like
I hope so.
Not like some of the
But see,
other. Because I mean,
that's
think about Shiloh. If Shiloh was convicted of that, like I mean, all
with a
bets
good.
are off
She had a
now.
good. She had a good lawyer too.
I know. I made a
I
video
don't
about
know
him
that-
too. He was a good.
See,
Paulie wants to jump in here and say something. Paulie,
See,
you
I
can
want to
jump
meet.
on with the
I
link.
want to meet Paulie.
And I haven't got a chance to.
Let me
I've
see if I still have
alluded
the
to
link.
it,
Get some
but that's what I
estrogen
kept
up
trying
in
to
this
say to
sausage.
Tommy.
There's the link, Paulie. You could hop
That's
in.
what
I'll
I was.
see you in the
That's what I was
studio.
Some
disagreeing
estrogen.
with. Some
You don't
of
need
Tommy's
video,
stuff.
but I'll see you
Go
if you
ahead.
hop in. I'm gonna step out for a second, guys.
But that's what I was disagreeing with some of Tommy's content.
I can
It's
stay
like,
on for like 30 more minutes or so. But
be
it's like,
careful when these freaking cowboys go to freaking put you in trial. They're going to use those videos against you.
I'm on Danny Chris hours right now. I feel like.
Yeah, it is getting late. It's what 3:00.
Well, I mean,
4
I ain't
o'clock?
got shit to do. You know, it's Saturday. I mean,
Right? You ain't, bro.
I gotta go get. I gotta drive 4 miles to go get my daughter at like after pancake
11.
breakfast. Yeah, at
Yeah.
like 11, right?
You're good, bro.
Because they got to
You
have
got
breakfast and brunch. You got to let the kids play. I understand.
Oh no! When I took her over, I opened like when we pulled up, the door of the house opened up, and 5 girls and
Oh,
the
Jesus.
mom were already in pajamas with all their hairs were in pigtails. And
Oh,
I'm like,
God.
I got to get the fuck out of here. Have fun.
Yep, yep.
Her first
Where-
sleepover, her first slumber party, but well,
I thought Polly was coming on. Where's Polly? Do I need to drop off so Polly can come on?
No,
he
I
can-
can.
he
We
can
could take
fit
as
20
many as we need.
You can fit
So,
20 people up here.
Paulie, I don't. Not on video call.
Polly,
If you
jump in
hop
the.
on, you don't need video.
Hey,
just be
give me
audio.
a minute.
If
Well,
you-
hold on,
She's a
hold on
girl.
now.
She needs a second to make
Unfiltered.
You don't
put
have to
me-
do video.
Unfiltered put me in the wrong room for 3 hours. Damn it! So let's make sure she's
Now
in the
hold
right
on,
room.
hold on. Let's you look if you stand behind one of those store mannequins in line to check out, that's your problem. You should have said something.
Yeah,
I
you're
had
the
nothing to
dumbass.
say. I had nothing to say. My dumbass was enjoying beers and cigars, and I was like,
And
well,
he didn't say a word for like 2 hours. The show's about to
It-
end. He's like,
It
"Hey,
was
bro."
it was a good show. I didn't want to interrupt it.
I mean, I guess after 4 beers, it
I
doesn't
thought
really
he
matter
flaked.
anyway. I mean,
I
No,
thought he
I was
flaked on
just-
us. I was like, "Hey."
I was like,
whatever.
man, I guess the show's
I
going
don't
so
even
good.
remember. I don't even remember what beer tastes like. I haven't drank alcohol in so
It's the-
long.
It's the liquid of the gods.
I haven't been drunk since I was like 23 or 24. I just don't like. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I drink
Benjamin
coffee.
Franklin, our founding father,
That's
said
right.
beer is proof God loves us and wants us to be happy.
That's
So
And
therefore,
my
I
God.
choose to
I
drink.
love this guy.
Didn't you
Coors
say
Light.
about wine though? It wasn't about wine.
No,
But if I was
here, I
gonna
have the T-shirt.
if I was gonna drink a beer, it would probably be like a Corona with lime or something like that. That's probably what I would drink. I don't like domestic beers,
bring
or like a
Polly up.
German beer or something like that, like a
Clyde Mexican.
crystal, yeah, or Modelo. I live in Texas. Come on,
I do love
I'll have a
Modelo.
Heineken.
Dos
would
Equis,
drink
let's
this
fucking
now.
go, man. Hey,
We're gonna
I'll
have
do
to
a
sock
Heineken
check
once in a
them.
while.
$6 for
Yeah.
24 cans. Let's
I
fucking
know.
That's a good deal.
Might have to take away that wrestling mask and that bro card.
I
you know.
do love Modelo.
Might have to take away your Gen X card.
Beefy look
Hey,
on.
Tecate
I'm
and
just
all that.
kidding, man.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Tecate.
Tecate. All
right,
right,
right.
that's you're out.
I live
Be right
6
back.
hours from Mexico.
Yep.
What do you?
Uh-oh, he went digital. Cly's digital.
Oh, what up, twin, bro? What up,
What did I
twin?
do?
Twin pillar audit
went
in the house.
You went digital.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't drink the
went
Mexican
8-bit.
piss beer.
Yeah, you went digital.
Yeah. I like it. I've been to Mexico quite a few times. When I was in the
Oh, I love
army,
Mexico.
we did like a bridge ceremony with Nuevo Laredo down in Laredo,
Yes,
Texas.
sir.
So we would get on the bridge and they had like all the governor came out and all that dumb shit. And so at night we would get a group of us together and go across the border to Boys Town. It was I can't tell you any more of the story. It was
okay.
That was it. That's it. That's as much.
That's
If he wants to have a channel tomorrow, I can't continue that.
All right, so
It was fucking crazy.
if it had anything to do with a female in a burrow, we get it.
It was look up Nuevo Laredo Boys Town.
I'm not going to.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
You'll regret.
Been
It's
there, done that,
El Casino de Papagayo. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Papagayo.
That means
Good
spitting
Lord.
golf balls in Spanish.
You ever seen a movie?
Yeah, you don't want to know what that means.
You ever seen a movie by Quentin Tarantino called From Dusk Till Dawn?
Well, of course.
About vampires at a bar.
That's a good movie.
And they changed the okay. All right. So there's a guy. He's the actor is Cheech Marin, right? And he plays a guy that's standing outside. He's like the guy that brings you into the club, and he's like, "Hey, we got red this and the P word, you know.
Yeah.
We got brown this
Selling
and
it.
yellow this and dry this and wet this." And I met that guy. It's based on a real person. That guy exists. And he was
Hell
out
yeah.
there. I might do like a TikTok story or something about my experiences there, because that's probably the only place I can put it. But it was crazy. It was fucking insane. It wasn't just, you know, a couple strip clubs, and it was way more. It was like a movie. It was literally like a movie.
I love Mexico.
Taking a taxi 20. You know what the weirdest shit that I found in Mexico when I went to the border towns is their public television has pornography with normal commercials for like orange juice and like Ford trucks.
Orange juice.
I'm
What?
serious. This is
What?
the weirdest shit ever.
What a terrible interruption.
It's
Oh, I
fucking
don't
weird
give a
as
shit.
ever.
Tits or tits.
Hey, I'm serious. It's the weirdest shit ever. And like, I'll tell you one little quick part of it. Before we went and took a taxi like 30 minutes deep into Mexico, where white people shouldn't go, we would walk across the border, and all the kids would be there with like chicle in their fingers right here, trying to sell you gum.
Oh yeah.
And so we would go to this little bar, and we'd walk in. It was $1 a beer, $1 a shot. And we would all have like a couple $100 on us, because we're American. You know, we're Americans. So we're it's like 20 military guys deep, right? So we're a big group of guys, and we go there, and there's girls sitting in chair all along the whole fucking wall, like 35 of them. It's $1 a dance. It's the weirdest culture ever. And that's when I discovered that the TV's in the corner. I'm like, that's porn. Holy shit. Now I want to buy a Ford truck. What the fuck is going on? What is this shit?
$1 a dance, and then
With
she
Fabio.
gets up and you have an STD.
Well, $1 a dance, but then you're missing a 20.
And an STD.
Yeah. Well, and then, you know, the guys, you know, 30, 40. There's some very interesting things that happen when you get 20 shots of tequila inside Mexico.
Oh yeah.
You ever seen what's that movie? The 4 guys are doing like the bachelor party, where they go and like one guy loses a tooth and Mike Tyson.
Hungover.
Hangover. Yeah. It's like that. It's like some crazy ass shit goes down. You
Right.
know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nothing ever good comes out of tequila.
No.
Goddamn tequila.
So I don't drink that shit.
They had like
Montezuma's Revenge.
there was like a taxidermy. There was like different bars had different themes, right? And one of the bars was a taxidermy place. They had a big ass grizzly bear and like a big fucking almost like a saber-toothed tiger that they had installed big ass fucking teeth in. But then they had like this owl on a perch that was stuffed, and all this like four or 5 different taxidermy things, like big things, right? We were in there for 2 hours drinking, hanging out, chilling. One of the big, huge cornbread hillbilly guys, you know.
God damn it.
Hillbillies. He kept fucking with the bears and poking at them, and he was drunk and blah blah blah. He was poking the owl and all this shit. We were there for like 2 hours. We got ready to leave, paid our little tab, and he's saying bye to all the stupid little things, and he pokes the owl, and the owl flies right over his head and scratches him from here to there and flies out the fucking door. For 2 fucking hours, that real owl sat on that perch and let that guy fuck with him and just waited for his opportunity. I'm telling you, it was like The Hangover. The weirdest shit ever happened.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. It sounds like I just made that shit up, but I swear that's true.
Only in Mexico.
It's fucking weirdest shit ever.
El Paso's crazy. El Paso's nuts. Well, I
I
went
like
to
good old Puerto Penasco. That's my
Puerto
town.
Penasco?
Puerto Penasco. Yes. Yes.
Puerto Vallarta.
Where is that at?
Puerto
Where, what?
Rocky Point. Rocky Point.
It's the west side, right?
Islam
I like by
actually
the
is my
ports,
favorite.
over by the ports. I've been to jail there twice, guys. I've
Oh,
been.
boy.
I believe you
Now-
have.
Now you got some stories.
It's in this world that we live in. It's not what you know; it's who you know and how much money you got. Let's just be real.
Oh, all the other animals were actually dead. It was just the owl that was alive, by the way.
It was just the
Somebody was asking, did he get eaten by the bear? No, everything else was fake. But and then the only other part I remember as we shuffled him out the door was everybody that was like working there was on the ground. They were dying, laughing. They were we made their whole fucking night. But yeah,
no, actually, I like Islam and Harris, and that's really beautiful over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been to Mexico.
Oh, good Lord.
El Paso was enough for me.
That is Little Mexico.
It's a different feel. Like it's not one of those places where you go and you're like, oh, this kind of feels like home. No.
Hell no.
You know you're in fucking Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Soon as and when I went, we stayed. There's a Holiday Inn at the border that's shaped like a Coke can. Okay, so it's a cylinder. It's literally
Good Lord.
you can look out the window and see Mexico, like the bridge and everything. So when we went, it was free to walk over. You can just walk into Mexico. You don't show any ID. You don't talk to nobody. You just walked across the border. But to come back, there was some guy standing there and he asked you, what's your country of origin? And you just say United States. And then you pay 35 cents. And it was 35 cents.
You're like
to
Canada. I'm
country.
walking there.
So yeah,
I'm walking there right now. Get out of my way, Cholo.
Yeah, I got a long walk.
I got a long
The good old days.
Stopping me.
Yep. It was an interesting experience to go there. It was I went I did that whole trip and that whole thing 8 years in a row. Wow. So we would do it every February. We would go and do a ceremony on the bridge. Because when I was in the Texas Army National Guard, the governor of Texas was George W. Bush.
Hell yeah.
Good Lord.
Yep.
Oh my God.
He said it's mandatory. Everyone goes.
Everybody gets a hooker in Mexico.
You get to go to Mexico, and you get to go to Mexico. Oh wait, that was Oprah. Fucking Oprah.
Yeah.
But no, I mean he was there. He was at the bridge. He was there.
Hell yeah.
It's like, come back,
George.
boys.
I
5 cents. I got you.
I mean, I'm not. I don't. Besides Donald Trump, the only other person I ever really wanted to vote for was Ron Paul. So I'm not really.
Yes.
I'm not really interested in any of the Bushes or the Clintons or any of those. What Mitt Romney, John McCain, get the fuck out of here.
I like Ross Perot.
Fucking dingbats.
No, Ross Perot was
Perot.
ahead of his time for that. He's like
he
Bernie's going, hold my beer. I got you.
Oh yeah.
So I saw something that Kamala is like officially running now, or is that?
Oh yeah, you should have heard.
Is she?
You should have heard.
Good Lord, with AOC.
Hey, that's good news for us. I mean,
Hell
if
yeah.
you want
It's
to
gonna
see
be
these-
an entertaining year.
Drunk in a
Holy-
bartender. I mean, I guess they worked with the.
My Wi-Fi password is actually Kamala Harris 2028. I shit you not. That's what it is, guys.
Don't you want to?
Now
see
everyone
her,
knows.
Hold on, but don't you want to see her debate Marco or JD?
Oh, can't wait.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, I do.
I want to see her fall off a fucking coconut tree.
I was gonna say,
That's it.
what do you think?
You know,
He fell out of a coconut tree?
You know what I think the Democrats' best bet is? Hey, Democrats, if you're listening, I'm going to give you a strategy to win in
Here we
2020.
go.
What?
Here's your
Suicide?
strategy. Here's your strategy to win in 2028. Pick somebody that nobody's ever heard of. That's it. You can't
Try
pick
picking
Gavin. What the
somebody
fuck is he going to
smart.
run on California? You can't pick Kamala. She's
Dumpster
stupid.
fire.
You can't pick AOC. She's even more dumb.
Fenderman would be the best pick.
Fetterman's
Maybe
going to jump
Jesus
ship. He's going to be an
Christ.
independent. He's going to join
Buttigieg.
Booty
He'd be
Judge.
another
No,
good one.
no,
Buddy
no,
Judge.
no.
Buddy boy.
No.
There is not. No.
Well, anyway, as soon as you can, Kamala came out and said something today about
Really?
election integrity, and it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows.
what are you doing?
So
Well,
when they're like,
I'm rooting for her. Go Kamala.
Oh, me too.
Go
Yeah.
Kamala.
Yeah.
I mean, who else is there? Like,
2028.
Like, I mean, seriously, if you
3 white
really,
guys and a Jew for Kamala. Yeah, we'll start a new thing.
yeah, I mean, if you really sit back and if you look at the Democrat landscape and you take all the jokes out of it and you really look at who their potential candidates could be, it's got to be one of these random. I mean, they just have to make sure they don't.
Mondami.
Well, they have to make They have to. Well, he's not
He
naturalized.
can't. Yeah, he's not naturalized.
What about Big Mike? Big Mike.
He said what it said he didn't want to. I don't know what the fuck ever. If you take all the comedy out of it though, and take all the it's funny but drunk and a bartender and all that stuff, but like who do they really have? And they have to make sure if
anybody.
Well, if they have to, you also have to make sure if they introduce somebody new, they don't Tim Waltz him. Because I mean, can you imagine you're plucked out of obscurity to be the VP and nobody knows who you are, and then 3 months later you're Tampon Tim forever? That sucks. That poor fucking idiot.
My question is this:
Forever.
who would be fucking dumb enough to run with Kamala Harris? How dumb would you have to be?
Have you met Tim Walz? Have you seen Tim Walz?
Yeah.
Mike,
I mean, he puts tampons in men's bathrooms or boys.
Good Lord.
Have you seen Tim Walz's wife and daughter speak?
Oh, it's terrible.
Have you ever seen his wife say something?
No.
Yeah,
I've seen the daughter. It's like their boy, then girl one day.
Go pull up Tim later on. Tim Walz's wife she gave a speech. It was the most incoherent
word salad.
I'd rather watch a video of me talking about wrestling. You know how bad that is? That's fucking horrible. Because however much other people don't want to hear it, as soon as I start saying, I'm like, oh fucking here I go again. You know?
Hey, at least you know your own faults. Kamala Harris,
she doesn't know.
Oh well, she likes school buses because they do what school buses do, and that's fucking.
Good Lord, Kamala. There's a funny ass video.
Did you just fall out of a coconut tree, bitch?
I'm just happy we got rid of the freaking who was that chick? Jasmine Crockett. Holy
good Lord.
My girl Jazzy. Oh boy.
Bro, that literally if you want to figure out like, oh, what's Art's ex-wife like? That's her.
Damn, bro.
That was my ex-wife, bro.
You know, it's funny during the election cycle when it was happening, right? I showed my daughter was 9 at the time, right? I showed her a video of Donald Trump speaking. I didn't say anything. It was a patriotic speech, you know, America first. We love this country, blah, blah, blah. And then I showed her a picture, a speech of Kamala Harris. I said, what did you think? And she said, what's wrong with that lady?
The logic of a child, right?
Like, fuck, I should have recorded that. Son of a bitch. That's like 10 million views.
That would have been a clip,
Oh, yeah.
But no, I mean, are we seriously thinking that Michelle Obama is actually going to run?
No, I don't think so. So
who
would be dumb enough to run with Kamala though? That's the real question.
Bro, Michelle might have stood a chance, but ever since that UFC debate on the lawn, Barack Obama's wife is a man.
I actually saw a really compelling argument for why they would choose Kamala and AOC. They would get the Black, Indian, Hispanic, and female vote. That's what they think.
They would get a portion of those votes.
You know, Kamala Harris isn't even black. You know that, right? She was raised in the Indian culture.
Indian. Yeah.
Hey, Unfiltered, did you know that Kamala Harris's dad's name is Donald J. Harris?
What?
Did you know that?
Doesn't surprise me.
Fact check me. It's true. It's fucking funny. You can't make that shit up.
She was also banging Bobby Brown. Remember that shit in San Fran? Bobby Brown banging his ass.
You ever heard, you know who Judge Joe Brown is?
Oh, yeah.
You ever heard Judge Joe Brown talk about Kamala Harris?
Oh, she's a prostitute.
Oh, you mean
he dog. Oh, man.
He tells all the secrets.
Oh, yeah. He has a good story about Trump, too. Trump helped.
Purple, welcome back. Nice to see you're still watching the stream. We appreciate you.
See,
that's
an appropriate comment. Purple love.
We're all having fun until Purple came back. Purple, I agree with you on 95% of things. Chill out, bro, or chick.
Yeah.
Oh, it's.
What happened to Polly?
It's a woman.
I
She
think we
said
got
she'd
Polly
be here
coming
in
in.
5.
Some about
You said
5
five,
minutes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, actually, speak of the devil,
Oh,
She's backstage. You forgot about her.
I think I don't know.
Look, if we can't get back, I'll just while you're doing that, I'll just tell everybody this. Look, this is how I feel. You may agree or not, but if we can't get to back to a country where we can all disagree on the president and you can hate Donald Trump all you want, but still wave the American flag. If we can't get back to that, we don't have a country.
True.
Yes, sir.
Because back in the 90s, in the 80s, when Bill Clinton was on Arsenio Hall playing saxophone, nobody gave a shit if you liked Bill Clinton playing the saxophone on our you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like nobody unfriended you in real life because there was no online, right? But nobody unfriended you over that shit.
Because that was the president of the United States, and that was a respected position.
And we still respected it one way or the other, even though we didn't like it.
I'm sorry, PP is funny. Sorry.
Speaking of
my juvenile brain
makes
just
Bill Clinton and his cigars.
PP.
that
Hello, PP.
You just made me 12 for like 3 seconds. That's funny.
All right, we got PP in the house. I don't know if she's still fucking around with something. Whatever.
She's probably checking her audio.
Whenever you're ready, PP. We don't know who this PP is.
Can you make it bigger?
Mysterious.
That's a small PP.
She's a strong PP.
No, it's the big PP. Big right.
Oh, it's the big
PP.
PP.
in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're the little PP in the.
If that's a big PP, this is the true 6 inches. What I told my wife. Why do you think I've been with her 27 years? God
Hey, it's the motion in the.
He still believes
not
it.
the size that matters. Right?
Hey, look, that's the true 6, bro.
What they say, it's not the size of the boat, but the motion of the ocean.
Yeah, you preach on, brother.
Right.
See how
Preach
old I
on,
am? I know.
Yeah.
Preach on, bro.
Yeah.
Make a mess like the Titanic, though. What?
Hey.
It's freaking 4 o'clock in the morning. What time it is? It's probably 2 o'clock where you're at.
I'm in Oregon.
My
so.
time too.
Yeah, I got about 30 more minutes I can hang out, and then I'm kind of waiting to see what Polly has. Polly's been really upset. Because you have to realize that obviously I've never met any of the Portland Patriots in real life, but Art drove for 2 hours to be a part of my dinky little flag wave twice.
Motherfucker.
Well, you were going to the water park anyways the second time, so
only because you were there.
Oh, okay.
I'm 4 hours from Portland. I was going to drive
4 hours.
I was going to drive there to go meet everybody, and I said I'm really going to go and start waving my flag, and but I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle it. I might lose my temper, which I probably will.
Especially after
I would suggest don't wear anything political. Wear patriotic stuff.
No, I was going to go there when they were in front of the ice thing, just to stand with the Patriots, And
Pam does need a dance partner.
Oh, no thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, my wife and I were talking about it, and she's like, this doxing thing is real, and we have things to protect, and there's kids here and animals, and we really just need to chill and just sit back, and when the time is, then it's time to get loud, and I'll keep my temper home.
I hope everybody that watches these things really learns a lesson, and that it's a really important lesson to learn, and then that's that not everyone, and you can love your country, you can be patriotic. I think everybody can go out and do a flag wave. That's no big deal. That's a low end thing that everybody should be able to do. But to go out and counter protest really pissed off people, and to get in their face and to get in the street and to do what some of these guys do, Tommy has a certain temperament. Shane, Danny, and Chris, Zach, they have certain temperaments that allow them to go out and be a part of this. You may not be cut out. That doesn't mean you're weak. That doesn't mean you don't love your country. You're not patriotic, but you may not just be cut out to go out in the street and protest versus Antifa. Maybe you should stay your fucking ass at home.
And that's exactly what I'll do, because I'll lose my shit.
Yeah.
And it won't be good for me.
You'll end up in jail. Yeah.
I'll end up in jail.
I knew that I can go and support Cly or whatever patriot was out there because of my military background. It was 13 years of law enforcement. I literally did 3 combat tours of preparing myself for riot control measures. I literally
Well, but what you
spent
gonna do when
4
somebody tells you "fuck you" in your flag right in your face? I mean, you got to be able to keep
Yeah.
your.
You have to. And that's
Good luck.
you have to have the training for it. You have to have the temperament for it. You it has to be
Oh.
within your ability to.
Polly says,
And
"Why couldn't you hear me?"
no, we can't hear you, Polly. Come on, get on the
Mm-mm.
I
freaking
did.
stream.
Nobody could hear you. Why don't you try again? You might have had your mic uh, going to another mic or something. That's you
Streaming.
have to check the
Have to
source of the
adjust it.
mic.
Come on, Polly.
Hit the little gear wheel, and you can adjust it whether it's computer or if you have a plugged in mic. You got to change it.
Yep.
Yeah, this is not StreamYards. It works a little bit different, but it's really the
Yeah.
same.
Hit
Kind of the same.
Yep, hit the settings button. That's Clyde taught me. Hit
It's
the settings
settings,
button.
audio, and then select your thing. Because default, it's just whatever your computer is. If you
And
have something plugged in.
And sometimes the little box that comes up that says allow pops up behind your freaking internet browser. So you have to check behind the internet browser, check your taskbar.
Yeah, if you go to your taskbar where the clock is in the corner, there's a little thing that looks like a sound, little icon, little speaker. If you click there, maybe the source is because it wasn't like we could barely hear you. We couldn't. You weren't coming through at all. It wasn't picking up.
Or it was a ghost.
But I can't stress enough though that the community, we gotta stop all this, jumping all over people that come in the chat. Hey, you know what? Everybody's not gonna like everybody. There's some people in life you're just not gonna like. Your personalities don't fit. You're not two puzzle pieces. You're two square pegs in a round hole. You're just not gonna work. and if you recognize that, and you just say, hey, look, my personality doesn't fit yours. We should just kind of stay away from each other.
Kick rocks, yeah.
You can't pick your family, you can't pick the people you work with, and you can't pick the people in chat that are with you. So you can either agree to get along, or you can be a part of the problem. And if somebody, and it's not just me, I'm talking about Polly and any of us really. If 3 weeks from now, Unfiltered says something that pisses everybody off, and he has to do damage control, that doesn't mean you cancel culture and destroy him in every fucking stream he goes into. I mean, come on,
I
guys.
say off the wall shit all the time, bro. I'm hoping to get canceled, guys. Cancel me out, brother. Do me a favor.
I'm trying to help
know how. I don't
Make
even
me
know
famous.
how UNR talks to half these people. I'm like, I can't do it, dude. Holy shit.
Because I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're just like healed that way, and it's like, bro, I just want to just like your neck,
strangle the common sense into him.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Like, okay, that's it. No more typing tonight. I'm gonna say something.
If we're gonna be canceling something, seriously, if we're gonna cancel someone, we need to cancel. And I hate to say the word Bach on your stream, but we need to cancel Islam. We need to cancel all these people who are coming into our spaces only to make things worse. That's who we should be banning. That's who everybody should be getting rid of, is the people who are only there. Like, hey, I'm telling you, there's a way bigger of a percentage than you might think, but there is a percentage of watchers. They don't give a fuck what happens. They really want somebody to get maced. This is their entertainment. They're a patriot. They love their country. They love America. They voted for Trump, and they really want to see somebody get maced. They don't care who it is.
That's all it is.
Yeah, they don't care who it is.
Are you not entertained?
Right.
When you bring up his name, though, I really what rings home into my heart is when you bring up his name, you have to understand there's a lot of history that you can learn from Bach. Like what does you see Bach? He depicts himself as a horseman holding a bow, and he's triumphing on a horse over 2 wild boars. That has deep religious symbolism. And then when you study that symbolism and where it comes from, you learn a lot about their faith. You have to understand the history of Islam before you can really, because Islam starts in Bach's faith. Islam starts before Muhammad. Muhammad is just a prophet of Islam. Islam, in his eyes, because he's Shia, it starts before Muhammad, and he sees it. Um, don't misquote. Look, I'm like 7 beers deep, and it's 4 a.m. But he sees it.
We don't want to hear excuses.
Oh shit! I'm on the spot now,
Keep
boys.
drinking and speak.
Yeah, he sees it in the Arab community. Before Muhammad, which would be in Jesus Christ's time, and actually a little bit prior to Jesus Christ, is where he sees the birth of true Islam. So, and remember, the dude, he self proclaims, like, hey, he was once a resident of Saudi Arabia. He understands how the Osama um, construction foundation worked. So, if you know anything about Osama bin Laden, you know that his family has a ginormous construction company that built most of Saudi
The Bin
Arabia.
Ladens are the Trumps of the Sauds.
Yes, see, now
Yeah.
we're getting somewhere. See, you guys know what I'm talking about. And you can learn all that through his channel. Although he might be a nuisance, there is still stuff to learn from him because that shield that he projects, himself as the king who would ride out and kill the Boers, those were ancient. Um, they weren't really Islamic. I don't know the name of it. It'll come to me in a little bit, I guess. But those were ancient Arabic sultans, if you will, that would go out and they would kill wild boars to protect their freaking the farmlands of their people, and they were highly respected. So, and that's one of the reasons that they don't eat pork is because the wild boar was such, and the same thing that we see in Texas, the wild boar is a nuisance uh, uh, animal.
And what's fascinating about Bach, right? So he's from Saudi Arabia, right? The Saudis are Sunnis, and more in particular, they're the school of thought of the Wahhabists, right? So for him to be a Shiite makes no sense because the Shiites within Saudi Arabia are such a minority that it's almost non-existent. So it makes no sense. What his whole storyline. I mean, I'm not a Muslim, but I've studied Islam for a very long time, and I'm very familiar with the history of Islam.
Yes.
His whole storyline does not make sense. What he's talking, it's very possible he could be a Shia from Saudi Arabia,
But that
it's
makes it
it's
that much
not
more
likely.
interesting. Although it might not be that likely, it does make it that more because when you put the puzzle pieces together and you find out where his family fits together, remember he also has cousins inside of England right now. I don't know if you saw that video, but he shows his cousins videos, which they preach of a more conservative Islam. I don't mean to cut you off, Unfiltered, but I think the study of Bach is one to be magnified.
Is that a book? The study of Bach. Sorry, man.
Yes, it's that takia thing that we always talk about, where they can lie on their
Yeah, to
true
be
intentions and stuff.
Yeah, there's
I
that.
just,
Yeah.
I just, look, I'm sort of maybe a libertarian in the sense that I don't really, I know a lot of people don't agree with this, but I don't really care what they do on the other side of the world. It doesn't affect me. I don't. If they
Exactly.
want to oppress their people and live in a fucking cave style, Stone Age, hey, look, maybe they don't like my lifestyle either. Who the fuck am I to tell somebody else? But it's incompatible with our Western civilization. It just is.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ain't
and they're
gonna
trying to
work,
bring
man.
their bullshit here. And the Muslims, the
Big
taqiyya
time.
is what most people know about. Is there's a lot of different doctrines like the Morina, and there's another one. It's called the
Hair all over.
Tariya, I think is what it is. And these
Mm.
are doctrines that allow the Muslim not only the taqiyya is to lie under to be deceptive, right? The other ones are to be vague, vague to lie to the non-believer, right? So
Mhm.
they use their doctrines to like deceive us as to what their religion really is. So when they come to our country, it's just incompatible. Without the Sharia law, they they are basically in a position of distress. So they have the right to invoke all these, hadiths and all these different things in which they follow because they're under duress. And that's how they've always done it, whether it be conquest by actual force or conquest by other means, right? And in the Muslims have been really good at it. People forget the Crusades lost. We lost the Crusades, and a
Well,
lot
the
of people don't
Christians
want to.
lost the Crusades.
Yeah, we lost the
Yeah,
Crusades,
yeah.
period, against the Muslims. Constantinople, what is it today? Istanbul, right? What are we looking at in Spain right now? Ceuta. It was the one of the trading ports of the Gibraltar, right? The Strait of Gibraltar, right? The Romans, the Carthaginians, everybody has controlled it. It was in 1415. The Muslims were fought by the Portuguese. We fought them, as Christians will say, and then Spaniards eventually took it over in the 1600s and have had control of that particular enclave. The Muslims are trying to take it back. So the Muslims have always been kind of, I want to say crusading, but they've been conquering land for a long time, and that's kind of their whole
because they
thing.
went from not only from 1415, but they went from 1415 to 1492, where the Moors, which was a Muslim dominated culture.
Yeah,
even way before that, even though. So in like 710, I think early 700s, they damn near took the entire country that is now Spain and Portugal. Like
Yes.
Islam,
They did, and
they took
they
the
almost
entire,
did, yeah.
like 95% of it was all, like they barely squeaked out. It was like 710 to 715, I think.
Yeah, when you look at 1492, you have to understand it was the marriage of two Christians, a king or a princess and
Ferdinand.
a prince.
Yeah, I think it was Ferdinand, right?
Yeah, Ferdinand and Isabella, I believe. It was a marriage between two prominent Christians that brought together the religious lands and was able to push out the Muslims. In the exact same year, they pushed out Columbus to go find new trade routes with India because they knew they had to, because the Muslims controlled everything through North Africa, everything that the Romans and the Egyptians controlled, and that the Mediterranean was controlled by Muslims. Because way before then, exactly what Cly is saying, I forget the exact years, but they burned down Alexandria. Egypt was Christian before it was Muslim. Egypt was Christian before it was Muslim. And it was only until the Muslims had conquered it and sent note and said, hey, what do we do with the Library of Alexandria? And that was the world's leading library at the time to tell everything we needed to know. Perhaps exactly how the pyramids were built. And the exact same they got back was, if it's not in our book, it is unnecessary. So they burnt down the Library of Alexandria, and boom, now you have Egypt as a Muslim country. And we don't know, we do know how the Egyptian pyramids were built. We know their exact function of why the Egyptian pyramids were built. The problem is in the Islamic world, we can't freaking let that cat out of the bag, because they get 14 million tourists a year. It's kitty cat. That's right.
He said cat. Don't listen.
They get 14 million tourists a year. You know what I mean? If one tourist a year spends $1, that's $14 million. They're spending more than $1. That's why they keep it a mystery. That's why we're not able to understand the world before Judaism, the world before Christianity, the world before Islam, is because they're holding all those secrets and they're destroying all that information that is held in Egypt. The Egyptian world was a lot more rich and a lot more religious than we can ever come to understand. And all that text is gone. Like, did you know in Egypt, we have found scrolls that tell you how to mate with a crocodile?
The fuck?
Swear to God. Like they have so much that we
I
don't
think
know about
I
them.
think
Wait.
I think I'll pass. I mean, is that an option?
I mean,
No,
is it
We can
rough?
go to Mexico and watch
Do I have
Donkey
to?
Show. I
Do I
mean,
have to
A
fuck a
donkey
crocodile?
show?
Hey,
Instead of a
hey.
donkey show, a crocodile show?
all I'm saying is if I'm walking up on a culture and they're holding down crocodiles to do the deal, I'm going to be like, wait a minute, what are you guys
You'll
doing?
say, ha, ba, la, la,
Yeah,
ba.
you guys are good in my book.
my,
I'm
what
backing
pretty
off.
white teeth you have,
Yeah,
my pretty.
but yeah, no, the Egyptians,
Good Lord.
the
Oh
Egyptians
my
were
God.
notorious
What do
for
they tie it
zoophilia.
down? Hold on a second. What do they tie it down or something?
Rope
Wait
it
a minute.
up.
We gotta
Fuck
get
you.
left bottom of this shit.
Louisiana.
I mean,
Fuck
fucking
the
if you ain't
logistics,
wearing
'cause
clothes under your t-shirt while
the
you're on live
logistics
stream. I
of
mean, this
fucking a
is different.
crocodile are
Hey, they went from
confusing me. I don't-
crocodiles to goats, bro. Just come on.
Right.
Yeah,
I
they
didn't hear
Well,
goat.
it wasn't just goats. The Egyptians were notorious, and it's only until we've
So
gotten
the
into
goat
these
was an upgrade?
yes, very much so.
has less
Yeah.
teeth.
They fed the goat to the crocodile to get the crocodile.
I'm gonna have fucked up dreams tonight.
But yeah, that if you look into it, ancient Egyptians were notorious for zoophilia.
Holy fuck.
I didn't know
I don't
that.
even like. Don't ever say that word in my presence again.
That's well, it's a freedom
I've
of
never
speech.
heard that. I've
it's
never heard that
Hey,
word
that'd
ever in
be.
my whole life.
I
I
can
have. That'd be a great T-shirt. Zoophilia, Portland, Oregon.
As long as you don't have that cat on your lap, yeah.
Well, he's very angry right now. I don't know why he's
And-
seeking my attention.
Because he's a
Good
cat.
Lord.
He's a cat. You're
Yeah.
supposed to be asleep at 4 a.m. so he can run across your bed and then throw up on you.
Yeah, that's happened.
exactly
Yeah,
throw up in the
yeah,
bed. Yeah.
yeah.
And I don't mean to
Good
push the
Lord.
boundaries of your space. You know what I mean, of your YouTube channel.
Word
Hey,
of the day is
But
you've
I
already
know
done it. Go ahead.
I know a lot of taboo topics. You know, I could get into Christianity, I could get into Judaism, I could get into all, but it all comes down to an ancient world of which we've been forgotten. Like, what was the name of the town that was overrun with the volcano? Pompeii.
Yeah, Pompeii.
Pompeii.
Oh.
Yep.
Did
Yep.
and then there was another little town
Yeah,
closer
they had
to
a
it.
bad fucking day.
Yeah. Do you know in
Mhm.
Pompeii,
One bad day.
They
in
didn't have
Pom-
a Greta Thunberg.
they've already found in Pompeii that the civilization was so advanced they had valves on their water systems so that they could create steam rooms.
Hmm.
So, yeah, running water was a thing before you thought it was a thing.
So let's back up for a second because so obviously the Muslims know something we don't in history.
Indeed.
So my question is this: is history
is it?
repeating itself in a way that we don't know about? I mean, why this attack? Why are we here?
I think history is a revolving. I think it repeats itself throughout the ages over and over again. It might be different little details, little semantics, but
I'm specifically referring to this Muslim thing that is seemingly taking place all over this world.
I believe that I've gathered enough information in my travels between the 5 different Muslim countries that I've lived in that the Muslims see themselves as not just an older religious entity, but as the dominant religious entity
Okay.
that can overtake and it has the rightful
Wow.
doctrine. Now you have to realize our doctrine's written in a constitution. Their doctrine's written into their religion. And they see their doctrine literally tells them that they are bound by religion to take over the world.
well, yeah, they have a combination of church and state. That's what the problem is. That's why they're an ideological society. I mean, that we can never turn them away from, make them more democratic or make them more westernized. No, because
Thus define terrorism.
because you can't tell them that their laws are wrong because you're essentially telling them that their God is wrong.
Exactly.
Because that's why this country exists because we don't have. I mean, like robbing the liquor store has nothing to do with Jesus.
Their government and the religion has become
Right.
their identity. Their government and the religion has become their identity. And that's the same fallacy that we see within the LGBTQ or whatever it is.
Or like speeding in your car, right?
Their ideology has become their identity. And what happens when you attack identity? You
Right.
have nothing more than an emotional response.
Every one of the Islamic, we'll call them achievements, right? And I'll give you a good example is Aristotle. The Western society or Western world would not know about Aristotle if it wasn't for the Muslims, right? And the reason being, if you think about it, all the achievements, whether it be in medicine, homeopathy, and I'm very well versed in homeopathy. And there's an Islamic scholar that wrote very expansive wisdom about herbs, homeopathy, Aristotle, philosophical things, numerology, all kinds of shit, right? And the reason being, if you go back to in the time of Muhammad, what did they do? They went and pillaged and sacked civilizations. And during those times, they would actually preserve a lot of the libraries. So you had the library of that was in Iraq. They would actually preserve a lot of these things. So they would pillage the shit and then turn around and like reinterpret it and then sell it out to us. So they never discovered truly anything like philosophy, medicine. What they did was they would conquer, like the Latinians during the Roman times. They would conquer people, take their works, the original work, and then just basically reinterpret it and send it off to the world. So the Muslims have been doing this for a long time. They have no original thought. They have no original work. They're just good at conquest. That's what they're good at. So Aristotle being probably the best example, because everybody knows Aristotle. They didn't discover Aristotle. They overthrew a civilization, preserved it, held it for a long time, and then told us about it, right? So their whole idea is about conquest and then taking fucking credit for it. That's how I see the Islamicists all through history.
So we're going to have a fundamental problem, is what's going to happen.
And we can't round them up. So I feel like the only
yet.
solution is to ban their way of life in a bunch of different ways and make them leave on their own, because they're not going to conform to our society. For example, there's places in Europe where they ban the burqa, niqab, and hijab from being worn outside. You can't pray outside like they do in mass groups. They seized the deeds for the land for the mosques. They banned halal sections on markets. All the subsidies and all the
very
money,
democratic of them.
all the money they got for everything. Well, but they secured their country. I mean, I didn't say it was everybody. It was a popular decision. I mean, but it's either that or you go to. I mean, it's either that or it has to be an extermination. The most humane thing is to try to get them to go back to where they came from peacefully. Yeah. And then, I mean,
Good luck.
I didn't say it was going to be easy. I mean, is there a better
past that point, bro?
But is there a better idea though? But what's the alternative?
Well, hold on.
That's noble of you, but I think we're past that point.
Well, see, and we got.
You're probably right.
I mean, it's my opinion.
No, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Well, see, Islam is, and I'm not trying to cut anybody short here. Islam has already prepared for those scenarios. Oh. When you study the doctrine of Islam, it doesn't say, "Oh, so you won't convert, I must kill you." Remember this. It says, "Oh, you'll pay a tax," or "Oh, you can have your religious freedoms, but you cannot ever repair your churches, your synagogues, your whatever." It has a means of conquering to like a virus where in their doctrine, it says, look, we'll take over slowly and we'll slowly suffocate you out.
Oh, it's a slow burn. Definitely a slow burn.
Yeah. But the religion says, really, if you put it, the Jishwa tax into to what we understand today, you either pay the tax as what they call the protected people, which is the Christians and the Jews, not anybody else, by the way, you guys. You either pay the tax, accept the sword, or convert. There's three options: tax, convert, or sword.
Unless you're a
That's
Jew or
it.
gay.
There's no other option.
Yeah.
If you're a Jew or gay or a gay Jew, you're fucked. either way.
Oh.
Especially the gay juice.
Well, I like bagels. So what does that make me?
Next on the chopping block.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah.
Hey, look, you know, you gotta be careful with that because
Look,
they
you're
might
late,
see that as a
late,
sign for. All I know is if they want me to get rid of my dog, I buy 3 more dogs.
Right.
I arm my goats in Oregon with black AK-47. So fuck around.
Did y'all see? Did y'all see the goat ass slapping video that we played?
I did love
Yeah, where
that.
they're like jiggling and shit. I'm like,
Bro,
what the
that
fuck?
that took me back to my fucking days in Iraq. I was like, holy shit, I could totally see them assholes doing that. Who has 2 girls to trade for this one goat?
I almost had to go to Baghdad. IETS, which unfiltered. It's like when you get out of the military, you still stay in for 2 more years, and they just call you once a year. You don't have to go do anything. They just like a sort of like 2 years of like after military service kind of thing.
Fuck.
2 weeks after my date, my unit went to Baghdad for 2 years. I was like, holy shit. Oh, thank God I did.
You know, one thing that I would say that I learned the hardest way, and I wish they would push back into modern day curriculum, is Plato's cave theory. You know, when Plato talked about the cave, you know, you had the peasants, and then you had the overlords who commanded the shadows, and they would every now and then they would take a peasant out of the cave away from the shadows, and they would put him directly into the sunlight. And we all, you know, you take someone who's been in a cave their whole life and directly into sunlight, and the sun will burn your eyes, it'll burn your skin. And they shove that peasant back into the crowd, and they make that peasant spread the news. Don't do this, it hurts, it hurts. You know, in that whole ideology of, if you're in the cave and your whole life is in the cave and all you know is the shadows that the commanders command, you know, the movies, the government that they command. And then every now and then you take one out and you shove it in the sunlight and you make their eyes burn from the sun and their skin burn from the sun, and you bring them back. They'll do nothing but tell, oh, don't go out there. Outside is bad. Outside is hurtful. All the meanwhile, the commanders live a life of luxury. You see what Plato's cave is so simplistic, and I didn't learn it until my fucking late 30s. And I was like, my God, that was my entire life. I was just the peasant in the cave, begging not to be shown the hurtful.
It was actually a ritual, right? So if you go back to the man in the mountain, right? The man in the mountain, right? This is an Islamic tradition, right? Where this is where the assassin or the assassins come from, right? There was a man in the mountain per se, and what he would do is find the jihadis, and he would get them all drugged up with women and all this fancy shit out in the mountain, right? And what they would do is they would go and they would go and do their missions, whatever it be. And I'll make a long story short. But either way, one of the highest people within the caliphate, and I think it was the 8th century, sorry, he said the assassins' arguments were pointed and sharp because they were known to assassinate anybody anywhere in the world, no matter where you were found. And the way they would do it is through the same ritual you're talking about, the mystery schools, right? Is they would dope them up, feed them up, kind of like what we see today with the opium and the crazy jihadis, right? And the man in the mountain was like this oasis in the mountain. So you'd get all drugged up, do your 27 virgins in heaven, right? Go do your mission. You'd go back to doing your drugs and be all fucked up. So the mystery schools has been since Egyptian times, the Islamic times, even till today. They've still used that same. They repurposed that thing, right? That you're talking about.
You know,
it's not new.
You mentioned like the. Oh, go ahead, Art. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna after I get off this, I'm probably going to Google the fuck out of that. So Plato's caves theory came from Islamic teachings. That
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
blows
It
my
did.
mind. Yeah.
So you said something about the virgins. I'm gonna have to make this my last little statement. I gotta crash at some point. I gotta make sure I have enough energy to do my coffee video, so you have something to watch on your way to work. So I was thinking about something yesterday as I was watching all this. I found a video of these women in burqas on their knees in sand, throwing sand on themselves. I guess that's like something to do with like how hot it is. It like cools them off or something. And I was just thinking to myself, the Muslim men are in charge. They do whatever the fuck they want. They go to clubs, they go to bars, not bars, but like they do smoke the, was it the hookah? They hang out together. They have dance parties. Just men. They do whatever they want. The women are secluded. They treat them like shit. They're covered up. They're all doing this for the effervescent afterlife, right, of Islam. The men get all this glory and 72 virgins, whatever the fuck. What the hell do the women get?
So in the writings of Islam,
why are they doing this? What the fuck?
Well, here I can try to break it down the best I know how, because the most modern Islamic scholar I know, he stated to a Muslim woman, when asked the same question, they're told that they will get pleasures beyond which they've ever imagined, and that or pleasures beyond which they can imagine. Excuse me, pleasures beyond which they can imagine. Now, I've been in the freaking damn deserts of Iraq and
My
Afghanistan.
camera off again.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I can hear. I'm still here.
Yeah. It's so hot that, throwing dirt on you, just that temporary moment away from the sun, will cool you down. You have to wear long sleeve garments in order to stay cool. I remember being shivering cold and literally feeling out like I was going to go into hypothermia at 97 degrees. I had on all the cold weather gear I was given inside my little hooch at 97 degrees, just going, holy fuck, it's too cold.
Oh, they don't. The real Muslims don't smoke. They don't even hit the hookah or nothing.
Oh yeah, the real Muslims, every Muslim I come across, they love three things: alcohol, getting high, and pornography. They are dogs for it. They think that every
You
Western
just made a really fucking funny joke and you don't even realize it.
I don't.
Did you call them dogs?
Oh shit, they probably are.
They're Muslim. They hate dogs. Right?
Yeah, well, they act like it. Yeah, all dogs go to heaven.
I just was thinking, like, are there women really going to so the men? I would think that the ideal afterlife for a Muslim woman is one without men at all. They've been treated so poorly by men. Why would they want to go to the afterlife and deal with men again?
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense.
But if you picture yourself in Plato's cave, right? That's all they know, because submission. Look, I'm telling you, even at an early age, one of the earliest memories I have of Iraq is watching a father literally grab his daughter by the hair because she wasn't keeping up, going across the field in front of us, and he breaks her nose. He smashes her nose with an overhand like this. Boom, pop. He hits her, and you can see the blood come out on my scope. And then the son comes along and grabs her by the hair and drags her in order for her to keep up. Women are simply like a $10 bill in your wallet. How many times have you noticed a $10 bill going missing in your wallet? Right?
I don't.
What level of Munchausen syndrome is this?
I don't even know how to.
Well, he's Jewish. Don't ask him that question.
No, not you. I just said it in general.
I'm not that Jay. I already told you. I'm not that Jay.
I mean, you said it earlier. Maybe they like it. It's like, fuck, what?
Because they're treated treated just like
what is it when you start to love your captors?
Munchausen. I
Oh
think.
no,
No,
that's something else. That's when your mom makes you sick because you're not sick.
You're like,
That's
my
correct.
kid's got a
But what
disease.
is it?
It's
syndrome,
Stockholm
something.
syndrome.
Stockholm
Yes,
syndrome, right?
yes.
It's like they
Start
had
loving
that
your
a lot in
captor.
Vietnam.
I just want to make sure everybody's still awake.
In Vietnam, they had in Vietnam they had that a lot where the guys would they were in
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
captured for so many years that they just have a relationship.
Yeah,
It's a parasocial relationship.
It's sexy. Rape is sexy, like that chick said, right? Rape is so
Hey,
sexy.
Unfiltered, I really appreciate you taking a
Yes,
risk
sir.
and putting your channel at risk
Proxy
by
by
having me on.
Munchausen. That's pretty good.
Fuck, you think I care, bro?
No, hey, you had Will on. You're brave.
Yeah,
I will live to see
can't do
another day, brother.
I can't do it with that guy.
I would. I interviewed him. I made
Yeah, you do.
the interview's still on my channel, but it's just on for members only. I didn't feel it was appropriate to still have it for new people to see. So only people who are going to go back and watch that are people who've already seen it. So whatever. So hey, thank you so much for letting me come in here and talk.
Good night,
and
Clay.
Yeah, I
talk,
better flip
talk,
too. So
talk my
nice to meet
shit.
you guys.
Anytime, Cly, you're
brother.
always welcome, bro.
Thank you,
And
man.
hey, Cly, on the real, I'm gonna be doing another show that's only gonna be on Rumble. I would love to invite you over there just for your
Sure.
wisdom, all your shit.
Yeah, sure.
It's gonna
I
be
would love
whiskey
to.
cigar. I know you don't do any of that,
No, that's
but
fine. That's
you know,
fine. I have
love to have you on.
I have I've been known to smoke a little Sherlock Holmes.
Hey, let's go.
Corncob pipe. So maybe I'll
Hell
puff
yeah.
on that with you a little bit.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
I'll make myself a Jack and Coke without the Jack, you know?
Hey, fair enough. Let's do it.
Bagels and kosher pickles. Gotcha.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yep.
Anyway,
Well, thanks,
I better
guys.
go first. I'll let you say goodbye.
Chat.
Goodbye, guys. Thank
Chat,
you.
thank you for not crashing out on me being here. Most of you were very nice. I appreciate it. God bless all of you. And thank you so much, guys. Art, good to see you again, buddy.
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, you smoke like 5 cigars, man. I'd be puking my guts out.
Yeah, well, I'm
Like
just
a
that
chimney.
guy. I'm just that guy.
Chimney
All right.
smoking.
Hey, let me know when that Rumble thing is, and we'll do it. I'm down.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Appreciate it, Clyde. Have a great night,
Good
brother.
night, guys.
Appreciate
Good night.
you stopping in.
Good night,
yes,
everybody.
sir. I'm still trying to figure out this fucking restream bullshit.
I thought Polly was going to come on.
So did I. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Made you little, me big,
That's
and
fine.
you little. All right, there we go. Either way, there it is. But interesting. The guy that was just on, the older gentleman, do you know who the fuck that was?
I have no idea.
Me neither.
He was good, though. He was good.
I have no fucking clue the whole time who that was. I saw
He
him
said
in the
his
studio.
name at the beginning. Yeah,
He did. I saw him in the studio. He did say his name, but I didn't. I just played it very well.
yeah.
No fucking clue the whole time who that was.
You
The
played it
whole
off
time.
well.
I saw the guy's name and I clicked it and I clicked the wrong button. I was gonna ask the chat like, who is this guy? Like, who are you?
Yeah.
And I clicked the expand button and it made him full screen for a second. And then I brought him in. I was like, too late. Fuck it, he's here. So like I said, guys, the link is there in the chat. I'm surprised nobody else jumped in.
Especially
the link
Polly.
is there. The link is there, bro. It's active. Like, I have no fucking clue who that guy was, and I didn't want to jump into it. But if you're watching, bro, whoever you were, tell us who you were in the chat, because I know it's someone that visits us frequently. It's just I have no fucking clue the whole time who it was. I was like, fuck, whatever, bro. I thought you knew who he was. So I was like, whatever. We'll play this shit off. Bro.
I thought you knew who he was.
No fucking clue, bro.
But you know what? I would love to have him on again. That dude was awesome.
Yeah, he was good. He was good with this cat and shit. Like, I got a couple minutes. Like, oh, pretty kitty. That was great. That was great. But yeah,
I don't know what you plan to do, but I'm gonna crack one last beer, finish this cigar, and I'm going to bed. I don't know if you
finish my beer.
Okay, yeah. Then give me a second. Let me grab one, and I guess we can.
Give me a second. I'm gonna take a piss too. So
yeah, me too. All right,
let's do it at the same time.
Yep.
Good Lord. You know, his bathroom's really close to his little spot where he's hanging out because you could hear him pissing, right? That's how it works, guys. That's how it works. Unfortunately. The beaver hears piss in the headphones. Yes, I muted mine.
I didn't mute mine.
He didn't mute.
You heard, hey, a piss in the fart.
The last few times I've heard you taking a piss, I was like, hey, better him than me.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah.
I go all the way out to my driveway. How the fuck do you hear me?
Because it's hitting the ground. It's loud.
Yeah, fuck. I gotta piss that shit.
Fuck, oh, well.
Yeah, fuck. Hey,
Nobody
you know
cares.
what? Yeah, embarrassment never killed nobody.
No, only made you better.
Yeah.
Only made you better.
Well, fuck, man.
Yeah, I'm glad that Clyde jumped in. That was great. I'm glad he hopped in and settled the shit. But I've always agreed with a lot of the shit he said, and whatever, like he was saying, there's a lot of drama involved in like the chat, right? And it starts controlling like what we're doing, right? Because at the end of the day, I mean, the chat's important. They support the channel, da 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 da. But at the end of the day, there's a few people just like to stir shit up. They're just like angry at life. I don't know what it is. But I could tell you this. You guys haven't gave me a super chat, so you guys aren't doing that well. No, I'm joking. I did. Did you see what I put in the goal I did?
I have not. I know you want the plane to get to the plane.
The airplane. Yeah. Okay, that was the thing I put in. Yes, so the airplane.
How much does the plane cost?
About 150,000 or more.
Oh, holy shit, man!
Yeah. So I need a lot of super chats, guys.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
A lot.
Are you certified to fly that actual plane, or will you need to work your license up to
just, it? Just a fucking, single engine fucking airplane, right? All the way up to, I'm going to get complex multi-engine at some point, but yeah, just your basic 172. Yeah, I could fly.
And I find that to be actually a very popular hobby for the northern states. I once had a flight sergeant. He invited me to go to Grand Forks and to their flight line there. And he's like, come out, I'll take you for a flight. And I was security forces, like if you know anything about security forces, like we're the lowest ASVAB IQ score needed for the Air Force. And I was like, yeah, bud, I'll meet you. I was like, I'll meet you at the airport, whatever. I never showed up because I was like, this guy's full of shit. And sure as shit, he was like, hey, man, I waited at the airport for you. Where the fuck were you? So the next weekend, I showed up and like, sure as shit, he took me for a flight. And I was like, holy fuck, you guys really do this stuff. And it was from there I realized I don't want to fly. Flying is terrible.
Yeah, it could be sketch. It could be sketch. That is fucking for sure. It could be really sketch. Yeah, I just enjoy flying. I want to get flying into like Alaska and shit, bush flying, and I'm trying to get my hands on a property with a nice airstrip in it and shit. That's kind of what I want to be doing. That's kind of why I like flying in general. It's fun. I'd like to fly into fucking Alaska and wherever, Yeah.
In general. You don't need much runway for those planes either. You just need a small.
No.
Yeah.
You don't need much runway at all.
Yeah.
Maybe like 2,000 feet. If you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean for the landing. Yeah, not for the takeoff, for the landing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the takeoff you need a little more oomph, but there's ways around it. Short field takeoff, you'll be all right.
Well, I always see those videos of those single prop planes. They take off in like 5 feet.
Yeah, those are like whatever the fuck it's stall or whatever. It's like they could land on a line. They could just land without even rolling.
Yeah. I thought that's what you're talking about.
That's kind of unrealistic in the real world, but those are like specialized airplanes. They're basically fucking helicopters almost, but airplanes. I don't know how they do it, but yeah, it's trippy. They're just like land.
But, yeah. And then the takeoff is literally like, I'm up, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a nice ones like the Cubs. They're pretty nice. They get like a Cub Carbon. They'll
Yeah.
fucking as soon as it starts rolling, it's basically fucking catch and lift and flying.
Yeah.
But yeah, the shit I want to get eventually like a little 6-seater, little fucking like 210 or some shit like that. Just a 6-seater, just to have a bunch of space for gear and camping, whatever,
Necessary.
fucking
Yeah.
bush flying and shit.
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy. Yeah, stall, exactly. Jared got
Yeah.
it. Stall.
Yeah.
STOL.
See, I remember one of the most impressive things I ever did. The thing that impressed me the most about aircraft, I did a bunch of incentive flights flying on different types of aircraft. But one time we were in the field in El Paso, and we were talking to a F-16 pilot, and we were, just practicing with the troops. Like, hey, here's how you talk to a pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to the pilot. Period. And this dude, he, because all of their visuals are inside their helmet, right? So anytime he moves, it just goes with camera systems, and he can utilize. He said that he can utilize his eyes to zoom in. This dude was able to fly so high up we couldn't see him, but he could read the name tapes on our fucking uniforms. I was like, bro.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's not a joke. The shit that's out there, it's not a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people in military pilots are a whole different ball game. I know a couple pilots and shit, but one of the guys I know, he's an older pilot. He actually was in the Canadian Royal Air Force back in the day, but he flew for also America, and he does now like putting out fires and shit, like the guys that come in with the tankers and shit.
Big plane.
He's a badass, dude. He's a fucking badass, dude. He's got like cancer and shit. He fucking don't care about nothing. He's like fucking. He don't even care. And you're not supposed to be flying with cancer, but like, oh fuck it, he's really good at what he does, right? So he's fucking. If there's a fire, he's doing it. Like right now, there's a fire up by my property, up by the Canadian border and shit. He's already hit me up. He did last time we had fire. He's like, yeah. I'm just, he's out there right now working. He's like, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on your shit, right? If I gotta dump a load on your fucking your bungalow and shit, I'm like, all right.
That's a good friend.
He's like, I could just preemptively go dump something on it, right? I'm like, no, let's not, because that shit is like, I don't even know what the material is, but
it's got to be
I
money.
know it's not. Yeah, it's not something I want to fuck around with unless he has to. But yeah, he's already. Yeah. He's like, it's probably not going to hit your property, but he's like, when I make my rotations and I'm done, there's not going to be another guy that's going to dump on your shit. So do you want me to do it now? I'm like, don't worry about it, bro. Because I don't know what the shit that they're dumping. It's like a chemical power. I don't even know what it is. I never even asked.
Don't they collect it out of a reservoir?
No, that's like water. That's like when they do the water shit. He does like
what's he
chemical
doing?
shit. Like whatever the chemical shit.
That's why he has cancer. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay, I understand.
It's like some chemical bullshit that they do.
Yeah, well, the same thing with I don't know if you keep up with the military lawsuits, but a couple of years ago, they settled out big military lawsuit for military firefighters. All that foam. See, they used to, whenever there was a fucking fire inside of a damn hangar, it would have a suppression system that would set off, and it would fill the entire hangar with this damn foam. And then I would sign in the fucking maintenance guys and the firefighter guys, and they would go in to the goddamn foam to go clear off the helicopter or whatever it was and pull that bastard out.
Fuck.
And yeah, the foam, it's ridiculous. The foam, it was obviously cancer causing foam. I mean, you could just look at it and be like, I'm not walking into that. That's
gonna grow you an extra leg.
Yeah, and they would just march right into it.
Fuck, that don't sound like fun.
No.
So this next week, we're gonna do a little something. I think with me, you, Will. I don't have a third person quite yet. I have some ideas, maybe people rotating, if you will. Let me
So
get this real saved.
I want to
Um,
say because it's late at night and it's early enough in the morning. I'm interested to talk to the Satanist girl.
Rowan?
Yeah, only because I want to explore how far she understands that religious stance that she's taking. You know what I mean?
So I will write that down. I am not in good terms with Rowan. I don't think she likes me at all. Which, whatever,
Yeah,
fine with me.
yeah,
If I can get a Satanist, an alleged Satanist, to hate me. But
yeah.
this is kind of the back and forth I have with the TST. You know, STS,
Whatever you want
whatever
to
the
call
fuck
it.
you
Yeah.
want to call them,
The
right?
modern
Is
day atheist.
they are basically atheists. They're not truly Satanists. That
They're
you hit
not.
it on the head. They're not. They're not the real Satanists that I like to have conversations with because they're actually clueless as to what's actually going on. They're activists. They're really activists. So if you know about the band No Religion, are you familiar with that band?
I am.
Okay, so that band was created by a group of kids, a bunch of punk kids, and they're really young, and they were trying to piss off their parents. They were born into like the Catholic faith, and they were just trying to piss people off. And that's kind of the same thing with this group is they're not true Satanists. So I don't necessarily like to give them the credit that they think they deserve. They're activists. What they try to do is rile people up and confuse people, and they actually make the Satanists look better than what they are. They
Yeah.
actually make them look better than what they are. And that's the one thing is because they're not familiar with what is actually going on within Satanism, if that even makes sense, right? They're
No,
they're
that
what we
doesn't
call
that
posers.
exists. Yeah. And
Big posers.
from this brief conversation, it kind of runs my interest in learning from Rowan because I wanted to think there was more behind the persona besides just an activist. Because I understand modern day Satanism uh, in a more complex way. And I don't like to talk about it because it does offend a lot of people, and I don't think that YouTube would really appreciate the views that they have subscribed to their view. Uh, I don't want to say activism, but religious purposes.
I don't even know what their deal is, to be honest with you. Other than I think it's just I think it's just charades. I think it's more of like a joke to them. It's like a activist joke. Like for instance, they'll do things
Yeah,
like um, the more recent thing like in Idaho that they did, and in a lot of states with this, they'll try to bring about we want to bring a Satanist after school program. They actually don't want to bring one. They're just doing it to counter the Christian ones as to like, oh, if you're going to allow the Christians to do it, we're going to do it. But at the end of the day, if they were allowed to do it, they're actually not going to do it. It's just they like to like push things around, push the envelopes. It
yeah,
really, at the end of the day, if you look into them, they're a bunch of lawyers, activists, and stuff of that nature. They have a lot of money.
hmm.
They really have a lot of money. That's what it
Yeah,
comes down to. And they waste their money on frivolous shit. I mean, I used to
yeah,
study them years ago, and that's how I kind of ran across them and discovered them. And I stopped caring about like anything related to them or people related to them because they actually think that they're like, I don't even know what the fuck to say about them. Like,
yeah,
I'd rather talk to a real Satanist, but hey, I'd be interested to hear what she has to say and where she stands and what she thinks.
yeah,
Not like I would discredit it, but a lot of the times the people within these organizations don't even
yeah,
know where their organization stands in the bigger picture of their alleged movement, if you will. And it's kind
yes,
of sad because I don't like to call them out because then they're like, oh, they like to point fingers. Like, you don't know what you're
yeah.
talking about. It's like, oh, I
See,
actually do.
there, and I've given you the name before, and I'll say it again. Uh, Dr. David Ammon Hillman. He just goes by Ammon or Ammon, Ammon, or Lady Babylon. If you ever give that guy a chance and go back into some of his earlier stuff, he gives them a lot more plateau than I think they actually understand. But he's so flamboyant and out of touch, is the way I would describe him, that it doesn't really grasp. But when you get down to the meat and potatoes of his message, it almost gives root to what they're saying. And that's why I was curious, is if she was aware of what he's preaching, but I don't think she is.
I don't think so either. I'm on the same boat. Maybe she is, but most Satanists don't consider themselves atheists.
True.
They don't, because
But they are.
Satan or Lucifer, whatever it may be,
Yeah.
is their higher power. So they do believe in a higher power. So to be an atheist is to not be a Satanist. It's simple. It's very simple. And the most interesting conversations I've actually ever had has been with the Luciferians, because there is I try to put them under the same umbrella, but there is a difference, right, between
Yes.
the Satanists, Luciferians. Luciferians are actually very enlightened people. They actually understand. They don't deny that God exists or any of that or any of the things. They just deny the primacy of God. They think that their God, which is the fallen angel, and they have that power from it. So they don't deny it. So they're actually the real Luciferians have had very deep conversations. They're pretty enlightened people. They're not stupid people.
Yeah.
So I don't like to quantify or qualify these people and put them in the same camp as someone that's just an activist, just atheist. Like, they're not the same shit. Like, I
True.
have no respect for these people over here that don't even believe in anything. They're just over here being activists and like just trying to be like actors. Whereas
Yeah.
you have truly people that believe this, the Wiccans, the Luciferians, the real socialists. I disagree with them wholeheartedly, but they at least understand what they follow. They can tell you their doctrine. Where these groups, a lot of these
Yeah.
activist groups, it's just about activism at the end of the day. And it's like, I don't care about your activism. It's bogus. And and it's almost as if I'm preaching for the Satanists or something, like, hey, protecting them, but they make them look stupid, kind of deal.
Yeah.
And when
Exactly.
really you
Yes.
can have an enlightening conversation with these people, and though we disagree with the other side, the activist side, you can't, because all they're out to do is bash everything and anything, because they're atheists, and atheists don't think that anybody should be able to believe in any higher power. And that's where we disagree fundamentally. Whether Luciferian, Satanists, they still believe in a higher power.
Yeah.
Whereas these people, they don't. They're just like, all you guys are crazy, right? So
I
I don't
think.
know.
Yeah, I think you've totally canceled out the need for her to come on, because
I mean, I'll have her on.
I've
I'm just saying that's my
no,
opinion, and it pisses them off.
well, if you think about it logically, you've hit on every subject matter detail that would be of relevance, and I've never had a true conversation with either one, a modern day versus Luciferian, but that captivates it all in a nutshell. So it really, I don't see what other arguments they could have outside of those contents. And it brings it into perspective for me, because it's such an odd world where, like I was trying to say before, you're taking one thing, you're painting over it, and you say, oh, it's brand new. This is something different.
Right.
It's like, no, it's not. That's the same thing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it boggles my mind. It
yeah.
boggles my mind. And the modern, we'll call them quote unquote Satanists, they try to put that particular religion, because that's what it is. They believe in a higher power, but they try to frame it in this framework of ideology, meaning in the sense of what's the best way to put it? They have a way to parlance it, and you could look it up. I mean, people could fact check me. They
It,
have a way to say that it's not about religion. It's about this
idolatry.
rebellion. It's a
Yeah.
rebellion against the religious order. That's what Satanism is. It's
Yeah.
really not. At the end of the day, that's New Age Satanism. So there is
Right.
a distinct difference between the two. Because Satanists actually do believe in a higher power. The New Age Satanists don't. They don't. They're atheists, but they want to call themselves Satanists, which they're not. They're just not. I don't care why. I don't know why they've attached this rebellious, and that's what it is, like rebellion. They have like a whole list of words they try to use. Right? It's just trying to be rebellious against the religious order, if you will, without the actual religion or higher power element to it, and that's
Yeah.
not what it is.
True.
It's crazy.
Have you thought about Bach?
I'm gonna have Balk on. I he needs to reach out. I would love to have him on. So we're supposed to have him on. I don't know when. I was like, hey, bro, let's come on. But if you want to be on when Bach's on,
Oh, I would love to be on like Bach is on.
we could do like a group thing. That'd
Bach
be interesting.
Bach has a deeper understanding of Islam than I do, but I would suspect so because of his upbringing. But I think that you have a deeper understanding of Islam than I do, which would give me an advantage because the points of Islam that I'm able to hone in on and that I know to be a fact are undeniable. You know, it is a sex cult, it is pedophilia, it is slave
And a
driven.
lot of other things. Yeah.
Yeah,
A lot of things.
yeah,
I can go on for days. Yeah. And it comes
days.
down to there's various sects within Islam, right? There's different,
Exactly.
there's so many things going on. To really understand it with a particular person, you have to understand what group they're part of. So I know Bach is a Shia, but within the Shias, there's many different schools of thought. So I don't know his school of thought. And a lot of the Islamists, they don't know their school of thought. So you have to go down to the imam they follow, go back, and you have to do your reverse research or reverse engineer it, figure out, okay, your imam is this school of thought, go back and then figure it out. But a
Yeah,
lot of the Islamists, they don't even know. They really don't. If you ask them, they don't know. And I'm more from the scholarly perspective of understanding Islam. I will say that's the one caveat of my knowledge of Islam. But at the same time, the Muslims don't even understand that there is various schools of thought. Some of them do, like the
yeah,
higher ups, but the average person like Bach, I don't think understands that. Oh, he's just a Shiite. And he's like, oh, all the Shiites are the same. We're different from Sunnis. Well, no, you're not, because you have the Twelvers. You have a lot of
yeah,
different people. Sufi, which is more of the esoteric wisdom part of Islam that I'm actually very familiar with. There's different parts of it, right? And they don't know how to distinguish between them. It's kind of like a Catholic not understanding the difference between a Lutheran or a Lutheran and a Baptist, right? It's like, well, we're all Christians. Well, actually, at the end of the day, there's a little distinction between the different ones, right?
exactly.
And I don't think the
Yeah.
Muslims
Oh,
themselves
they
understand that.
and most of them refuse to acknowledge it.
Yeah, and
They
that's
re,
the scary part.
yeah, they refuse. It is the scary part. That is absolute scary.
That's the absolute scary part.
Yeah, that is hands down. Oh well,
But
fucking
I
a
but I
man.
got Rowan on here. I got you. We'll figure out next week. But I'm gonna get off of here. Let's do next
Yeah.
week sometime. I got to talk to old Wheelie Boy, see what
Yes,
he
will.
wants to do. But I'm thinking Tuesday, Thursday. We'll figure out the usual time, 7-8 p.m.
Yeah.
And we'll have a good old show. And I think that fourth seat, what I'd like to do is maybe if we could all find someone, we can kind of rotate it through, right? Because
Yeah.
it'll be a little not long, but long enough to where we can go. Like, if you want to bring Rowan in, we could bring them in. Someone else, like whatever. There's someone else I have in mind too. We could just kind of rotate them through
Yeah.
on that fourth seat. Just to make it interesting, right? Kind of like the guy we had tonight. I have no fucking clue who he was.
He's the stranger at the bar.
I have no clue who that guy was. Whoever you are, if you're listening, you're gonna have to tell us who the fuck you were, because that
Yes,
was
and
fucking.
come back on. He seemed like he had a
And come back
plethora of
on, yes,
knowledge.
yes.
Yeah.
That was so funny. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, I'm like, maybe Art knows, maybe Kly knows. Like, he played it so well. I was like, oh my good lord, that's funny. That is so
Just a
funny.
good old boy.
Just a good old boy. Yeah, I should have played that song, bro. But let's do this again, bro. Sometime next week, let's get in contact. But either way, let's end the stream here. But we are going to raid someone. We're going to raid. It's going to be a mystery raid, guys. So after the song plays, I'm not going to play it too long. We'll raid whoever we're raiding. I forgot who I even raided. I just saved it at the beginning of the stream. Let's hope they're still even streaming. But either way, let's do it again, Art. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night, brother. Let's go.
Unfiltered and raw. Say it how I feel, that's law. Stars and stripes on my